Hello everybody. Appreciate you guys waiting for the stream, as always. Hey Alaska, hey Spage, if you're still there. I'm ready for strict and harsh grading of landings. Oh good. Oh boy. We'll see how well it goes today. One second, just changing some volumes here as always. Not fully prepared. That should be good. Alright, we're a minute early as well, so I just thought I'd start it and say hi. Now it looks like we're on time. Hey Conrad, nice to see you again, man. Glad you're able to make it here. It is earlier than most of my lives, but we got a lot of flying to do today. Of course, on my spreadsheet, which if you go in the Discord in the pinned comment and go to Tour the World, you can see the spreadsheet there. At the bottom of each message, if you go to the bottom of the episode 2 message, you can see a link to it. The flights that I have on there are obviously the plan for episode 3, but obviously if I don't make them all, then it just goes on to the next episode. But the goal is always the flights I wrote down are the flights I plan to do this episode, and it covers a lot of distance, so we gotta get going. Is that the plane I want to be using for that flight? No, it's not. Already got to change one. Saab 340. There we go. Okay, free flight. Hey King Juan, how you doing? So as you probably saw in the thumbnail, we're in the Saab 340 today. It's my first time flying this plane and also any prop airliner since we tried to fly the Heart Aerospace ES330. It was the very first flight and it didn't really work out. We got it started up into the runway and then the game was having other issues and we couldn't get the other engines started, so I just ended up changing the plane until I knew more about that plane. But of course we left off last time in Newfoundland, St. John's International. We're going to fly to also Newfoundland because for those who are unaware of Canada, this section about right here, this territory is called Newfoundland and Labrador. It's technically all just called Newfoundland and Labrador, but really that's Newfoundland and that's Newfoundland and Labrador. So yeah, this is the inland section of it. We're going to be flying there first. Or sorry, we are actually doing one stop in another part of Newfoundland, just for a little bit of a shorter flight. We are flying first from St. John's International to Gander International Airport, which is right here. And the reason we're doing that is obviously we're visiting landmarks around the world. Now this isn't necessarily a landmark, but for aviation it has a little bit of a history to it, I guess. When I was looking up different, any landmarks in this area of the world, aviation related, this came up because just it being an international airport, decently long runway, it looks like an old runway maybe for parking, and a good amount of parking space. This airport was apparently essential during 9/11. It obviously being right next to the ocean lines where the planes would fly over, the tracks. So yeah, I guess during 9/11 when all the planes were grounded, this was very essential. A lot of planes landed here. So we'll go visit it. And while looking at the airport for this video specifically, I saw this little circle here, which on Google Maps it looks way more different. Obviously without snow, there's like a little, you can't really see it. There's a fence here, like a big security fence, and the perfect circle and this little box, and it's called Turkey Farm on Google Maps. So I'm like, what does that even mean? Like a turkey farm? Like obviously it's not a turkey farm. It looks like a military base or something weird. So I looked it up, and yes, it is a military base. There's an underground bunker here, I guess, and it's a Canadian surveillance military base with 250 employees, and it was essential, I believe, during the Cold War, it said. I could be wrong about that, but it's pretty cool that it's right here, and I just happened to see it on the map because it looks obviously pretty obvious. But apparently it wasn't obvious back then. It was pretty hidden. So, yeah, interesting fact about that. So let's plan our first flight to get there. Indiana Jones made stops at Gander. Oh, cool. There we go. Only Saab I've been in there is their cars. Yeah, I didn't know they made aircraft. And obviously, I assume it's the same company. It must be. Spelled the same way. So yeah, it's cool that they do that. But of course, Honda does as well, so I guess they're not the only ones. Probably more than that as well. So let's go CYYT to St. John's International to CYQX. And then aircraft type. Gotta pull this list up real quick. I have the SimBrief list up. Sub 340B. Is that what we're flying? There's only one on the list, so we'll use that. SF34 is the code. So yeah, this big list, you can see the planes on this side, but they're not alphabetical. It's alphabetical by their code. So on SimBrief's website, they have a list of every aircraft and its code, and you just Control F, and it makes it easier to find. So we gotta go to SF34. There it is. Saab 340B. And of course the default one. And it wants to land on runway 13, so let's just check if that's the best option for us. Weather-wise and length-wise it is, because that's why it chose it, but I'm much better at ILS approaches, obviously, so if there's a better option, I like to change to it. Airports, what is the airport again? CYQX. Let's go to approach. And we have it on 3, 13, 3 and 13. Okay, so yeah, not 21, but that's fine. We'll just change to one that has ILS to make it easy on us because I'm lazy and bad at the game, partially. Okay. 3 and 21 are there, and it wants to land on 21, right? Oh, no, it said 13. Okay, I don't know why I thought it said 21. Okay, ILS 13, that works out. We'll land there. We don't need the longest runway for this plane. I guess it also has reverse thrust with the props, which is helpful, of course. So let's go back to SimBrief and generate this. Welcome to everyone joining the stream, by the way. I appreciate all you guys. Again, I know it's earlier than I typically stream for, but we got lots of flying to do. Both in the entire series and just what planned for this episode. Let's import it. Must have some winds coming this way. So as you can see, we're almost going past it and backwards. So if it's planning on that, I'm sure that's the way the wind is traveling. Okay. Yeah, it should be too long of a flight. Less than 75 nautical miles says. Oh no, 136. Oh, visibility. Duh. 28 minutes it says, so. We would use a smaller aircraft for this normally, but just for continuity, we're using this plane since our next flight. This one says 109 miles. The next one's 286. So we're going to be using this plane again for that. Let's go to a small gate here. Set as departure and start flight. Of course, we'll switch to the daytime. Well, it is daytime, it's just super dark because of the winter. Let's do this. And live weather will stay off. We'll stay in the clear skies for visibility's sake. I'm excited to fly this. I do want to get like an ATR as well at some point if one is available. I guess we're going to stay in the default livery, which is the Rex. I believe this is a regional Australia airline. You know, let's quickly check what other ones there are. I don't think there's anything Canadian related, but let's just see. Just as I don't think we fly this plane here very often. I haven't seen one before. A DC-3 or DC-8? Maybe I should. Maybe for this first flight we should. Passenger cargo. Oh, that cargo one is here too. Sprint Air. Which one do you want for the first flight then? Do either of them have a glass cockpit? Probably not. Because we are also doing the Saab, so we were going to do the Saab for this flight, even though it's quite short. We're doing it for the next flight, which is longer, so we'll do that. We will do it for that. We're switching to the CJ4 for an even longer flight because it's faster. Obviously not as fast as longitude, but we got to have some variety. And then we're back in the Saab again for a 345, so Instead of doing 3 flights in this plane, this episode we'll switch to the DC for the first flight. DC-3 there. Let's see what the DC-8 looks like. Oh, do they not have it? Could have thought. I thought it was in the game. Do we not have a DC-8? Sure, yeah, if we have one, I will. There's the DH6. It's not the same thing, obviously. I thought there was one. Is the name just something different? Oh, my game, I only have DC-3, okay. I could have sworn I had DC-8, but I guess not, unfortunately. Still gonna look through in case they named it something weird. Or the search is just not showing it. Forgot there's a blimp in this game. Yeah, it looks like we only got the 3. But that's something. Let's go for it. That'd be cool to land at Gander too, since it's got the old airbase essentially. Not really an airbase, but it is Air Force. Let's configure it. Emerald Harbor, World Travel. Let's do the metal. I like that. Seen lots like that in real life, so I want to fly one like this. Oh, pure metal classic. It looks black on there, but oh yeah, I'm flying that one. I like it. And save them back. Let's just look for the DC-3 on here in the list. DC-9. There it is, DC-3, okay, perfect. So we can do this pretty easily, just go to SimBrief, edit. So it still goes to the last flight plan, but you can change details about it. And we'll change to the DC-3, that's the code, that's simple. Where's the D? There it is. And we'll regenerate the flight. And same runway. Import. My dad likes that he had to my gosh, I can't read right now. My dad likes to brag that he had to navigate without GPS and no VRS for part of his flights. Well, yeah, I guess that is something to brag about, so fair enough. This won't go well for me, trust me. I thought I already imported. Maybe I did, but just to make sure. Doesn't hurt. Doing it twice doesn't do anything wrong. Okay, let's go to the same gate, or roughly the same gate. And I might as well change the time before, because I always forget. Not that it matters. They just set a timer and head in the right direction. Then when they got in range of destination VOR, they could correct. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess that's how you fly like VFR, right? Like normally, just in the bush and stuff, just not timers and waypoints and headings. I'm not good at that, so this will be interesting. I have no idea what kind of technology is in this one. It is called DC-3 retrofit, so who knows? Maybe it's got a Vision Jet interior. Let's just cross my fingers. Oh, it's cool. Propeller, like, shows where it is. What does that say? Oh, it's the Pratt Whitney logo. Okay. Cool. No engine covers. Look at that. You can see everything, like, the lines connecting. That's really cool. So, do we have any covers on this plane? Let's see. Veto tubes are not covered in the engine arts. I imagine it's just no. Everything's just uncovered, it seems. You use IFR, I follow rivers. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. I love the livery for this, the old pure metal. Yeah, so I think we're good. Oh, boy. I'll ask you, Dave, what did you do to me? This is the cool stuff. This isn't the easy stuff. What do you think I am? Is that the AC? Just a air tube from the outside? And you could open and close it. That's awesome. Or I'm guessing it's more than just AC, right? Like obviously it's you can blow the windows with it, defog it. There's the oxygen. That's pretty cool. This whole thing's well done. Relatively. Yeah, this will be fun. Let's get it started up. Importing the flight plan to the plane. I mean, I already did technically, but I was going to say that doesn't really do anything anyway for this kind of plane, so. Oh boy. We're supposed to be sightseeing, not crashing. Or, sorry, going the wrong way. I'm going to have to change the thumbnail. So we're probably going to end up in New York or something like that. Flight performance? No, I want checklists. Okay, good. My dad flew in the 80s and the DC-3 was already phased out, so yeah. Makes sense. Let's turn on the aircraft security. Why is that bring me to the warning lights? What is the warning lights? Just beacons? Sure. Before battery is off, already up. Flight controls are fine, ground power. Oh boy. Sure, yep. It's all off because that's how the game comes. Flights. Lights, I mean, not flights. Lights bright. Oh, dim. Bright and tail. Bright and dim. What am I saying? Sorry, I'm like trying to figure it out and trying to talk, which never goes right. Let's just turn on some of the lights. Oh, there's ground power. Okay. Parking brake is set. Fuel selectors. Uh-huh. They're there. There's fuel selectors. I think. Sure. Propeller controls. Full forward high RPM. Throttle cracked open. Mixture's full rich. It's on full rich. Pitot heater's off. Sure. Okay, let's try this. Fuel booster pumps. I'm sure the battery should be on right now, right? I probably missed that. The battery switch off was on there. What about turning the battery on? No. Fuel booster pumps on. How are we getting power though? The battery's off. I'm turning it on. Master ignition. Right. No, that's not right. Left, right, or both. What? Why is there so many options? Off. Why is for the right there's left and right? Again, options. Either way, okay. I think the master ignition is this. Both. I can't tell what's like when it's pulled or not. So I don't want that off. Okay, pull off. There we go. So that's on, or at least not off. And then magnetos switch must be to on. Well, there's off, left, or right. There's no on. Is that the fuel tank? Okay, there's an invisible on. I'm guessing. So this might not work out. Starter right engine on. Wait 2 seconds. Well, where is it? The look button doesn't work. Oh, there it is. Okay. Energize. Left, right, starter. On. Okay, maybe that's not the right option here. Maybe it should go to left or right. Sorry, it's the right engine. I don't know. It just says should be set to on, which is super not helpful. You think there's an on? Come on. Right engine primer. Alright, well, as much as I love this, we are going to fly it, don't worry, but we're going to use the good old Control-E, and let's see what happens. Okay, so it's doing the left first. He goes there. Something happened with the starter. And the primer, yeah, I'm not sure. Is the throttle not working right here? It looks like it's stuck at full, yeah. It is, like, so what's going on with that? There we go. Kind of thought it was, but I put it down a few times, so I figured maybe just this plane happens to be backwards. It's old, but no. Somehow the door is open. All of the doors are open. I don't know what I just did there. I forget this thing happens. Shift V, Shift C. Let's just get out, mind the propellers. This is normal operation. Just casually walk over here. Oh, look at all the bags in here. That's so cool. Oh, that's awesome. All like retro stickers on it. Yeah, do we mind closing the door though? That's awesome as it is. Please. I'm sure it's going to close automatically, right? What is this thing? So why is it's the compass? It's like hanging by straps. Interesting. So the vibrations don't mess it up. It looks like it's doing only bad things for it though. Alright, so the engines are both started. Let's move on. Sorry, I had to cheat a little bit there. This is not my expertise. Hydraulic pressure. Looks like it's not in that range at all. Is it rising? It's creeping up, I think. Alright, well I think it's creeping up. Warm up and ground test, that's all that is, so. Yeah. Tail wheel needs to be unlocked. That's not the parking brake, so that's different, okay. So let's make sure that actually happened. Ooh, that is not what I wanted. Man, this is an interesting plane. Holy. Crazy how far we've come. Sure, let's say that's unlocked. Brakes. Their normal parking brake is set still. Flight controls. They work. Man, what a system that is. Squeaks and everything. I just hit my mic with my yoga, that's great. Usually have it set up so I can't physically do that, but not today. Instruments, yeah, they're there. We have instruments. Alright, radio. Looks on to me, but we don't care about our ATC anyway. Beauty. That door will be open at all times, I guess. There must be a way to close that. Come on. Let's just go under here so we can avoid the propellers. Nice and carefully. I'm getting that thing to click it, so let me click and wait. Might be a long animation that just starts with nothing. I'm not getting anything on it now, so maybe it thinks it's closed. Nope. Okay, well. Interesting. Let's talk to ATC. I think we're ready to go because of the beautiful Shift-E buttons. The automatic startup. We're gonna just hard straight out, I guess. No, we do have a field flight plan, but alright.
Ground TT aircraft.livery. Pyramidal Victor India Golf 19er with golf request
love
taxi
that.
for takeoff departing straight out.
Aircraft livery pyramidal, that's the name of the aircraft. Our call sign.
TT
LTT aircraft delivery Pyramidal Victor India Golf 19er taxi to an hold short
Oh
of
boy.
runway 16 via taxiway Golf, Hotel Juliet, cross runway 16 Bravo. Contact tower on 120. 6 when ready.
Oh, because I listened to Alaska Dave.
Taxi to and hold short runway 16 using taxiway
Runway
Golf
16,
Hotel,
Golf
Juliet, cross
Hotel
runway
Juliet.
16 Bravo TT aircraft delivery Pyramidal Victor.
Who needs
India
ILS
Golf
charts when we're
19er.
flying this anyway, so that's good. No, it's not. It's really not good. It's not gonna go well. Wait a minute. That's not the flight. Good thing I noticed that again. Forgot to update this. There we go. So then open this airport. We will at least open the chart. And then let's go to the 10-9. Zoom in. Here we are. And runway 16 is where we're going. Using Golf Hotel Juliet. Cross runway 16. So really we're actually... Oh, there must be a taxiway here. Or no, we're just turning onto the runway. You know better to follow me. Yeah, well, can't just end it now here. I can't just go back. So let's just get the chocks out. Look at those chocks. That's cool. Oh, come on. Once? They just take a while to come off once I click it. Oh. No, they just always on. Click once. Let it wait. Okay, no, it just goes back on after a while, so I'm hoping it just stops when the parking brake is off and everything. Hey Brent, I'm good, how are you? What's crazy, you can fly IFR with that plane, and way more difficult than a glass panel with sophisticated autopilot. Yeah, I can imagine. How so? How do we do that? Okay, yeah, I was hoping that would happen. Just during pushback it would happen. Luckily, the passenger cabin doors close, and this is sealed off, so they're just going to lose the luggage, which is fine. Sorry, everybody. And I want to fly that plane. Yeah, sorry, no more luggage, but that's fine. Sure, they didn't need it anyway. It's all retro stuff. It's probably been in there for 150 years. Since the beginning of time when apparently this plane was invented. That is a super cool plane. I'm just spoiled with modern technology. Love the pushback that doesn't need any assistance. And that's not controlling the tiller as well. That's unfortunate. Unless the tail wheel thing is locked. I don't know if that locks, like, I think that's just probably locking left and right? Let's see. Left nose, right, rudder adjust. Let's see now if that works. Yeah, there we go. Perfect, it was just locked. We're headed to Gander, Newfoundland right now from St. John's, Newfoundland. Parking brake is on again. So yeah, this involves the parking brake just has chocks and fire extinguishers, I guess. Oh, but now it won't come off. There we go. Now it did. Oh, lovely. The jet is doing an interesting turn there. I think we are on multiplayer, so it's not the game being weird. It's somebody else. Is that a CJ4? No, I don't know what that is. Who's that? Actually, you know what? Let me turn on nameplates. That'll make it fun. Where is it? Nameplates. Where is that? Might be in flight interface. There it is. Oh, that's a real aircraft, I guess, in real life. I think that's what that means. That it's just their game is injecting the traffic. Is that the sound coming from my plane? Oh man, yeah it is. Alaska, are you sure this thing's gonna make it there? The bags might not be the only thing we're losing. This airport's busy. I'm going there. What are you doing? You better hurry. Little Cessna. Oh man, that sounds not so good. But the skilled pilot don't make it. Well, yeah, that's the problem, Alaska. We don't have any of those in this game currently. Yeah. Excuse me, sir. Oh, continue taxi. See, we got permission. Suck it.
Ground Rouge 152 tree ready to copy IFR clearance to Dorval.
Rouge 152 tree is cleared to Dorval.
Yeah, it must be an old runway here.
Expect runway
Or maybe not. It's just tarmac that you can't go on.
Departure frequency
No other lines on it. Yeah, probably not actually.
075 squawk tree 677.
Hey, the potato. How you doing? Your Spethel. And guess what? What? You got some news? Hey, Jacob. How you doing? Nice to see you. I didn't get 10 ads. Nice. They must have moved on to somebody else. No settings have been changed, so you're... There you go. The curse has ended, I guess. They finally acknowledge this? Come on. Yo, do you have the problem in career where all the missions are gone? I haven't played career in a little bit, but I did not. I did not have that problem where all the missions wouldn't appear. Forgot to close the door. Yeah. Hey, Jeremy, by the way, but I tried and it just won't let me. So we're going with the baggage door open. Luckily, it's just baggage, and we don't need that. So. You finally got 44 subs. Nice, man. Almost to 50. That's a big accomplishment. Oh, that's nice. With the tail wheel like that, you can turn nice and sharp. Awesome. Just wait, you'll get 10 ads during the stream. Yeah, that's probably true. Hopefully not for a long time, though. Again, I always have it on the lowest setting, so whatever you guys get is the minimum YouTube wants to do. They love their money, so. I guess we're request takeoff VFR. Hey, Chief, how you doing? Weight reduction at takeoff, exactly. The less this thing weighs, the better, man. I'm not gonna be flying so well, so. I don't even have to like set amount of fuel that SimBrief wants. I just got whatever the game got me. We're just fully going. I do not know what's going on. Let's turn the landing lights on. At least I know where those are. Turn the battery off. Passing, yeah, let's turn that on. We'll be passing everybody. Beacons, yeah, let's turn that on now. Can't turn the passing light on. Whatever that means. It's one of those like middle fingers that you can put in your window of your truck when you pass somebody. Let's go. But YouTube claims they make no money exactly. They only make 60% of the ad revenue. And that's not very much. Or is it 40%? I don't remember. I think it's 40. That's still a lot. Oh boy. Yeah, the tail is in the air. Let's set the first setting of flaps because I didn't do that. Are we in the air already? Okay. This thing flies well. Or gets in the air well. Nice. Let's throw the gear up if that happens. No. Oh, yeah, it does. I know these don't go inside the plane, but they do go up a little bit. And set the flaps up because I have no idea when we would do that otherwise. There we go. And I hear an airliner. Let's just hope it's not directly in front of me. Now this is going to be interesting. We will go to hit X on this. We'll get our flight, hide this. There's our flight to Gander. Moving map, so you can see we're on the flight path. As you can see, directly the wrong way. And of course, that's the wrong way at the takeoff zone, so that's okay. Now there is some kind of autopilot system, right? Or no? No, I was looking at the AP on the Saab, which it looked like not old. It's definitely not old, but not the same as the aircraft we've been using. A little bit different, a little bit more like steam gauges and stuff. So it didn't have as much of autopilot. So that's what I was looking at recently. But no, this thing does not, that I can see, have any. Luckily, our flight distance is too long. Not that I don't actually like it. It is pretty cool. We'll be flying about 109 miles, according to the spreadsheet, to Gander International Airport. Chief, this is a Douglas DC-3. Very famous plane because of how used it was when it was in its prime. Good during the time. I don't have to trim anything though, it's just flying basically straight. This is great. Gander Center, press following. I think I've heard of Gander before actually too, because they do a lot of Gander Center. I think is pretty big for the transatlantic. Yeah, Gander Oceanic. Yeah, okay. They do a lot of the radio for that, for transatlantic flights. That makes sense. That's why I've heard of it. What did you say? Oh, spot code. All right. 6541. I think the spot code's up here. See if we can change it. Just trying to find the right. Oh, there it did. Nice. 6541. Acknowledge. What better name is that? Bell Island. Nice. Beautiful. Cape Roger. Search and Rescue St. John's. Oh. Oh, the boat is a search and rescue boat? Interesting. Although it's like got the model of a... But I don't think it's a search and rescue. Maybe it is, but... You know, it's live traffic, so at least there's a plane there in real life, whether it looks like that or not. St. John's Seaplane Base. Trinity Resources Head Office. I wonder where that is. They're on helipad. Nice. Health Science Center. Let's see. If I had... Let's just do that, I guess. I guess they're asking us. I don't actually have them in traffic, but in sight, but I want them leaving alone. So if we had the IFR plan file with the, ATC, I could at least ask for the heading to the next waypoint, which we don't. So that's not awesome. Let's see if I can find it on here. Further. I can't go further than that, really.
Plimpton Zero traffic is 11 o'clock 4 miles at 700 feet generic. Report them in sight.
Okay. Interesting.
Gander Center Rouge 152 tree is...
I don't think we're going the right way exactly. No, we're not at all. That's awesome.
FL tree 60. Route
Just because take a while.
Put them in sight.
Sure, the cruising speed on this thing is not very great. It's a nice area to be flying slower over, though, for sure. I'm drawing more of a direct path. I'm not trying to get back on the line, by the way.
Have the generic in sight.
Slightly, anyway. It's not gonna be too easy. Is there any, like, hold features or anything? I don't think so, but I don't want to not be using something if there is.
Clifton 0, traffic alert. 9 o'clock, less than 1 mile. 3,200 feet generic. Report them in sight.
Just looking at everything. Very curious about it all.
Rouge 152.
A lot of detail.
Traffic
It's
alert.
cool.
3 o'clock, less than 1 mile. 2,100
awesome.
feet generic.
Oh, we're turning again. Man. Back this way.
Clifton 0,
Turn off the landing
traffic
lights
in
on.
sight. Rouge 152 tree, have the traffic.
Where's my airspeed indicator? Oh, we're only going 140 knots. Wait, that's miles per hour? Okay. Interesting. If you have button bounce to heading hold and stuff, it'll work if it's available. Oh, okay, that's... I am actually going to do heading hold and altitude hold for this. Just because otherwise it's going to be way worse, even. Let's see. I won't do airspeed hold. Control F2 and Control F4. Yeah, well, apparently I pressed those two buttons, so let's see if anything happens. Nope. Control F2, something is happening, but it's definitely doing something else. Control F4. Yeah, no, that's not doing it. I'm in the classic, so I guess there's a retrofit Douglas DC-3 that I'm not in. Oops. Airspeed holds F1. F2 is altitude and... Oh, wait. It's also altitude. Whatever. Altitude hold, altitude. Why is there two different buttons for that? So I might have just been turning it on and back off. Where is heading hold? Altitude, heading hold on. Or toggle. F5, okay. Control F5. I heard a click. It's plane gonna level off. Kinda looks like it. It's into the bank. Let's make it more dramatic to see if this thing is working. Control F5. Oh, Control F5 again. I don't think it is. That's okay. We'll fly it. Oh, I realized in your message you say if it's available too, which I was already figuring that if the plane just doesn't have any kind of thing, it won't do it. But sorry, you did say that as well. I just thought maybe it would work, because I hear it click when I press that. But interesting. Crazy how much faster everything has become, obviously, over time. Just how much that really does. The new planes really do get everywhere so much faster. Even prop planes. We're probably going the same speed as like a 172 at this point. I don't really know since it's in miles an hour. 120 knots. That's 140 miles an hour. Oh boy. Alaska. We got lots of flying to do. Yeah, we gotta make things interesting though, as well. Did say we'd fly every plane in the game in this series. I'm sure we'll fly it again too in some historic location. I guess this is generally historic and is a Air Force location we're going to, Royal Canadian Air Force. So that works out. Maybe I have it. Maybe you have to set a heading. Yeah, I thought about it too, but I feel like it just, the hold, it's gonna hold exactly what the heading's at. They're paying for gas forward. I am, man. I'm full forward. Well, it might be something to do with the fuel mixture, though. Is that just fuel mixture, or is it just this one? Auto rich, auto lean. Because I think I'm fine to keep it in rich, because it's auto, right? It's probably doing everything for me. Let's just see if anything changes by doing this. Not really. Loves to go to the left. Okay. Trying to figure out the look, the key command that looks at the throttle. There we go. Just want to know what it says behind this. You're gonna move for a sec. Emergency. Okay, yeah. Let's not put it there. Just throw it in auto rich, I guess. So open doors not helping your arrow. Yeah. Figured it wouldn't help very much. I also was hoping it just wouldn't do too much in general, but that's okay. No way to close it now. Wing flaps are at 0, right? Let's just make sure by hiding this. They are at 0, yeah, okay. Got over click to get the yoke back when I don't have the yoke anymore, so I guess we'll just fly without it. I'm all over the place here. Let's see if I go a little faster by nosing down and then level off, and we'll keep some of the speed. We're on 160 now. And 160 is 140 knots, so yeah, we're between 120 and 140. Let's just focus on keeping on course a little better than what we're doing. That, of course, will get us there faster, more than anything. I think actually I can center it, but I also I'll zoom in here. I can change like north lock and stuff. Normally I like it like this, but for this I don't think I want it like that. Just kind of flying. Maybe I can't. Alright. Okay, there's a little left here. I mean, we are covering lots of distance, obviously. The airport we took off is from over there. We'll see this, all the snow more inland. It's all melted out on the outside. Or it didn't snow there at all. Harbor Grace. Whatever that is. More, I guess it's over this direction. There's the moon right there, nice. Let's get a shot of that. Uh-oh. It looks like maxing out the throttle might not be the option. I thought we just had an engine fire start almost. That is not good. As much as I want to go full, let's just bring it like right there. 90%. 95% even. Okay, if we damage the plane, we're only flying it once here, but don't want to fall out of the sky. Especially over this amount of water.
TT Aircraft.livery. Pyramidal Victor India Golf. 19er contact Gander Center on 132.
But I'm already on Gander Center.
132. 1 for TT Aircraft.livery. Pyramidal Victor India Golf. 19er.
It's gonna make for an interesting stream if I have an engine fire.
Livery. Pyramidal Victor India Golf. 19er 9,900 feet.
We're almost 10,000 feet. I thought we were lower than that. Pay attention more inside, because I think that means we're probably climbing this whole time. Like probably slightly pitched up. Looks like we are, yeah, so we're not actually flying completely level, so let's see where the trim is. Not that I think we'll ever find it. There's the rudder trim. There's that. I need to keep this up. I'm all over the place constantly. I'm gonna try to look around. So I think we're constantly climbing slightly, and that's obviously affecting our airspeed. I'll just maintain that myself as well. Let's go to our settings. Tablet size small, yeah, for now. Let's set to maybe horizontal for this flight. So we can keep an eye out the windows, sight see a little better while we fly. So I need to keep that up basically the whole time. Mad respect to your dad, Alaska. Flying these. It's really going to make the other planes feel that much faster after. Let's get some speed up. We're making good progress. Oh, okay. Sweet. It's not gonna help with their arrow, for sure. Oh, more things to mess with. Can't mess with them, that sucks. Oh yeah. Got a convertible. That's legit. A couple 100 miles an hour. That must feel great. 100 and something miles an hour. I'm sure closing that was nice and easy. Love it. What does this do? Altitude limit switch. Huh. Prompt de-icer. Let's try that on. That's helpful. This is super cool. Can we open the top hatch? Dang, no we can't. Santa Monica, California, U.S. Army Air Force. Back up to 160 miles an hour. So it's about 140 knots, so probably flying between 130 and 140 now. Even with the throttle slightly down, which is good. So hopefully the engine doesn't fail. Not sure what was going on there. Maybe there's a bird strike or something. I don't think a bird strike would happen at 10,000 feet. Well, I guess I don't know how anything can happen. Oops. I want to enjoy the flight without the tablet, but I know I'm going to go way off course if I do. We're going down a little bit. That's fine with me. Almost halfway there. See what kind of speed this thing can get. We obviously haven't been flying too long either because we're 57 minutes into the stream, and that was with the intro and setting up and switching the plane and setting up again. So the actual in-air time hasn't been that much. Just some interesting facts. Before I started the stream, I checked my pilot logbook in the game. Actually, let me pull it up here instead of just telling you. We have total flight of time of 57 hours, 10,737 nautical miles flown, 182 visited airports, 172 takeoffs, 70 landings. It's interesting because my total flight's at 295, so I don't know how that works, but this is probably more accurate. Yeah, very cool. 172 flights, I'd say. In the main menu, it's at 295. That probably involves my couple free flights where I just started midair for thumbnails, and also all the challenge flights I did. So yeah. I don't think there'd be that many, but I did for that challenge video. I did. I do want to do more of those, by the way. I'm very busy, and I missed a couple weeks, but still they'll come out. It's not an every week thing, which I figured it would be, but maybe I can get it to an every week thing if I plan my time better. But it's a shame I can't play this game on PS5. I know it really is. It sucks that it's only on Xbox. Of course, maybe on Microsoft it kind of makes sense, but it'd be nice if they could bring it eventually. They've hinted at it, but they kind of also avoid the question, so hopefully eventually, someday. Let's see. Oh, Icho. Hello, can't stay for long. Want to say hi? Well, nice. Thank you for the hi, by the way, but thank you for the highlighted message, I think so. Member for a month. I guess obviously you're on the second month, but it considers member for a whole month. Thanks for continuing the membership. Appreciate it. I think everyone who has a membership can send a message kind of like that for free, with your membership once a month. So it's nice, kind of like a super chat message. Hey man, just stopping by to say hello. Like your chill streams. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Nice to see you. Isaiah, spelled differently. That's how you actually spell your name. That's cool. I like it. Maybe it's just the way you on the internet. Really, really cool area. This looks so cool. There's Clarenville. I saw that on the map when I was planning out the flight. Yeah, of course. No, of course not. I'll keep it up. I'll keep it in the top when we're outside and the bottom when we're inside. It doesn't block too much. Almost there. Yeah, on the internet. Well, okay. I figured. But, hey, cool either way. I'm busy with work and holidays, so couldn't make it to many of the streams recently, but I'm watching some VODs. Well, no worries, Icho. Really appreciate being here when you can. And of course, watching the VODs still supports the channel a lot, so. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Oh, yeah, you can say, well, what should mine say? Well, I guess maybe next month you should have a really funny joke. I know I thanked you yesterday, but I appreciate you continuing your membership as well. Making good progress. It obviously didn't look like it when I zoom in, but if we zoom out to the full line, you can see we're actually a little bit less far than I thought, but about halfway. We're not actually doing ILS, so maybe I won't even go to the full waypoint and back. I'll just turn what I think I need. We'll see. I'm not sure why the map is not loading. Have you been? Finally get over that sickness you had? Yes, finally I did. I'd say the weekend before Christmas was like the first weekend I could say it was gone, which was great. Not just, I streamed a little bit then, and like up to the Monday before, the day before Christmas Eve day. And then I was working on the holiday special videos. Of course, you saw the 4 videos, so a lot of recording times. I think it was in total like 8 or 9 hours of recording. And then all the editing time that came with that as well. So yeah, it was nice not to be sick during that. And then of course during the holidays with my family as well. I wouldn't want to go to see family if I was sick. I don't think we can see the airport or anything, but trying to zoom in and see what we can see. How many roads? It's cool. They obviously have to wind around all the lakes and find their way. Is that a bridge there? Yeah, I'd say it wouldn't be very economical to make many bridges. Just take the really long way around, because I mean, there's not that many people that live around here. It's quite rural. Good old Atlantic. All the little islands here. That'd be cool to take a boat through. That's awesome. What did I say about keeping this up? Baggage hasn't come out somehow. What are you looking at? Farrah's like peeking over my shoulder. We couldn't get the door closed. But it's just the baggage, so it's fine. Look, it's got this like old retro stickers and stuff on it. We're on a very retro plane. It's very retro. Yeah, it was very interesting to start. I wasn't able to start it myself. But Alaska Dave made me fly it. Because apparently his dad flew one of these, which is cool. Oh, I say apparently, like I think he's lying. I don't. We're almost there. I didn't calculate the flight time that it was estimated, or actually, we saw it in game because we did load it up 29 minutes or 28 minutes with the Saab 340 if we had flown that. Definitely a little slower. I typically choose the aircraft based on each leg length to make sure they all are generally reasonable length. Of course, some of them are very long no matter what because they go very far, but the further we go, the faster the plane will be, so they all generally stay kind of close to the same length until you get to a certain limit, obviously, with the fastest airliners, and then it just takes forever. Our ocean flights are going to be very long. Well, we'll do dedicated streams just for them, and I have some special plans for that stuff, so it'll be fun as well. The train looks pretty much the same for most of this flight so far, but that's a good thing. It's very, very nice. Interesting. So if the airport's basically straight ahead, and we gotta go a little more to the left, but it should be around here, I think. Definitely along this line. I just don't know how far. I can't gauge the distance very easily. That's 20 kilometers, that little line there. That's, I don't know, like 100 kilometers away. Not sure how many nautical miles that is, but change the flight, change the plane officially on the spreadsheet to make it accurate. See, somebody else is looking at it. If you want to see all our route, if you just click the Discord and the pin comment, there's the Tour of the World channel, so you can see all the flights that we've done and the sightseeing photos we've taken. And then there's also a link to the spreadsheet which shows every flight in detail, and some comments about landmarks if you want to do them yourself. It also shows the future flights because I usually plan it one episode in advance, so kind of get a sneak peek of what we're doing. Let's take a photo with this plane in the air. Not for a thumbnail, just let's get it for the scrapbook. Virtual scrapbook. Turn off the markers there. There we go, nice. Of course we're going off course now. Let's close that now. There we go. I'm not sure why this stopped working. It's odd. Let's go to one of the charts and go back. Maybe it'll fix itself. Nope, I guess not. I can't remember how to change like the type of map we're looking at. This changes some stuff though. Oh yeah, there we go. Cool, I didn't know we could do satellite view on SimBrief. That's fun. It's just on the other side of a large lake. I can say river, but really it's a lake. Which is right there, okay. Yep, there it is. There's the airport, so let's turn a little bit more left. And let's start going down as well to pick up some speed. And we need to anyway. How long do I think the Tour of the World will take? To be honest, I think it's going to take more than a year of episodes. As you can see by now, we're taking quite a bit of detail as we do the tour. So I think it's going to take a long time. Unfortunately, I got to run already. Should be able to catch more streams now that the holidays are done. No worries, man. Thanks for joining. Really appreciate it. Nice to see you again. Of course, some of the flights have been longer now than they will be. It just depends on where we are in the world. I imagine in Europe, flights are going to be very, very short. We want to be able to sightsee in a lot of cities that are closer by. North America, of course, there's a lot of things to see, so it will take a very long time, but a lot more spread out, so we'll be using larger planes and longer flights that way. But also, obviously, the larger the flight, the larger plane we'll use, so we are going to cover distance rapidly. such as today, we actually are covering a huge amount of land in this episode if everything goes right, because we're going to get in some jets and an airliner at the end. Just because Canada's the only country I think that's going to be done in 2 different sections of the series. The very first section, the very last section. I'm not going to go over the map right now of the general plan, but essentially we're ending in Alaska and then northern Canada. Maybe even Greenland at the very end, I'm not sure, or I'll do Greenland earlier and then end in northern Canada. I think that's the plan. So I can fly back to Toronto and end it where we started. So the very northern part of Canada we're going to be doing at the end, but so this is kind of the first stretch, just southern Canada and like all the way across the south of Canada. And there isn't a ton to see there. It's a lot of prairies and stuff, not a lot of landmarks, so it'll be fun, but we're definitely going to be covering distance faster than I say where we're in the US or definitely when we're in Europe. So yeah, I don't know how long, but probably more than 2025. It's going to be my primary flight sim series because it really does. It's fun and it gives me a purpose when I'm flying. Makes it a lot more fun than I'd say career mode, because career mode is kind of gives you a purpose as well with missions, but it is really a grind. You're doing the same plane over and over for a very long time. So I will still be doing that series. It's not over. I know I haven't done it in a couple weeks since the holidays, but really when I want to, as most things on this channel are focused on, when I have fun doing them, it changes it a lot. So I'm not going to do it if I don't want to do it. Saw the other day about how awesome the world's longest train was. Like a YouTube video or something? Pretty cool. Cool to see. Like longest train in general, or longest like passenger train. You know, obviously freight trains get insanely huge, like miles long. I think that's the runway we're landing on. Like we're going past and flying in this way. Goes from Vancouver to Toronto. Oh, like longest distance, I see. I thought it would mostly be very, very boring. Oh, I actually looked at that train. I thought about it when you mentioned longest train, but I think the tickets are about $12,000. Because I was looking at doing it. It's very, very scenic, and that's because it includes, obviously there's a sleeper cab on the train, but there's only, I think the longest section of where you sleep on the train is 3 days in a row. And then there's plenty of like 1 day and 2 days sections, I believe. But there's like plenty of stops where you get a hotel. And like the tickets could go up to like I think 30 or 40,000 at the top end. And it's like your whole package. So obviously better meals and better cab on the train, but also like when you on every hotel stop you're getting like the suites, the best rooms. So they add up obviously all of them, so it gets very expensive. So even the lowest ticket, I don't think I'd do that, but it would be pretty cool. I think it takes like 2 weeks or something. I can't remember. It's quite a while ago since I looked at it. The Rocky Mountaineer is like the short version, just the Rocky Mountains. Definitely want to do that too, but it also is extremely expensive. Just feel like I could do more with that money, even though makes sense that it's expensive, but I don't know. Yeah, but crossing Alberta, yeah, I know. Not everything would be interesting, but some of it, yeah, that's why I wouldn't pay that much. Really, the Rocky Mountaineer covers the distance the part of it that I really would want to see anyway, so yeah. And then obviously on top of that giant ticket price, like I think it was between $9,000 and $12,000 for the cheapest one per person. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was $9,000 to $12,000 for both, too. Because obviously I was trying to look at what 2 would cost. Either way, that's a lot of money. And then you have to add on a plane ticket on top of that to get all the way across Canada, which is very expensive, too. So obviously you started at one of the ends. You got to get back to it. That'd be another like $1,000 probably per person. Just domestic flights in Canada are extremely expensive compared to anywhere else. Let's check the map here. There's a train from Anchorage to Denali that I'd want to do. That'd be fun, yeah. Be nice. I do want to take the Amtrak all the way from, I think it's Toronto to like California or something. It's really, really far. It's, I can't remember the name of the train. It's like a special, it's their sleeper version. Amtrak's only like, I don't know. They have one train that does it, I believe. And that's not just a long train ride, which is pretty cool, but it's, because it's days. But it's far more reasonably priced. It's obviously still expensive, having food for days included, but it's like, I think maybe $1,000, maybe just over $1,000 per person, not 12,000. So far less scenic than the Canadian train, and like less nice of a train, but way, way cheaper. And like a plane ticket to California would be very expensive too, so that would also be a trip, obviously, where I want to visit California. It almost seems slow. This plane is slow compared to other planes, for sure. But we're almost there. Obviously, the airport's there that we're landing at. Just not landing on that runway. Kind of nice to do a full manual flight again. Didn't lose any bags, so that's perfect. I'm gonna throttle away up. I throttled down because we're going down, but by habit, obviously, but let's throttle up more. Let's get there faster. I can still dive and gain some speed. It's so slow I don't need to do that in advance of landing. Hopefully. Or this far in advance, I should say. We got a regional health center, helipad. It's cool that they model every single helipad in the world, apparently, or every single one that they know about. There's thousands and thousands. So because of that, obviously they're named as well, so it's cool. You can just kind of see landmarks, per se, just with the helipads. Not that hospitals are really landmarks, but you get to know where you are that way, the city names. Make sure I get enough distance to turn here. I'm trying to rush it because it's so slow. What's that? Oh, overspeed, okay. Throttle all the way down. Doesn't like going 200 miles an hour. Okay, well, can it stop freaking out now? Back down to the speed I was going before. Or do I have to like clear a master caution or something that I don't know where it is? That would not be cool. I'm betting that's the case. Put the flaps down, that's a cool sound. So this. Oh boy, sorry, we're gonna have to listen to that. I don't know how to clear it. Put the gear down. Oh, that's actually the warning, it's the altitude of gear. I see. Maybe it wasn't even overspeed actually. Let's add in some more power so we don't crash here. Second stage of flaps. Such a cool sound. Let's do full flaps. There they are. That's cool. Let's reset the view to see what it wants. No, I want it a little bit down from that. Alright, let's give this a shot. Alaska, you can't rate this one too harshly. Or I guess you obviously take into the difficulty into your rating. Inexperience. But the fact that you chose this plane means there's gotta be an additional buffer to the score. Is the video you saw by Downey Live by any chance, by the way? So that's who I saw. All the train videos I watch are like train experience videos are by him. He's good. He's Canadian as well, I'm pretty sure. Oh good, we got an X on this runway. I'm not sure if that means we shouldn't be landing here. Like closed? Should be interesting. Yeah, it should be. I'm already full power cut, which I think is going to end badly at the very last second here when I go to flare and I'm too slow and I'm sliding on the ground or something, but we'll see. Oh, it's a tail wheel aircraft, right? I didn't consider that at all. The bounce, don't worry about the bounces. It stresses me out that there's a tail wheel, so I gotta remember how to do this. I'm not gonna brake at all yet. I'm just gonna let it lose some speed and drop the tail down. I don't know why we're going all over the place, but I guess we can't steer without the tail wheel down. Set the brakes now. Let's call it right there. We did not go off the runway for the record. The runway is closed. Well, Sim Brief told me it was. That's where we're landing, so I guess that's where we're landing. At least I knew that. I just decided to land there anyway. I don't know what went on with the with that landing in general, why we were all over the place, but that's how it is. We got some pretty big planes here. Way over there too. Oops. ATC can't yell at you when you haven't contacted them. That's the advantage. You don't need a rating for that one. Five out of 10, 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10 for all 3 landings. That's brutal. And it's funny though. I just need to turn the game sound really far down and not talk about it, and you won't be able to notice the bouncing maybe. I don't think you would have been visually able to notice those ones too much. Maybe at least one of them.
United 41, you are 1,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain FL tree 0.
Let's tune the right frequency here. Let's hear it brakes or get tail wheel on the ground. Was tail wheel locked? It wasn't locked, it just wasn't on the ground, and then I was not steering with the brakes. I didn't want to brake at all because all I remembered was how bad that went when I was doing the tail wheel like endorsements. Like I thought it was going to face plant us, so I just left all the brakes off, which definitely wasn't the right move. Just wanted to bleed off the speed. You can see the bounce, yeah, alright.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway
cross runway 13. I'm sure I've probably already gone the wrong way. So what do we got here? What is that? Is that a 737? No. Is that a 787? They're huge. I just don't know them very well. Just that's not an Airbus front, and that's not a 737 engine. That's all I know. Right, let's look at where that is. I'm just gonna find it myself, honestly. Cross runway 13. Yeah, and then actually let's see what they said to do. Cross runway 03, Golf 3. So I'm crossing runway 03? Okay. Oh, there, it's across. I see. This is the gates and stuff. Did a landing challenge in 2020 with the DC-3, and it's hard to land. That's a bit comforting, but yeah, I didn't expect to land it well. Even when I wasn't doing the brakes, I was kind of thinking, like, trying to remember if I am supposed to or not, but my overall thought was, I know it'll work without it. Like, I'll know I'll bleed off speed and I have the room to do it. Just didn't expect it to be the best way. I didn't expect that to go left and right so badly, but yeah, that's fine. Alright, we gotta take an interesting route to get where we need to go here. We're using the area we're not supposed to go to the runway. I think we were supposed to go down the runway we were on to get to it, but we're not doing that because we already got off the runway, so let's just go this way. And the no-go tarmac. It's okay, there's no X's there in person, so how am I supposed to know? General Aviation Parking has a 787 wide-body airliner. I think that's what it is anyway over there. It's a big airliner, whatever it is. Alright, well, thanks to Alaska Day, that'll be the only flight we're doing in the stream, because it took the whole time. I'm just kidding. Is that a CJ4? I have no idea. Let's find a spot to park. Another ATR. Hate seeing them because I want to fly one so badly. But it's in the, like, modeled in the game, but it's not in the game. So I guess, I was trying to look it up if it was, like, in the game. I didn't know, but I guess it's been a marketplace purchase for 2020. It was really popular, so I guess that's what it'll be for this as well. If you know otherwise, let me know. I'll definitely be getting it. I do like it a lot. Or I guess it's a Dash 8 or whatever, I don't know. I don't know the differences visually. Just do Control Shift D to turn it down, turn it off. Now this is one where we're not taking off from the same airport with the same plane, of course, so we'll end the flight. Back to the main menu. So they have the classic. I guess they do have the other one. So let's see. Hold on. Classic. So I do configure. Is there a retrofitted version, or if that's just the exterior variant livery? Yeah, it's just the on livery, so I don't think it's going to do anything. But they're all retrofit, and these are all classics. So is it just classic paint, or is it? I imagine it is. I'm curious, so I'm just going to start a flight real quick to see if it actually is like fully retrofitted, like at least slightly more modern. Probably like a certain amount of years, but not to like glass cockpit level. But I'm thinking it's just delivery. Let's try to see anything at all. Nice modern livery, and oh, it is okay. It is actually a retrofit. Interesting. So I guess next time we fly it, we'll try that. So it's got some autopilot control. Yep, nice. Oh, good to know. So you can fly this plane with autopilot. It's interesting that it's not a configuration thing; it's a livery thing that chooses what's the old or new version. So let's switch over to the Saab 340. Let's configure this. We'll be flying the passenger model. And let's choose just a white one for this flight. Don't know where Sprint Air is based off of, but we'll just go with the white one. Save and back. EFB, and let's first of all change this back to vertical because I'm not used to that. There we go. Sim brief. Oh man, that would have been better. Yeah, it really would have been, but I had fun with that manual flying the whole way. But we of course we'll fly that plane again eventually in some historic location, so we'll use that one next time. All right, now we're flying from Gander CYQX to another. It's kind of cool that we're flying the white planes. We're flying from one Royal Canadian Air Force Base to another. They're not dedicated, airports for that, but there is one at each location. CYYR. This is Goose Bay Airport, which is in a place called Happy Valley Goose Bay, which is a very interesting name, obviously. And that's mostly why I chose it, because it sounds fun. I had to choose something in the upper inland part of Newfoundland and Labrador. So that's where I want to fly next and see that area. So when I looked around, airports there, and this is one that came up. I believe this, I don't think the base is dedicated because there's not many airports around for the Air Force. I think it is a public airport. But it's on or connected to a base. Royal Canadian Air Force Base. So it's definitely used by them as well. Let's see where it wants you to land. Runway 15. And of course, there's the Air Force base here, like I said, and Turkey Farm, like right over here on the map. So we're flying the Air Force. Sorry. We are landing runway 15. Let's go to airports. Happy Valley Goose Bay Airport. CYYR. Yeah, it just says Goose Bay here, actually. But the town is actually called Happy Valley Goose Bay. So we have ILS on 8. And that's it. So we're landing on runway 8, actually. Even if it's not the best direction. Let's do it. Generate the flight. Usually if it gives me one without ILS, I'll look at the map at the airport and find the closest ILS one. The closest in heading to land at. But obviously there's only one. So yeah, we go to Happy Valley Goose Bay. Very interesting. This is the airport. Quite large, actually. And you can't really see what it says at the base here, so I'm not completely sure. Let's go midday. I'll do a morning flight, actually. So, of course, in the sun the whole time, so that's the point. I did is CYYR, so let me just Google it real quick, actually, to see a bit more information about that. That is not what I wanted. My bad. Let's go back to main menu.
Gander Tower, Sob Charlie. Foxtrot Golf, Quebec, Echo ready for IFR departure runway 0.
See, it's not. It is a public airport. I see. Part of the airport is the base. Let's input the flight. Let's not make the same mistake. Let's set our departure gate. Let's start at one of these medium gates here. Where we take, actually, we'll start where we were before. The large gates. There we go, medium. And now I can see, if I zoom into this airport, this side here, this is the base, I guess, according to Google Maps. So I guess this is for the public. And over there, they have like combat squadrons over here, apparently. Are we landing on a different runway again? Yeah, we are. Let's edit this. Why did that happen? Oh, no, it is right. What am I saying? Runway 8. Okay, let's start the flight. The flight we did was 109 miles. This is estimated to be 286. So quite a bit longer, but of course quite a bit faster as well. Let's let the game load in. There we go. Bring it up to daytime. And live weather's off. Alright, let's get the engine covers off. Pitot tube cover. Is there a static port cover or anything else? Let's get the chocks. We don't have any help from ground crew doing that, so we're gonna do everything. Okay, I think that's the static port and it's uncovered. Let's go around to the door then. Let's get in. Cargo door is closed on this plane, that's helpful. Saab Technologies. Interesting. Oh, cool. Nice fold out staircase. Is it gonna go away? It is. Nice. See, it's still not the most modern plane, but definitely an improvement. Saab 340. Let's check out how we start it. Chocks are of course removed. Pitot cover. Just visually look through all this. Yep, everything's good. Battery switches on. Okay, that sounds like it's starting the engines right away. Okay. Start the engine batteries. Engine bleed air switches to auto. Sorry, I don't see where that is. There it is. They're enclosed. Must be looking at the wrong thing here. Yeah. Look at. Come on. Engine bleed air switches. Let's just find it ourselves. Probably is in this area. Cabin. Auto select. If engine bleed air switches must be set to on. Oh, it is these. Left bleed, okay. That's enclosed though, auto. I guess they already are on auto in the middle. That's closed and that's reset, so sure. Turn on the essential avionics switch. Parking brake is set. Yep. Cabin signs. Let's turn them on. Ignition switches are off. Fuel quantity, we're good. Let's set it to 100%, even though that's not exactly what you do. I just did the keybind that did it, so it should have worked. Hydraulics. Oh, we have an EFB like in the plane. For the airliners, we'll set it to what SimBrief wants. But for these other planes, we just set it to 100% and it's fine enough. Hydraulics on and check. It's in auto, so it should be on. Okay, what are you doing? I don't like that. Oh, there we go, on. That's override. Auto, let's just keep it on auto. It's obviously where it wants to be. Cabin pressure. Set the target cabin altitude. So I imagine that's on the overhead panel like usual. Just gotta find it. Is it this? No. Cabin. Is it in here? It's not super important to do this. In the game anyway. Alright, we will leave that step. Hey Captain Rick, it's going well. How are you? Power levers. Levers are at idle. Condition levers. Where are they at? Oh, condition levers are here. Alright, cutoff. Must be fully pulled. The fuel off, okay, yep. Trim set, speed bug. What am I looking at here? Why am I in the cabin? That one is not set right. For takeoff speed references. I don't know what they are. Going good, been busy, can't complain. Oh, good to hear, man. Let's go to performance, I guess. We'll quickly do this. SF. Where is it again? SF. Oh, I guess not everything is in the performance calculator. It's not the same as the other thing. Oh. No, just the Vision Jet. Okay, so let's not worry about that then. Let's go back to the checklist. Starting engines. Beacons on. Now we're in lights. Let's see. Let's also turn our nav lights on. Low or high? Okay, let's just on. Wing lights on. Doors check. Yeah, we're good. Bus tie. Move switch to on. Which is on. Which is auto. Okay, it's on there. Right? No, auto is middle. I imagine, because it has a lock. No, I can't do that. Oh. Just took a while to do. That's great. Clicked it once. Let's see if it does anything. Oh. Up. I guess it just takes a while. Shouldn't. Click. Come on. Do I have to drag it? No. If I spam it too much, I feel like it's just going to go back to where it was. Yep, there it goes. So click 1 on down and just see if it does it eventually. We'll check it. I clicked it down once. So let's see what happens. Left and right avionics switch off. They're off. Voltmeter. Sure. Starter switch right. Let's go to the right. Condition lever. Move to minimum RPM. Minimum. Right engine start ignition. Normal. Left engine start. Okay. So that should be started. Perfect. Why are we not getting sound for the engine? Come on. That's not great. Okay, we're getting something now. Good. This is technically what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be out here and actually be just staring at it. This close, if you didn't know. Just to make sure it's working. Alright, let's repeat the process for the left side. So, starter switch to the... Well, actually, let's make sure it's going enough. Where's my engine dials? Right here. Temperature is not rising anymore. Prop RPM. It is steady, so I imagine we're ready to go for the other side. Let's go to the left side. Then the condition lever had to be to minimum. Minimum RPM. Let's try to get our view over there better. There we go. Minimum. And then the starter, which is right there. Let's go to normal. Looks like that never moved, by the way, which is great. Let's try it again. Here we go. Move it to normal. And there it goes. Perfect. So I think the cruise speed is somewhere around 400 to 400 knots, I think, for this. I'm not sure. Maybe that's too fast. I looked at that before, but that's probably not it. $283 knots. That makes sense. 524 kilometers. So yeah, quite a bit faster than the DC-3. Slower than other planes we've flown, but of the size especially. Even than the Vision jet, but of course that's the jet. It'll feel very, very fast compared to what we were just done. So left engine start for sure. After starting engine, turn on the coercion switch. Okay, don't know what that means. Generators on. They look on to me. No, they're not. I see. On. And then reset. Ready for A350 for Microsoft. Oh, I know. That'd be awesome. Is any builds is doing theirs, right? Okay, I'm gonna have to do control. I'm gonna do control E. Control shift D. No, control E. Starts on the engines. Yeah. Just to get some things that don't work, unfortunately. Like, puts that to auto, sets these to on. Just a couple of things that are required that I just couldn't do for some reason. Won't let me. Left and right avionics switch. I don't know how much of it did. Looks like it did that. Oh, that's the battery. That's my bad. Let's do control E again. Get it back to where it needs to be. Avionics switch is higher up. They're on. Emergency lights armed. They're armed. Condition levers max. They're already at max. Ice protection. Well, that's a lot of switches. Wow. Let's turn the pitot on. Let's turn all the windshield on and the prop on. And the engine. Because it is quite cold. Overhead panel. Visually check that all caution lights are extinguished. Looks like, except for the status, whatever that means. External power available. Okay. So we're good. Verify electronic flight instrument system status. That's not where that should be. Okay, I think we're pretty much good here. Let's contact ground. Oh yeah, it looks super detailed from what I've seen. Yeah, they're doing a great job. Do you know when it's going to be out, Captain Rick?
Gander ground, SOP Charlie. Foxtrot Quebec, Zulu Mike ready to copy IFR clearance to Goose Bay.
Stop Charlie.
So again, we're going to
Quebec, Zulu Mike is cleared
Happy
to
Valley
Goose
Goose Bay Airport,
Charlie Yankee Quebec X-ray
which is
6
partially a
departure,
Air
expect
Force
runway
base
0, tree maintain FL240.
in
Departure
the
frequency
inland
is
part of
124,
Newfoundland and Labrador.
175 squawk 621
So very
tree.
far east in Canada. Acknowledge your clearance.
Cleared to Goose Bay via the Charlie Yankee Quebec X-ray 6 departure runway 0 tree. Maintain FL240. Departure frequency.
So
is
of course the flight plan
124,
should be entered into the plane.
175 squawk
Click import, but I do want to check. I just don't know how to check for this plane. I just don't have like an MCVD. Oh, we do. Okay, perfect. Do you have an MCDU? Let's see if there's a view for it. That one is control 6 is the dedicated view. Alright, so let's see how this one works. NIT 1 GPS, sure, accept the location. Let's go to data. Nav data. I don't know how to use that all by the way, I'm just looking. Figuring it out as we go. Turn maintenance, no. Let's see, where's the flight plan? Nav. Okay, there we go. So nothing's in here, I think. That's fine, we can put it in here. Let's view our flight. So we're going from, let's move this over for this. From CYQX. CYQX. Sorry, I'm taking forever to find these things. Oh, okay, never mind. It's types like this. There's no scratch pad. My bad. CYQX. Is there an enter or just leave it and it stays? Enter. Accept. 2. CYYR. CYYR, right? Yeah. Just double checking. Enter. Goose Bay. Accept. Should have done this before the engine started everything, but I didn't even think about it. After flying the DC-3. In the next 3 months, it's coming out. Awesome. NX. I don't know what that means, unfortunately. Oh, return is completely go back, as in that, like, get rid of things. That's great. Good to know, not to do that. Where's the Y? CYQX, enter. Accept. Charlie, Yankee, Romeo. Enter. Accept. Enter. What do I gotta type in for NX? I don't know what that is. Or can I just leave the flight plan now? I can direct, okay. Nav. That's gone. Okay. Fantastic. I guess I have to type in what NX means, so we look that up real quick. Next, usually refers to next waypoint. Okay, showing the identifier. I see. So I don't know if we actually need that, but I'm not sure why everything goes away. Really, I'm not doing something right. Probably should fly planes that I know how to fly. This makes it interesting. Charlie, Yankee. You can always skip ahead if you're watching after the fact, of course. The part where I know what I'm doing. Accept? Can I choose any kind of like departure? No. Charlie, Yankee, Yankee, Romeo. Enter, accept. And I think that means like showing this like it's done. I don't have to enter the next waypoint, I feel. But maybe I do. Maybe that's why it's not working. Nav leg 1 of 1. From there to there. Let me find the next first waypoint, I guess. No, there's no waypoint, just DCT YYR. I have to look at what it is. That's on next plane that using the Garmin, of course. No, there's no tutorial that I can see posted. I just click nav, it clears everything. Yeah, okay. We're flying basically direct anyway, so I guess that's what we'll do. We'll direct to where we're going. And I'm not going to worry about any of this stuff because I do not know how to calculate in this plane. So I guess we'll figure it out in the future. Let's go back. This will be another interesting flight. Been flying planes I didn't know how to fly for a while, so this episode is a good change, I guess. Or just making these work. I was just hoping it'd be a system I've already used or something. That's kind of what I figured, but looks like that's not the case. Its own thing. Oh, we don't have charter clearance. Great.
Zulu, Mike information echo. Request startup.
South Quebec, Zulu, Mike Gander ground. Startup approved altimeter 29er. 9er 2.
Gander ground, South Charlie. Foxtrot, Quebec, Zulu, Mike with echo ready to taxi IFR.
South Charlie.
I glad this game made me want to become a
Foxtrot,
pilot.
Quebec, Zulu, Mike
Me
taxiing
too.
to and hold short of runway 0, tree using
It does that
taxiway
for sure.
3 Golf cross runway. 211 cross runway 0, tree Foxtrot cross runway
We have to
0,
look here.
tree
Let's
1.
go. Like
Contact
manual
tower on 118.
emergency references or I don't know, something like that.
Taxiing hold short runway 0 tree using taxiway tree golf cross.
So yeah, we'll just
runway.
direct to the airport essentially, so we can still fly that way. Just won't have the actual route. Luckily, it's not a complex route that we're missing out on. It's essentially just straight. So let's see where that actually wants us to go. Let's go to flights, unload that last flight, and import the new one. Import the new one, I said. Oh, there we go. And let's open up the airport chart and hide this. So we're going to runway 3 using taxiway 3, which is this Golf cross runway 21, which is here. Cross runway 03 is we're obviously just going down onto this runway. Foxtrot. Oh, it wants us to go this way to Foxtrot. Cross runway 03. Why did they tell me to cross runway 3 again? And then taxiway 1. Where are we going? Hold short runway 3. I see. Are we taking off? We're taking off at 3. Sorry, I was thinking we were taking off where we landed. But that makes sense. 1-3 we're taking off at. So we are taking off at runway 13. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the ATC. We're doing our own thing. Makes sense why I was confused. They aren't giving us the right runway info. And I can't turn. The rudder pedal's not doing anything? Yeah, they're not doing anything. That's good. Why is that the case? Might have to switch planes, but that's also not working, unfortunately. Didn't test this beforehand. Rudder axis left. Okay. It's just not set for this plane for some reason. Oh, I'm not on the right thing. Duh. No, it is set. Okay. All right. Let's switch out planes. I'm not going to spend too much time trying to figure that out when it's not working with a couple of things, because we are going to still fly every plane in the game in the series, so we will fly it eventually. I'll just make sure I test it beforehand, make sure the rudder works, and learn the MCD and everything. So don't worry, we will fly it, just not right now. Let's switch to the CJ4, which the next flight after that was going to be in the CJ4, the smaller Cessna. Oh, let me see. That was 465 miles. So yeah, we'll fly the CJ4 for this one as well. Sorry guys for wasting a little bit of time there, but you don't know in advance sometimes when you're live streaming. Already planning all the flights takes quite a while, so I didn't have time to also test the planes that I haven't flown before, like that one. Okay, EFB. Luckily, we don't have to do too much work here. We already have the flights. We just had to edit the plane we're using. C25C is the code. So let's go down over to C. C25C. There we go. Not too difficult. Everything else remains the same. So let's just regenerate the flight and import it. It's a quick plane to get started too. I have flown the CJ4 in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. I have not flown it yet in 2024. So it'll be nice. So it definitely has been a minute, and I won't remember everything. We'll still have to use the checklist, like assist thing. But it will be at least familiar. I think I've only flown it once or twice. I think twice on 2020. Once for like about a 3.5 hour flight though. The max range this thing could do. Or at least with the fuel I had, I think it was close to the max range. There we go. Why are we getting graphical glitches? Come on. Let's take off the covers. Is that gonna stop? Is it livery related? Just see once we get in if it stops. Alright, flight sim. Let's see if it's delivery. That's odd. Why are you doing this to me? And I haven't flown this in 2024, so... Oh, having it here too, so that's good, so we can kind of see in advance. If it fixes itself. Oh, alright. Let's try to change to the longitude. We know that works for sure, so if it's also not working, then I'll just restart my game because we can tell it's something related to that. Let's go for the bigger citation. I do like this plane a lot, so I'm obviously trying to mix it up a little bit and not use the same planes, but if the other ones aren't working, that's what we gotta do. Is it looking fine? Yes, it is. I think. Let's see how it acts when we get in the game. Let's edit the flight again. Get the longitude code C700. There it is. Once again, generate the flight. Let's just make sure the runway is the right runway. 15. Sometimes that can change. CYY, or is that where I'm going? I believe so. Yep. Runway 15. Let's just go to this. No, I wanted runway 8. Good thing I double checked that. Find new. There we go. Generate. Thank you guys for sticking around through the bugs and problems we're having. Import route. There we go. Alright. And again, we will choose where we were. Maybe to make it easier for the taxi route, because it wasn't giving us a good one, we'll start over here actually. Since I believe we're taking off on runway 13. 03 this time. Which is down here. Okay, so yeah, we will actually start where we were. There we go. Hope everyone's doing well. Cool lights on it at night, but of course we're going to change the time. Do you like how the pushback tugs have those like yellow and red lights on them? Like the little the caddies, aircraft caddy. Alright, let's hope this works this time. We got Air New Zealand, I think, next to us. Interesting. Not sure if Jacob's still here, but he'll like that. Let's get the engine cover off. I think that's the only covers we have to worry about. This plane looks so good. I'm happy to be flying it again. Like I said, I was trying to give some variety, but that's okay. This means the flight will go well and very fast. It's such a quick plane. Very, very powerful. We've only actually flown it for one flight, 480 miles, so we'll fly it for a couple in a row here, at least. I guess for our next 3 flights, we'll fly this plane. Actually, no, it works well, and it can land where on the airports we're going to land at. They're kind of small. And then we're flying the Airbus A318 for the last flight, or at least plan on being the last flight of the stream. Based on how long all these will take, it probably will be. However, to be fair, this plane is faster than some of the ones we were supposed to be using. Alright, yes, of course, this is fine. Let's not worry about the inspection. Let's start the APU. So I'm going to try to do some of it from memory. Let's bring APU over to start. Sorry, okay, part of the inspection might be... Okay, it is battery stuff. Okay, it's not just action inspection. Standby power switch on. Emergency lights, arm. Landing gear lever is down. Battery switch is on. This plane is so modern, it's so nice. Power source is fine. We don't have external power. That's for the external power source. So yeah, for APU, we're going to start it. Now we can actually start it. Bring it over to start. And let's look at the status of it down here. There we go. Interior lights as required. Don't need them. And exterior lights as required. So let's turn on recog and pulse. No. Let's turn on the beacon, wing, tail, passenger, and seatbelts. And starting APU, we already have done that. On and start. Waiting for it to stabilize. 100%, there it has already. APU bleed is normal. Generator switch is already on, and environmental controls as desired. Yep. Why are they set all the way hot? It says manual there, so hold on. Consider like a automatic. I will just leave it at that. It's fine. Obviously, it doesn't actually matter. Exterior inspection, starting engines. Power lever as idle.
No takeoff.
You're fine. Right engine. Let's bring it over to run. Then I hold starter. There we go. And then just wait for it to start up. So easy. Let's make sure we don't need startup clearance here. I think this is where we do. Let's request IFR clearance at least.
Gander ground Cessna Charlie. Foxtrot Papa, Lima Kilo IFR. To Goose Bay, ready to copy.
Cessna Charlie, Foxtrot Papa Lima Kilo is cleared to Goose Bay Airport via the Charlie Yankee
Everything's
Quebec
in here,
X-ray
nice.
6 departure. Expect runway 0, tree maintain FL tree 40. Departure frequency is 124.
We do have a
175
departure.
squawk 244 tree.
Clear to Goose Bay via the Charlie Yankee Quebec X-ray 6 departure runway 0 tree. Maintain FL tree 40.
I guess the last flight we did still is even in DC-3 because we haven't got up off the ground yet since then. So very much a change from the DC-3 to the longitude. Exact opposite
Cessna Papa Lima Kilo reback is correct.
in terms of
Contact
flight
ground
systems.
on 121. Niner when ready to taxi. Good day.
All right, let's get our startup clearance because we're already starting up.
Gander ground
We'll see why I
Cessna
contacted
Papa
them.
Lima Kilo at General Aviation parking information.
Let's get the
Charlie.
left engine started.
Request startup.
Close the shields.
Cessna Papa Lima Kilo Gander ground.
If I thought about
Start
getting
of
beyond
approved
ATC for
altimeter
ATC
29er.
communications, I have thought about it. I think, I don't know if I will, but if anything, it would be mostly for career mode because for these flights, I'm going to be doing things that aren't exactly allowed all the time, obviously, like sightseeing very, very low and not great flight plans and stuff. So ATC is, even with better proper ATC, I don't really want to do that. And then when I do want proper ATC, I think I'm mostly going to be flying on VATSIM. So that's kind of where I'm at for it. But it is very interesting, so I might get it eventually. We'll see. Okay. Let's continue the checklist. Power levels, so idle, left is started, and we're good. So that's all we need to worry about there. Let's tune the ATIS real quick to get the altimeter.
Gander Airport information, Charlie 0000 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility, Niner. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 15. Dew point, 1 tree. Altimeter, 2992.
Alright, it's already set.
ILS runway 0.
Perfect. Let's get our pushback. Let's get out, actually, because we have the chalk still. That's something I always forget. Some planes just have them visually, so I always forget that the ones that you actually do have to take them off. Let me back in. You gotta press Shift C, by the way, to get in. You can actually walk in like that. Alright, looks like everything is set up here. Let's check the charts now. Let's go to flights, unload that, import the most recent flight. And then let's get a couple more things up, like the ILS for runway 8. We of course need that. And we also need this. We need the departure up because we are taking the Gander departure, I believe, right? Go to flight, back to flight plan. Flight plan. Procedures. We're taking something, and that's the only departure. So just call. Oh yeah, okay, it is that. That's his other name for it. So what do we do for this? Taking off runway. Where is that? Why does our route just say YYR? Oh, I'm in edit for some reason. Oops. Runway 3. Go back to the charts. Just confirm that's runway 3 this way. So we're just holding runway heading 028 to leave. So let's change our heading bug to 028. See it moving where to actually see what we're at. Oh, right down here, right? Heading 028. There we go. And we'll put autopilot in heading mode for now. And does it say altitudes we need to be at? For vectors, maintain 5,000 or assigned. Okay. So let's go to 5,000. And there we go, 5,000. And we'll turn on altitude as well. And FLC actually, because we want to get to 5,000, and LC 165. Okay, we're all good to go. Is runway 28, sorry, I'm just going to make sure 28 actually is the runway heading. It is, okay, yeah, it's just straight. There's no turn out right away or anything. Makes it easy. So let's get our pushback clearance. There's nothing, so let's push back ourselves. And we'll get ready to put this over here so we can see the instructions, and the 10-9's already up. So we're anticipating just, it'll say taxi via 3 Golf, and then cross runway 03, I'm sure it'll say. So we'll see if it's anything other than that. Parking brake is off. Okay, we're turning. Sorry, buddy. Do you know the fight after this? I will be. Got a few more planned for this episode if we can make them all happen. Obviously, the first flight took longer than anticipated, and the problems definitely took more of the time to get this flight going. But set the parking brake. Well, we'll gain some time back by flying the longitude. Obviously, we're supposed to be in the Saab 340, and that is slower than the longitude by far. And the next flight was supposed to be in the CJ4, which is obviously a quick jet too, but the longitude's even faster, and that wasn't working either. So, yeah, we'll be doing the next few flights in the longitude. So basically, we just fly until I either don't want to, or more probably just run out of time.
Using taxiway tree golf cross runway 21 1 cross runway 0 tree Foxtrot cross runway 0 tree 1 Cessna Papa Lima Kilo.
Okay, 3 Golf cross runway 21 cross runway 03. Yeah, we're just going down the runway as anticipated. Turn the parking brake off, and we can just stay at idle power for this. Yeah, there we go. Rudder was acting weird for a second, but it's good. Let's hide this. And let's throw it a little lower so we can see our window a bit better. There we go. Hello there, I'm glad I can make 200 streams for the first time. I usually watch your uploaded streams in the background while I'm grinding the career mode. Keep up your good work. Thank you so much, man. Jay Chris. Really do appreciate it, and glad to have you here. All the support, even if just watching the streams afterward, is just as much appreciated. I'm glad you could catch it live. He already gave us permission to cross, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a quicker flight than planned, because of how fast this plane is, but that's good. Be a nice change. Again, not just interior, but interior and speed is going to be polar opposite of what we just did. Beautiful plane. Obviously we know where we're going now, so we'll just hide that for now. Our flight directors are not on, but oh, it was already on, okay. Flight director on. I did see the line, but I don't know. I want to make sure. nice and quick. Let's slow down a little bit. Unfortunately, I can only do full brakes or nothing, so I have to tap them once in a while like that to stay at a reasonable pace. Unfortunately, I'll go on pretty quick, but that's okay. We're on the runway, so. Make sure ATS is still happy with us. Tune tower. There is a turnaround point at the end of the runway, so I'll make that easy. Just see, do we have to use the taxiway to turn around, or yeah, no, there's one at the very end. Perfect. This is a very long runway. Does this say distance? Not there. No auto brake settings that I know of. Set the flaps to stage 1. And we're going to get the no takeoff warning the whole time as we're still getting it here. We looked up what that meant yesterday and it was fine. We flew with it, but honestly can't remember what it was mad about. I think it was performance numbers weren't calculated. I can't remember, but we'll have that again. So yeah, we're going to have a lovely warning as we take off, but that's okay. Make the map full screen here. Actually, I guess the traffic alerts is probably pretty important too. Alright. Let's request takeoff clearance.
Gander Tower,
Throw on our
Charlie.
taxi lights, which should have already been on our landing
Lima
lights.
Kilo ready for IF
On the rest,
departure
recog.
runway 0 tree.
Pulse. Let's get everything on.
Cessna Charlie, Foxtrot Papa Lima Kilo altimeter 29er. 9er 2. Cleared for takeoff runway 0 tree.
There we go.
Cleared for takeoff runway
So again, we're gonna have the no
0 tree,
takeoff warning,
Cessna
but
Charlie. Foxtrot Papa
for now,
Lima
we'll
Kilo.
ignore it for this stream. I'll try to look up more information into it if I have time for the next time we use this plane. We do have everything configured, so we will take off safely. And very, very quickly with this plane. Going a little off to the side, but I don't want to overcorrect it. Don't remember the V speeds, but definitely lower than that, 140. Gear up. Turn autopilot on. FLC to climb to right altitude. And heading hold on 028. And as we are told,
Cessna Papa Lima Kilo contact Gander Center on 124. 175er.
and of course with FLC we really point vertically,
124.
saving us a lot of power.
175 for Cessna Papa Lima Kilo.
Throw it in auto throttle, so it's going to bring throttles back a little bit.
Gander Center to Cessna Charlie. Foxtrot Papa Lima Kilo.
Hold on, everybody in the back.
2,900
We're going
feet,
pitching
climbing FL tree 40.
15 degrees.
Cessna Charlie, Foxtrot Papa, Lima Kilo, Gander Center, altimeter 29er. 9er 2 radar
Increase the range
contact
on here.
continue to H5056.
H256. Okay. I'm gonna probably set this to manual speed again because the FMS speed is very low always. So we're under 10,000, so let's just do 240. Let's check the departure chart. See where we are. Okay, and we're supposed to be expecting vectors. Let's close this. No, I don't want to do that. I want to press this button. Overlay the chart on the map. And let's change it from satellite view to VFR. That's how I want. Oh, that's actually fine. Let's keep it like that. It's interesting looking. So our next waypoint is... okay, we don't have waypoints on the way, I guess. Are we going to get vectors? Let's request
Gander
one.
Center Cessna Charlie. Foxtrot Papa, Lima Kilo, requesting vector to next waypoint.
Cessna Papa Lima Kilo continue to H5056 following heading tree 20.
320, okay. Maybe we actually were supposed to just direct it. That's our next waypoint.
H5056 following heading tree 20 Cessna Papa, Lima Kilo.
H5056, oh yeah, it is there. So let's just direct to that. Activate. And we'll go to nav mode. And we'll just redo the direct real quick because we took a minute to get in the nav mode there, or a second. Perfect. See, this flight is too easy. DC-3 is way more fun. That's true. I'm glad we did it for sure. A lot less work with this thing. That is for sure. I don't think they're going to give us any kind of altitude thing, so let's just check our dispatch. Let's see our OFP. 43,000, of course. This thing really likes to be up high. I don't know if I'm going to set to 43,000. Let's do it. We were 47,000 last time. So we're in FLC. Let's have this thing climb.
Please expedite your climb FL tree 40.
Oh. I didn't even know they wanted me there. 340. Alright. We're going. We can climb nice and fast. Set our max speed up as well. Oh, that's changing the FLC speed actually. My bad, I forgot. This needs to be down to 165. Watch the vertical speed go crazy here. As they change this. Sorry, passengers, hold on. Cat wants to come up on my lap, of course. Ugh, you don't fit here, dude. You can see him in the cat cam now. Alright, that's fine. I guess I don't need the yoke right now. And turn the camera off until we get closer. Well, I guess that turns that on. Let's hide that for now. I don't have it set up. Set the red altimeter. Let's turn off the landing lights. Now we're over 10,000. We are climbing quick. This thing is so fast. We'll be at 340 in no time. 5,300 feet per minute. It's crazy. I guess last game that you're here, you might be helping me with something I couldn't find yesterday. So if I look at all these speed bugs here, I have VF Takeoff at 185, but FLC, just like the Vision Jet, other ones with the Garmin, if you turn it on, it just sets your current speed and you have to change it to the best climb rate. But the Vision Jet sets automatically to its best climb rate, 165, like VX. But this one also sets it to 165 automatically normally, but I can't find out where the VX number is. I'm not sure if it's the same thing as VF Takeoff, like, so it's 185, or if it is supposed to be 165, because I don't see, there's no VX here. I can't go up and down. So if you could help me find out where that is, or know where that is. I know this, the PFD is the same as some other planes, obviously, but I do not know. Let's turn on the passenger lights. We're over 18,000. We are going very fast, climbing very fast, but that's okay. They can figure it out. We're down to only about 11 degrees pitch now, so much more manageable. Let's set this all the way up to 100 nautical miles range. And same with this. You can only go to 40. Okay, we'll just put this full screen for now. Let's set to 185 and kind of experiment again. If it climbs faster. 30, we're climbing at 2700, so let's do 185. And once it gets to that speed, let's see how fast we climb. We did this a couple days ago in the last episode, but didn't really find anything too conclusive. It seemed like 165 was climbing faster, but let's try it now. Alright, we're going over 2700 now, so I guess it is 185 is the answer. It's losing some speed though, so maybe not. $24.50. Yeah, I'm not sure. We are obviously going faster, so we're getting to our destination faster. We don't need to climb that quickly. 2,500 is more than enough. Alright, well the flight plan says 43,000. I'm not sure if ATC is going to eventually tell us to go up. I'm going to just put it up myself because I'm going to run to the washroom real quick while it climbs. So, I'll see you guys very soon. Let me actually just throw up that flight status thing. I'll enter the airports real quick. So you guys can see like a visual marker. The airports are CYQX to not WQX, there we go, CYYR.
Cessna Papa, Lima, Kilo contact Gander Center on
There we go.
Tree 2. 1. Good day.
Alright, let's do the handoff.
1 Tree 2. 1 Cessna Papa, Lima, Kilo.
Of course, the name of the plane on the header is very, very long, but it just doesn't have the correct name for this. Let's contact Gander Center.
Gander Center, Cessna Charlie. Foxtrot Papa, Lima, Kilo. Is at FL 290 climbing FL Tree 40.
Nice and high up.
Cessna Charlie, Foxtrot Papa, Lima, Kilo, Gander Center radar contact.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for watching so far. Appreciate it. Alright, I'm back. Let's figure out what they want. I think they just want me to descend to 340, yeah. So we'll just say acknowledge and we'll ask for 43.
Cessna Papa, Lima Kilo.
So that's what the plane wants. We'll ask for that. 340. Can't ask for 9, so it's just ask for 8
Gander Center Cessna
and
Papa,
1, I
Lima
guess.
Kilo. Request FL420. Cessna Papa Lima Kilo climb and maintain FL420. Climb and maintain FL420. Cessna Papa Lima Kilo.
Increase of 1,000. I guess I'm also not flying with the right
Gander Center Cessna
performance
Papa,
stuff because
Lima
I have
Kilo.
more fuel or
Request
less fuel
FL430.
than SimBrief thinks I need for this, or what I should have, because it also doesn't have the thing where I can just say I want SimBrief amount of fuel, like in the airliners.
Climb
So
and maintain FL420.
that's a bit
Expect
off, but it's okay.
FL430 Cessna Papa Lima Kilo.
My flaps were down. How did that happen? Luckily we're slow anyway because we're climbing. Slow enough where it was fine, but my gosh. My bad. Doesn't seem to make much of a difference anyway, but more drag than I needed. Flaps 1 can go up all the way up to 250, so yeah, we were fine. Honestly, does it actually make it better? I don't know. Let's see. 1400? No, okay, it doesn't. I didn't think so, but didn't know if the lift would be actually helpful. Where are we at? 38,000, so we're actually almost there. 5,000 feet to go. Obviously, it slows down a bit going up this high. Okay, press for standard. Push for standard, yeah. 2992 is standard, so we're there. Just if it said standard. I guess not. Oh yeah, turning it doesn't do anything, so guess it is just on standard. There we go.
Cessna Papa Lima Kilo.
Oh, this is
Contact
for
Gander Center
here.
on
Okay, standard. There we go.
725. Good day.
Let's acknowledge.
124. 725 for Cessna Papa Lima Kilo.
Tune Gander Center.
Gander Center Cessna
Why do we keep
Charlie.
tuning Gander
Foxtrot
Center?
Papa Lima Kilo. Is it FL
Just different
990,
frequencies, I
climbing
guess.
FL420. Cessna Charlie. Foxtrot Papa Lima Kilo Gander Center radar contact. Continue to H5056.
I am. Luckily, we're already going like about 20 or 30 knots faster than the DC-3 could hit, and that's while climbing. So once we hit 430, we're going to speed up drastically here. It's just so insanely high. We're not missing any views, that's for sure. We're over the Atlantic now, partially at least.
Climb and maintain FL430.
Okay, there we go.
Cessna Papa Lima
Got our
Kilo.
clearance. Go all the way up. So insanely high. Let's just test something here. Let's see. If I go to like say 200 knots, do we climb any faster at this height? Really don't know what the speeds we should be climbing are. Because I don't know the VX thing. I tried to look it up and there's no clear answer, so maybe it doesn't work like that. If anyone knows in the comments watching afterwards, feel free to throw it in the comment section. Sorry, that didn't make much sense. APU off. Forgot to do that. Wasting some fuel. Alright, so now we're hitting 200. Let's see how fast it can climb. It's gonna be less than 1100 or more. About the same, I guess, just do with less pitch. We'll keep it at that because I'm less concerned about the altitude now. I'm just trying to get there, so I'll go a little bit faster now. $43,000 is insanely high, so we'll also have to start descending pretty early, but still probably quite far from here. Oh, hey, Hardcore. Nice to see you again. Thanks for the second month of membership. Appreciate you. We are flying to fun name airport, Happy Valley Goose Bay Airport, which is partially an Air Force base. We were going to be in the Saab 340, but we were having troubles with it, unfortunately. And then the CJ4, and then having troubles with that, so now we're in the longitude. So this flight is going to be a quick one. So we're doing 3 flights in the longitude, and then if we have time, well, all of it's if we have time. Then we're in the A318 for quite a long flight over to Winnipeg. That's the plan anyway. Again, for anyone wondering, post episode or during the episode, you can click the pin comment for the Discord, and there's a Tour of the World channel which will have the spreadsheet, and I believe it's the link in the description should also work to get there. It's the same link from the first episode, but it should work. And you can view the planned flights, the ones that we've done and the planned ones in the future. For the ones I have planned anyway. Alright, let's hand off again. We're just about at 43 here. So let's we'll wait till we get there to change anything. Did you say like Goose Bay in Canada? I've been there with the Garmin Air Force some years ago. German Air Force, my bad. Our pilots used to train low altitude attack runs with the train. Oh, awesome, yeah, that is where we're going, Goose Bay, Canada. So yeah, that's super cool that you've been there. You will recognize it then. Really cool you did that too. We are over in Newfoundland now. Flying over the last bit of land of it here. Okay, we have reached 43,000, so let's set our speed up now to, well, let's go to Mach actually, and 0.84 is the cruising, max cruising. So let's just set it to that and see what happens. We'll slowly get up to that speed. It's a very quick plane. Mach 0.84 is 1,037 kilometers an hour. That's its cruising speed. So absolutely insane. It takes a long time to get there. Sorry, I'm back now. It's cool. I always remember Goose Bay as the place with the most trees I've ever seen. Yeah, Newfoundland and Labrador there's a lot of trees there, and New Brunswick. I haven't been to Newfoundland and Labrador myself, but I know that New Brunswick is huge on logging, so you can only imagine that once you go further east. It's about the same or more.
Gander Center Cessna Charlie. Foxtrot Papa.
Let's contact Gander Center again. Okay, we're continuing to Jibna, so I guess we moved on to the next waypoint. Yeah, we did. Just updating the spreadsheet to see what we have actually done so far. I'm not going to put that in yet, actually. Alright, there we go. Let's just see how calculator top of descent now. So let's look at this sheets, charts. There we go. And we want the ILS runway 8. I imagine we're doing the SASUV transition. That's not what I want. Sim brief. We don't actually have a transition in, but we can always put one in. So this is ILS runway 8. We're coming from this way, so yeah, let's put the SASUV transition in. Procedures. Approach. ILS-08 and SASUV. There we go, load. So it shouldn't change anything, right? Yeah, it's just loading, not loading, activating. There we go. So now that's in. So it's saying our top of descent is there, about 100 miles away, but we'll calculate it ourselves too, of course. So UD-NOD is the first time it tells us an elevation of 3,100 feet. Okay, no, SASUV wants 3,100 as well. Oh, min 3,100, max 45, so yeah, we'll be at 3,100 by then. So essentially we have to lose 40,000 feet before then. Obviously minus 100, but so to lose 40,000 feet, we need 160 miles. So huge amount of distance. We're almost at top of descent, actually. I think it's going to be earlier than it says there. One sec, I'm just checking something. Double checking if it's times 3 or times 4. Okay, it is times 3, right? For a 3% glide slope. That makes sense. I just wanted to double check.
German cargo tree 03 descend and maintain
Alright, sorry,
FL
I'm
320.
officially back. I was in a different tab there. There we go. Let's go to the military section there.
Descend and maintain FL tree 20 German cargo, tree 03.
Alright, so yeah, we obviously have to times by 3. We're at 3% glide slope, so 40 times 3 will need 120 miles, my bad. So for the descent, so 120 miles to SASUV is when we will start our descent. So after we hit Jibna, we'll be able to see when that is. Are we at our max speed yet? Oh wow, we are. We're even faster than that. But not enough where I'm upset about it. That's insane that we're going that fast. Wow. Is it going to keep climbing too much though? It's not going to overstress because we have it turned off. We are traveling right now, Mach 0.843, so just want to see the calculation of that, how fast that is. 846, geez, okay, let's actually change this to 830 is our next level option though, so just see if it starts to fix itself. 845. We're traveling at 1,043 kilometers an hour right now. It's absolutely insane. 648 miles an hour. I enjoy this plane. We are getting places very fast. I guess the Citation X can go faster than this even. I believe. Cruise speed, oh maybe not. 972 kilometers an hour it says.
Lima Kilo contact Montreal Center on 132 525. Good day.
Never mind, I guess go faster.
132, 525 for Cessna Papa, Lima Kilo.
Montreal Center.
Montreal Center, Cessna Charlie.
See that progress bar on the top really is making
Lima Kilo FL
going along much faster now at our max cruise speed.
Foxtrot Papa, Lima Kilo, Montreal Center.
Which takes a long time to climb to this altitude, but
5259.
obviously the air is much thinner up here, so it's worth it. Wish more private jets got love in the game, like the Global or Falcon. Yeah, especially the Global. I mean, Falcon too, but yeah, it's not a matter of fact of like they're not adding them just because they don't want to, but Bombardier doesn't want them to for some reason, so hopefully that will change in the future. Not sure why the Falcon's not in though. I imagine similar reasons, but who knows. Let's change to a smaller scope here, 100. Of course, after we hit Jibna, that's the most important because 20 seconds from now when we hit that, we'll do our final turn to Sasuv, and then we'll also be able to see how many miles exactly it is without relying on looking at the range there. There we go. 3 seconds. Okay, now we're headed to... Oh, we're not headed to Sasuv, actually. We're going to 5250 first. So it looks like we're flying in here and then to Sasuv and like that. Okay, interesting. Okay, and top of descent is there, so we don't have to worry about it until there. That should be right, but obviously I don't trust it. It never works out well. Curious, if I click VNav, or no, yeah, if I click VNav, does anything bad happen? If I click VNav and turn the altitude down, does anything bad happen? No. Let's set it for 3100. No, let's just see. Let's give it a chance. We can always correct it if it doesn't work. 3100, and we'll see if the top of descent, if it works properly. How far away from top of descent? Not far. Let's see in terms of miles. Roughly 50 miles? Yeah, exactly 50 miles. Let's go in the back here. Can't walk around in this plane unfortunately, but we can look in the back. I do have a fixed camera back there. Nice, we can actually see our screen and everything. Can't look around unfortunately though, because it's just a fixed cabin view. So you can fix it out the window or fix it forward, but you can't like look around, can't walk around. Let's actually try the free, no, try the different command to see, make sure, but no, you can't. Just chilling. The other, we got the wing cam as well. I think one of these, number 7, nope, 6. There we go. Yeah. Definitely a beautiful view. We're going incredibly fast. Gotta pay attention though, because we are almost at top of descent, so I gotta make sure it actually does its thing on its own. Yeah, 8 minutes and 30 seconds until we get to that waypoint there, so less than that for the top of descent. Of course, we're not using any sim rate during the Tour of the World Series. We're doing all of it with real times. We've made some incredible distance so far in total. For ground speed, we're obviously going slower because it's airspeed that is the over 1,000 kilometers an hour. So we obviously some headwind maybe, but ground speed we're going about 900 kilometers an hour, so still very, very fast. Let's see actually why my wind. Let's get the wind data on here. Option. Oh, it's down there. I was gonna say where it's already on. So option 1. Yeah, I wanted option 1 here. Home, and oh, I can split the screen like that too. That's helpful. I'm actually going to do that and set this as, say, 15 miles. Just for now. Such a nice plane. Love to fly one of these. Super cool. Should do that. Just to see the wind speed, but whatever. Autopilot will fix it. Did already fix it. There's top of descent. Just about 15-20 miles away. According to the plane, of course. Actually see how far we are from the airport now. See if I'm right. Yeah, it's about 120 miles to Saint-Suv. Obviously it looks a little bit less, like 110 here, but we have the track is more because we have to go actually like left, and I feel like I would start descending around now, maybe a little bit later, but it also might want to descend at a steeper glide slope than 3 degrees. It's not a massive airliner, so it's fine. We'll let it try first. Probably about 10 miles away now.
Cessna Papa, Lima Kilo contact Gander Center on 1 tree. 0. Good day.
Back to Gander Center apparently.
1 tree. 0 Cessna Papa, Lima Kilo.
Alright.
Gander Center Cessna Charlie. Foxtrot Papa, Lima Kilo FL 430.
Cessna Charlie Foxtrot Papa Lima Kilo Gander Center radar contact. Continue to H5259.
We will. Alright, we're just about there. On top of descent, apparently. 5 miles. We'll see if absolutely anything happens, and if not, then I will just do it myself. I'll have to request clearance to go down as well. It's okay. Oh yeah, look at that. Awesome, it is working. Auto throttle, you're gonna come back? Yep. So we are going over speed now, but we don't have overstress on, so that's good. Ugh. That's when we're gonna go like this, and sound. Turn down kicked voices. Goodbye ATC, thank you for your help so far. Awesome, so that's cool that it works. That makes everything super easy. Don't lower any vertical speeds on my own. I guess a little more boring because we have less to do, but if the plane's gonna do it, then I'll let it do it. We'll let this go back to full screen now that we don't need to see the top of descent thing. We can obviously use this map. There we are. We are at the right speed again. The engines have throttled down enough and actually now going back up. Maintain the max speed. Looks like maybe we are at about a 4 degree slope. I can't really tell. And we're overspeeding again. The auto throttle is a little bit up and down, but it is working though. That's the most important part. As long as it works. About a minute and 20 seconds so we get to the next waypoint, then we'll be able to see the distance to Sasu to make sure everything is working. It's descending at the right speed ourselves. A little bit easier because it will include the track miles. Let's look at this again. So my Sasu 3100. It doesn't have to be. It has to be by a nod. But I'd like to be at 3100 by then. I don't usually have planes auto descend like this, so it's gonna be a lot easier. And I'm interested to see where it is gonna be at 3100 at. Let's see. The frequency is 1110.3. So let's go to our nav radios. And yep, it's already there. UIR. Oh wait, this is IYR and this is UIR. It's at 1.110.5 for some reason. One 10.3. 3. Ten 3. UIRs. Okay. Well, I don't know. Interesting. I guess I could be wrong. I don't know. Hopefully it's fine. Let's change this real quick to localizer, and it says UIR again, but make sure the core style is set. No, it's not. Set 75 degrees. Which style are we using for that? It's hard to know. What dial is going to control this? Come on, nothing. Really? Why can't I turn this? Come on. Oh wait, I remember. It's up here. I have to click course, right? It's on some panel, I can't remember. Let's go back to this for now. We're still on course, so it's all good. Nav. It's bringing into 40 miles here. Ah, how do I do this? Bearing 1. Nav 1. Equalizer. How do I change this? This is so frustrating. Alright, well, I'll look it up quick. Change back to FMS, nav mode. Can't see much about it. Let's go last resort here. Let's ask ChatGPT. Let's see if it has an answer for me. Light panel, which is situated on the glare shield. Okay. What? Directly above the PFD. So it is this little dial here. Okay, so I guess that's the control there. Let's see. Nope, that didn't work. We're still good though, we have some time. Turn the knob to set or change the course when navigating use veer order. Okay. So course will be displayed in the PFD. You don't know which one it is. Oh, right there. Duh, okay. Figured it out. My bad. I didn't really do anything, I guess, because we're not there yet, so it's fine. 075. No, that's so hard for me to find. There we go. Let's go back to GPS. And stay on that mode, please. And let's see, we're in. So we have 30 more miles to get to Sasuv, and we gotta lose about 17,000. We need about 15 miles to do that 3% glide slope, so obviously it's doing something different than that, so we'll wait till it gets closer to see. It looks like it's descending fast enough to me, but we'll see. 2300. Just turn off the flight status here before I forget, since we are getting quite a bit lower. We're obviously almost there. We don't need that on. And I'll turn the camera on early just before I forget to. I always forget. We're coming in for landing, so we're about to be under 18,000, so let's try to get the altimeter information. Where can I find that? I don't have live weather on, so... It's in here. Let's see. I feel like it's in performance calculator, maybe not. WX. Okay, it might be here. We're going to Goose Bay and CYYR. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. 2960. So it's 29. That's not the right dial. Oh my gosh. 2960. And let's switch to it. There we go. I just had it react weirdly for a second, but I think it's okay. There we go. Let's turn our passenger lights on. Definitely descending a lot later than I would, so it stressed me out a little bit, but I'll trust it for a while longer. Let's check for, let's switch on this speed mode here to knots, and let's check if there's any restrictions on the chart. There's not, okay. Assume that's 10 miles, yep. So, by there I want to be going, I believe, like 200 knots. So, just to make everything easy, I'm going to set it there now because we're descending all the way till there, obviously, so. Let's bring it down to 200 knots. Especially because we have quite a bit of engine power in, so it won't need speed brakes for a while. We'll just go idle, basically. Is that where we're landing? It is. Alright, well that's stressful. We're very high still. But we're also going very quick, and that just slows us down quite a bit. It does look like it's descending a bit more. No, it's not. We don't have to be at 3,100 by Sasu, to be fair. Even by a nod, max 4,500, so we're still looking okay. There's the airport, Happy Valley Goose Bay in the town. That side is the Air Force base. Bring it into 10 miles range. Is that flaps 1 speed? No way. 240 knots, is it really? I'm gonna try just to see. I think it is. Yeah, okay. Let's go flaps 1 to help slow down. Better than using speed brakes. And flaps 2, I guess. Alright. It's really helping. There we go. And we'll steady at 200 knots. We're going to keep descending, please. That would be really nice. It's descending, but don't know if by enough here. Yeah, just getting to the speed restriction that I set kind of messed up its descent rate, but it's trying to fix itself now. Probably about 15 miles to Udnod, I guess. Let's see. How far is that? I'm not sure how far that is between the two. Got about 5,000 to lose. Do it in about 15 miles to get. No. Yeah, to get about. Okay. I think we're okay. Not making much sense when I'm just doing lots of thinking. I think I am gonna take over though and go down faster than this. So I put it in here. About 5 miles and another, so about 10 miles now. And I want to lose probably about 5,000. Need 15. So our ground speed 230 times 5 times 1.5. So let's go down at about 1,800. Okay, so 2,000 is probably a bit much. See if that's fine. Airport is quite far now, so we have some time. Let's bring this down to 5 miles. And we have captured the localizer. That's great. And now the most important thing has happened. We switched here so we can see how many miles we have exactly. 7.7. It's more than I thought. That's good. 3 times 3. We need 9 miles. So ground speed 217 times 5. We can go down about 1,300 so we can slow this rate of descent, I think. I don't want to slow it too much. I want to get down, but should be okay to do that. Let's just, we'll keep our speed at 200 knots for now. We're trying to get places quick. See the airport over there. There's the runway we're landing on. We're starting the turn pretty soon. So concerned why this says, oh, it does say how we are now? Yeah, it does, okay. That's good. I guess there was probably a frequency over there where we were that was UIR. I'm not sure. Different airport when I was setting it up. We're going to 3,100 in time. Let's just increase the rate of descent a little bit more. Hey Zeke, I'm doing well. How are you? From the approach now as well. So we should be at 3,100 by Ednor, but I guess that's not the max. The max is 45, so yeah, we're fine. Switch back to 1,400 there. Just have to be at 3,100 by FAFCO. It's just recommended 3,100. Actually, we can be lower, but can't be higher. There we are. We were reaching 3,100. And before we accelerate too much, let's set our speed to 190. Don't need to waste fuel accelerating when we're going to have to decelerate in a second here anyway. Approach is armed, glide slope is armed. Beautiful area. We're in Newfoundland and Labrador. very far eastern Canada. I'll close the chart for a second to show you where we are. I guess I won't actually. Doesn't want to show me. Well, we'll see on the map after when we plan our next flight. But you can look up Goose Bay or CYYR on Google and see where we are as well. Go to the speed bugs here. Let's turn our landing lights on, our taxi lights. Okay, I guess not. Our approach speed 137. We'll set that in a second here. We hit the 10-mile mark. There's the glide slope, so let's set the speed down to 137. There we go. Set 137 knots. So our engines are going to go idle and we'll get that speed. And we're 10 miles away, so let's landing gear down. Beautiful. And we're under full flaps speed as well, so let's set the flaps full. That's going to drop our speed drastically. Nice and easy with auto throttle. Camera's on, yep. Okay. How are you doing, Zeke? Such a beautiful air. This is the most eastern point in Canada I believe that we're going to be at. Unless St. John's was somehow more east, it might have been. I'll check that after, but I believe this is one of the most eastern airports. We're going to be going west from here on out. Alright, we have full flaps, landing gear, lights are on, auto brake, I don't know where it is, but actually it worked last time automatically, so it's on probably. Speed brakes did as well, they were armed already. There's no arming, it's just all the way at nothing. Alright. Hey, first time on the stream, I've nearly watched all your campaign mode. Kids never play Flight Sim, but I've just started. Thanks for finding your channel. Awesome. Thank you, man. I really appreciate all your support and watching all of them. That's a lot of hours. And it's a lot to stream, and it's a lot to watch. So thank you, man, so much. Appreciate it. There will be more career mode in the future. I'm definitely not done with it, but just this is a really fun series to start off with, so focusing a bit more on this right now. Obviously near the end of, not near the end of career mode, but where we are, there's less progression. Takes a lot more grinding with the same plane over and over, so a little bit less interesting personally, but still enjoy it. Alright, let's go down to 125 knots for landing. Not sure if I'm supposed to do that a little earlier than that or not, but it should be good enough. We still have some engine power in, so it's pretty easy for it to just idle and get to that speed. Wonder how that auto land would be, if it is supposed to be even able to do that. I'm not sure. Doesn't say like auto land or anything there. I'm not going to do it regardless. Turbulence, or is that just lag? I think it's lag. Let's turn autopilot off. Let's turn auto throttle off. No, that's intentional. You can stop saying that over and over, plane. Right, I can't. I have to actually turn it off like that. I forgot. Or now it's on auto throttle again? I don't even know. Okay, let's turn it off. I want to control the throttle, please. Sorry, that's annoying. I know there's a lot of warnings in this plane I don't know how to fix, like the no takeoff and that for now. I don't want auto throttle on. I'm very aware it's off. Landing a little slower than it wants. We got other things to focus on. Let's cut the power, landing a bit further down than I want to. My bad. Floated that too much, but not the worst. Yeah, stop, please don't complain about auto throttle, it's fine. Okay, I believe auto brake is working. Maybe not. Is there reverse thrust in this? I'm curious to know. Looks like there is. There is. Very nice. Oh, it's got buckets. Cool. Let's set that to 0. Thank you, Murph. Not use my brakes because I'm waiting for an actual taxiway exit. There we go. And again, I can only brake full or nothing, so that's why I'm kind of waiting, because now you see I slam my brakes on and it's quite quick. Set the flaps to 0. What server am I on? I think I'm on East USA, but honestly it doesn't seem to work very well. Like, it says there's some errors that pop up, like capturing live traffic data, but I think that's the real life planes. But I've had some people try to like find me before and they can't, so yeah, you can try. I think it's on East USA. I do have traffic nameplates on, so that will help see where you are. Alright, please relax. Let's try to figure out how to fix that error. I get it's off, that's the point. Okay, there we go. It's off. Why only full brakes? It's just how I don't have actual rudder pedals. I'm using race pedals for my rudder, which works for that, but that means I can only have the rudder. I don't have brake control with my feet. So I have on the back of my yoke, I have a button on either side, which is left and right brake, which is nice that I do have individual brake control, but they're just buttons, like they're triggers, so it's on or off. Like it's not like a trigger on a controller where I can feather it. So that's just personally how I'm doing it. So it's nothing the plane or game's fault or anything, it's mine. Alright, let's tune ground and figure out where we're going. Start the APU as well. Turn our taxi light on. It's on. Landing light's off. Request taxi to parking. And let's pull up the chart. I know there's no voice because the audio is still off, so let's fix that. So we're going to need it for takeoff too. Only when they start telling us stuff that we don't want to do is when we turn it off. Which is again why we're not using Beyond ATC or VATSIM or anything for this series.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway.
Maybe our big oceanic flights, like not sightseeing flights, we will use VATSIM just for fun, maybe. So I will stay with it the whole time. We're going to be streaming the really long flights, and we'll have some other special things going on for those. Alright, Bravo, Papa, Golf, and Juliet. Let's go to 10-9. So Bravo, Papa, Golf. That's Papa, I guess. Where's Golf? Golf is down here, so Juliet. I see, okay. Let's just start going. I think the multiplayer issue is due to weather and time, I'm just guessing though. Okay, that might do it. Yeah, I have no idea. In 2020, you could have, like, not weather and not time. Like, you could have it completely separate and still see people. I know I've done that before, but that's in 2020, so I can't speak for 2024. I don't know if the names that show up is your tail number or your actual number, but if it's always your tail number, that might be somebody here, unless it's a real injection. I don't think it's a real flight based on what it's doing. Maybe we'll see. I have seen players before, just not the people who try to find me. So, I don't know. I had a helicopter stopped on a runway that I landed at, but for where I landed and then the next airport I landed to, so I feel like that was somebody. 'Cause that would be pretty odd. I don't know what the chances of that would be. Maybe that is a real plane. Again, I'm at idle power, so I'm just taxiing quickly and hitting the brakes, slamming them on when I need to. This thing, the idle power on this thing is very powerful. We're chasing another little private jet in. We got some airliners here. So I believe this is the Air Force side of it. Yeah, it is. So that's interesting. I'm catching up. I'm chasing this guy down. Not even using my brakes, getting nice and quick just to get close to him. Alright, slamming the brakes on. Is that the Pilatus or something? I haven't flown it yet. I think it is. Wow, it's small. Was it the CJ4? Oh, it's CJ something, yep. It's CJ1, it says? So I guess that is just live traffic and it is modeled in because that's not in the game. Love it. Roten citations. Have I been to Goose Bay IRL? Absolutely not. No, I have not been to Newfoundland and Labrador before. That far over. Furthest east I've been is New Brunswick. Well, sorry. For inland, I've been to PEI as well. On the same road trip. Alright, let's see here. Juliet. Is that plane a bot? I think that plane is real life traffic. So the game just injects it into the game. Where are we going? Yeah, we'll follow him still. I think that's the Pilatus. Not sure. Yes, this live traffic only works when you don't change time of day. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Live traffic and multiplayer traffic? Must be both combined. Actually, that might have been the... I don't know. I feel like that might have been the case for 2020, but I think I remember playing with someone and I was in the daytime and they weren't. There we go. Shut down. We have the APU running, right? Let's double check it started up. For live, I just started flying the Vision Jet. So much fun. It really is, IB4. For live multiplayer traffic. Okay, good to know, Captain Rick. Thank you. Oh, the game mirrors IL traffic as a bot. Or do you mean like it's a player ghost? No, you were right the first time. Yeah, the game is supposed to mirror in real life traffic as a bot, essentially. It obviously all flight data in real life is public and everything, so it's supposed to be a plane there in real life. That plane, actually, that specific plane with that call sign in there, in real life there right now. But I'm sure it's not perfect. When you're flying on like VATSIM, it is perfect. They inject traffic properly. Or if you use like a traffic injector in 2020, they work really, really well. You can actually see them on flight radar in real life at the same time, which is pretty cool. So let's shut down the engines. Please stop freaking out of auto throttle, really? Come on. Autopilot is off and everything. Like, what is going on? I don't know why it does that. That's annoying. Oh, great, and it plays it outside. Okay, yeah, only is stopped by putting a different warning instead. Fantastic. I know auto throttle's off. Let's see. Looking it up real quick. No takeoff warning stuck on. That's also stuck on. So it just tells me it goes on when it's supposed to say that a couple times when it turns off, but I don't think anybody else is having an issue where it's stuck on. So that's interesting. But we have our engines off anyway, so let's end the flight. So see, are any of you here just trying to find me? Because I'll probably see it in the main menu here. Your final approach warning is on? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I don't see anybody around here. I hasn't loaded in yet, I guess. Let's see, flight conditions. Weather and time, live, air traffic live, multiplayer. Oh, well, I apologize. That's why. So we can change time, I guess. I just didn't have live multiplayer on. My bad. Oh, no, you're right. Changing time. Changing time does it. Changing the weather doesn't do it. Yeah, that makes sense. When selected, you only see live players while flying. Well, that's unfortunate because obviously for sightseeing purposes we want to be doing live. Or sorry, be doing daytime. So yeah, the AI traffic is actually live, it says, so that's good to know. Yeah, if I ever do these streams in the daytime, like where it is daytime where I'm flying, like especially when I get to like Europe and stuff, then for sure I will do that. But if I click on live now, you will see that it is not daytime. So we will not be seeing much, unfortunately. So that's why I'm changing the time of the day. And for normal free flights and community flights, of course, we'll do that. Fly with friends for the view. Typically, I'd agree, but for the specific series, I can't agree. I only get to see every place once, so it's a lot to see. All right, let's see what we're doing next. Sim brief. Let's go. New flight. If I'm in live, you'll see me with all players in. Yeah, you guys should also join in, and then I'll be on live, and you can see each other at least. CYYR to CYMO. Oh shoot, I think I might have entered this in the wrong order. Let me just do something real quick. I forgot to add Sudbury in, which is what I want. I wanted this up there, and I added it in, but I think I added it in the wrong order. Crap. No, this works. Okay, we're going to Musini next. Good. All right, so just a quick recap for the series so far. We're not done, by the way, but we started in Toronto Pearson. Flew all the way to Ottawa, sightseed there, Ottawa, sightseed in Montreal, and Quebec City. Flew from Quebec City to St. John, New Brunswick here. Flew down to Halifax, flew over to St. John's, Newfoundland, way up here. And then north from St. John's, Newfoundland to where we are now, which is Happy Valley Goose Bay. Just somewhere around here. There it is. So we are currently right here. And now I can probably see you guys. See somebody. I don't know. I saw green. Here we go. Real players. Anyway, so next flight will be from a very long one from Goose Bay to Musini Airport, which is the most northern airport in Ontario, the province I'm from, that can support planes that are not... Oh, here it is. I zoomed in right to it. Planes that are not like bush planes and stuff. So we'll be landing in Musini, which I believe the airport is right here. Yep. Then we're going to be flying straight south almost to Sudbury, which is just a northern town in Ontario, northern city. A mining city, which is cool. We'll be able to see the mines and stuff. They're not really pit mines. You can't see a lot of things that you would, but then there's a landmark here, I think, called the Big Nickel. So hopefully it's modeled in. and then we'll be headed really far east, or west, sorry, and flying to Winnipeg. So I'm not sure how much we'll get done in this episode, but we'll keep going and see what we can do. So departing from CYYR. 1 second, I'll be right back. I'll select the same type. Trying to get the code for it again. C700. Launch 2, there we go. Can you show me the plane catalog? I want to see what planes I can fly if I had it. Murph, I'd recommend searching. There's a good picture of it. Searching up Microsoft 2024. Microsoft Flights in 2024 plane list, and there's a good graphic that shows them all in one place. And that's because it separates it between game edition, and I won't be able to do that, so it won't help you too much because you can fly different planes depending on what version of the game you buy. And then also some websites will show a full list, which is helpful if you're looking for certain planes. You can Control F and look on the list and find it that way. Arrival runway 24. Let's go to charts and make sure that's a runway that has ILS, because one of them does. So CYMO. If you're wondering, I have a premium deluxe edition, so when you see that chart, I have most of them except for the ones at the very top, the aviator edition. Let's see, runway. Oh no, they don't have ILS either of them. Okay, that's fine. So we'll just let it pick one. Runway 24 is what it wants, so let's generate that. It's a pretty long flight, so I'm glad we're in the longitude. Was gonna do it in the CJ4 initially, but wasn't working, so we switched to this. But it'll be good. It's much faster, or a good amount faster cruising speed. You can see it's a long flight. Probably gonna go for dinner during this flight, but we'll see. It's an hour and 33 minutes, so I definitely will. Getting quite hungry. But at least we can start everything and get it going and cruise before I do that. Let's go back to where we left off. Departure, and there's the route. Perfect. Loose knee, runway 24. And start the flight. Yeah, no worry, Murph. I would go through them, but it wouldn't help you as much. And then obviously you'd have to pause if you missed anything and be a little more difficult. Weather is not looking nice. Let's change that. Yeah, there we go. Let's change that. There we go. Much nicer. Okay, let's get the chocks. Let's get the pitot 2 covers. And let's get the engine covers. Ugh, you have to go all the way around the wing to get them. Oh, I'm not in live time, but someone's here. I'm not sure how, but that's good. It's working. It's working when it shouldn't, maybe, but it's good. It's an A400. Is anybody else here or no? So is that one of you guys? Not an airport that a lot of people would want to go to, so I imagine. That's me. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's working, but it is. Alright, let's done the preliminary, check that off. Alright, let's go to power switch. I'll remember this maybe at some point, but I don't fully remember it now. Emergency lights armed. Landing gear lever is down. Battery is now on, which I believe are here. Yeah, I'll do it if I remember. Power source, let's just use the APU right away. We don't need the external power. Let's go to start. APU, yep, external power disconnected it is, and that's good. Let's turn the interior lights, they're fine. Let's do the exterior lights. We will do the wing lights, tail lights, passenger lights, and seatbelt lights for now. Okay, let's check off this. Starting APU, we've already done this. APU bleed's already on, and generator switch is on. And that's good, so yeah, we're all done with that. The checklists. So we'll go in, we'll look at our flight plan is set up, that's good. Just waiting for the FMS to initialize. The APU is done. Let's tune the ATIS and get the altimeter. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, my bad. There it is, initialized.
Goose Bay Airport Information Uniform 0200 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 9er. Sky
Hey
condition,
Wikipedia Matt,
clear.
nice to see you.
Temperature 15. Dew point 1 tree. Altimeter 29er 9er 2. 15.
Okay. Turn all dials to 11. Which dials? Why does that say day? What does that do? Okay. I guess it's helpful in the day too with the sun, but it's fine. Alright, let's tune request IFR clearance.
Goose Bay clearance delivery Cessna Charlie. Foxtrot Uniform Juliet IFR to Charlie Yankee Mike Oscar ready to copy.
Cessna Charlie. Fox.
Doing a lot of high altitude cruising this episode. I haven't taken many sightseeing pictures, but not all the episodes will have the same. All the tiles. Oh no, I don't think I should do that.
Departure frequency is
Yeah.
120.
We won't just be taking pictures for the sake of it, but we will do a couple of just the planes if we have no sightseeing to do.
Cessna Foxtrot Uniform Juliet Reback.
You're wondering why that matters in the Discord. If you're in the pinned comment in the Tour of the World channel, you'll be able to see all the flights and all the information that we did in each episode and the pictures that we took on that episode as well, which is really nice for when we're doing sightseeing. Makes it kind of like we actually are exploring the world together, because we are. All right, let's get pushed back already. All right, there they go. And let's just start with the engines. Let's turn on the beacons. Where are the beacons on this plane? There, I think. Can't see them though. We'll let him get connected first. Oh, there we go. He's going crazy with it. Let's do that. Set to run. And the engine starter. They're nice and quick on this plane. Thank you, sir, for the pushback. You're good to go. Please stop. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I pressed Alt P to end the pushback and that just happened, so let's not have that happen. Don't necessarily want to restart. We already got a clearance, so let's just end the flight and we'll start on the runway, since that was the next stage. Obviously, all we'll miss is the taxi instead of having to redo all of that. That's unfortunate that that happened. Not sure why that happened. Let's view the flight, import it. Great. And then let's just start the flight. So we'll start right on the runway. Everything already configured. It's passenger cabin swank. It is. I will show you once we get going. More of like a business seating. Nice chairs and tables, but not like couches and TVs or anything like that. So let's see if I change the time. Do I still see speedo? Took my weather off? Yeah, I do. So that's good. It's interesting. I'm not sure. Maybe I just have to start in live time and then change it after and it works. Alright, so where are we at? We're already clear for takeoff. Let's tune the tower. How are our lights looking? Let's turn on all these lights. Passenger lights on. Wing lights on. Oh, it's wing inspection lights, I see. I don't want that. Oh man, is everything in the flight plan? Let's go to sim brief and view. And we don't have a departure. Runway 24, arrival. Okay, it looks fine, I guess. It's just a direct. No, it isn't. Okay, it's a couple waypoints. And the altitude was just headed for 43,000 because again I'm going to go eat while we're cruising, and well, honestly while we're climbing too, because it's 43,000 takes forever. And let's get going. Okay, I'm always stressed starting on the runway because I don't feel like everything is set up. Oh yeah, flaps. So is it set? Yeah, it is set to 1. All right. I guess it's fine. Let's go. It's going to say no takeoff, probably. Yes, it is, because the trim is not set right. I remember now, well, that's why it was doing that. That's okay. Oh, it's not actually giving the warning. I guess starting on the runway fixes that. Oh, wow. Why is my left rudder... Okay, I just had a left rudder glitch, but that's okay. It essentially did full left rudder without me touching anything. So if I just push in my left rudder, it fixes that. Very odd problem. That happens sometimes. Not too common. Alright, let's go. See ya, Captain Rick. I'm not sure if you're moving, if it is not updating, because kind of looks like you are. Like maybe because when I change the time it still shows you, but it doesn't update. I'm not sure. Sorry passengers, I thought it was on autopilot. For that insane climb rate. You'll be fine. And set it to FLC.
For Cessna Kilo, Quebec Oscar.
So it's going to go to 165. Set FLC 165. Come on, autopilot's on. Why are we doing this? Set the flaps to 0. Or actually, it should be 185. Let's do this. Oh, it's on FMS, I see. That's not what I want. Let's do 185. Come on, FLC, please. Let's change this to 185 for the best climb rate. Why are we not pitching up? There we go. 185, please. Let's go.
Gander Center Cessna Charlie.
Oh, odd. Okay, I'm not sure why it's not.
Quebec Oscar is passing 9,000 feet.
Probably just sitting there like an awkward teenager. Yeah, it's horrible. They never do anything useful.
Charlie, Foxtrot Kilo Quebec Oscar Gander Center altimeter 29er. 9er 2 radar contact continue.
10,000. Let's turn our landing lights off. Alright, I'm not sure what's going on here. Should be slowing down, pitching up and slowing down pretty dramatically. To get us down to what... Oh, I guess it doesn't want to climb faster, honestly. We're already climbing at 7,000 feet a minute, which is insane. Hold on, everybody. This plane is very, very powerful. See how high we are already. It's just insanely fast. We're almost at transition altitude already. Yeah, it is coming down to 185. As it can, really. And then it's just direct from here, direct to the next waypoint. Let's go to flight plan and direct. Activate direct. Now let's go to nav mode. So let's actually start going the right way. I was just focusing on climbing for now. There we go. this large of a distance, starting from here and starting from here doesn't really do much in terms of time. And let's go to standard, push standard there, and push this in for standard. There we go. Gained a bunch of altitude from doing that, and turn the passenger lights off. I'm going to turn on bank mode. It'll be half bank mode now. Since the seatbelt's lights off, it'll be a little bit less dramatic. And then we'll do a direct, actually, again, just because I'm in half bank mode, so it's going to calculate it with that on. Will this be a private plane, or do services use them? I believe the longitude's only used privately. Well, I mean, obviously any privately as in like not commercial airline, but like obviously companies use them as private jet charters, so like not just private, like owned privately. A lot of times people fly private jets, they like don't own them, they go to a private jet service and charter the flight that way. There we go. So kind of in the middle, but auto throttle's on now. That's what that button I pressed there was. Brought throttle basically still at full. It just went from takeoff to climb. So it goes down a little bit less power, but a lot easier on the engines. There we go. Let's bring this all the way out to. We're going almost 750 nautical miles, very, very far. But we'll be in northern Ontario instead of Newfoundland and Labrador, so there we go. NetJets is a big user of Citation. Okay. Haven't heard of that one, but good to know. And of course there is lots of citations too. CJ series, and then the Longitude, Citation X. So I think the Longitude is one of their highest models. It's very new at least. Alright, so it's going to climb to 43,000 and then it's going to cruise. Hopefully it automatically speeds up on cruise. It should. Let me just set up the overlay 1 second. From Goose Bay, which is CYYR. This is a big flight. To CYMO. Luckily I have something, so Intl Airport. So very north of Ontario. The reason we're not in a bigger airliner, because like I said, I usually go bigger planes for a bigger distance, is because of the short runway in Moosonee. We take the same plane down south in Ontario from Moosonee to Sudbury, and then flying from Sudbury to Winnipeg, if we do get to that tonight, in an airliner. So much larger than this, but still small, because we're going to use the A318, the baby bus they call it. Alright, let's turn this flight status on. I'll turn the camera off. We should have the flight status on. There we go. So you can see the progress bar at the top is hardly moved at all. It is a big one. It is only estimated by flight sim to be an hour and a half, so not multiple hours. But yeah, that's obviously quite a long time, especially compared to the other ones. The last one was like a 35-minute flight in the air. So yeah, I'll just monitor the stream on my phone for a little bit, and once we get to cruise altitude, if it doesn't speed up to cruising speed, I'll come down and I'll change that myself, so we don't go even slower than we're anticipated. But for now, I'll just leave it where it is. So I'll see you guys in a little while. I'm gonna go eat now. Thanks for watching so far. Probably about 30 or 40 minutes, or probably about 30 minutes, we'll see. I'll just leave it in the cockpit mode till we get to cruise, so I can make sure it's the right speed. Actually, the overlay says the altitude, so we'll leave it like this. Alright, see you guys. back for just a moment. Like I said, at cruising, I'll make sure the speed is set to the right speed, but I did set cruising at 43,000, and okay, I just wanted to check that it was 43,000, because I knew it was for the other flight we did, but I didn't know if I was just set it at that thinking it was the same, or if I knew it was the same, so. Yep, I will leave it in there just for a little bit. When we get to 43, I'll come back, set the speed to our max cruising, and then I'll go back outside and leave it again for a while. Alright, I'm back again just for a moment. Final moment before I go. As we're reaching 43,000, it's going to go off of FLC. And yeah, the speed is still manual, so I don't trust the FMS because for this plane it just doesn't work for some reason. So let's change this to Mach and let's set it all the way up to. Are they complaining about something? No, they're not. Okay. Mach 0.84, so that's the fastest. This is max cruising speed, which the Mach 0.84 is 1,030 or 1,040 kilometers an hour, which is insane. So yeah, it can do some major speed. Auto throttle's still on, so once we get there, it'll throttle back a little bit. It is climbing. It climbs very, very slowly. Obviously, it's already going quite fast, but yeah, it doesn't have much power to continue going even faster at a faster rate than that. So one thing I am going to check is the switch view button. 1 second. I want it to be like next view or switch view. External, let's see. Should be like the showcase view. Keyboard. Is there no like next view? Next fixed camera, that's what I want, okay. I believe, I'm just making sure there's no better ones. Yeah, next fixed camera. So let's just set some kind of keybind here. Control Alt Shift plus. I don't know, something complicated. Control Alt Shift plus. We'll make sure that works. So if I go here to showcase cam, I'm looking outside. Okay, I just have a key logger, or not a key logger.
Cessna
Auto
Kilo
key
Quebec
presser thing
Oscar,
set up.
contact Gander Center on 126-025. Good day. Cessna Kilo Quebec Oscar, did you copy?
90 seconds. 2 milliseconds. Of course.
Cessna Kilo Quebec Oscar, acknowledge last transmission.
Okay, every minute and 15 seconds, the view should change. I'm just going to make sure it works. I started this. So that keybind control alt shift equals should automatically be pressed by my computer, so that at least when I'm gone, you're watching, a different view every minute and 15 seconds.
Cessna Kilo Quebec Oscar, did you copy?
Make sure at least the thing is working real quick before it does that. Yep, it's getting up there, okay. Which camera one? Some of them are going to be weird cameras, some are going to be nice inside, and some of them window cameras, but I obviously can't select certain ones I don't want to skip to, so I'd rather have skipped all of them than just have be on one camera the whole time.
1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Let me feel like it's working. Let me just set it for 2 seconds to see if this is working. No. It was working backwards. Well, it's kind of weird it doesn't work unfortunately, but that's alright. I'll figure that out for next stream so you guys can have some more interesting views. I will leave it like this for now, and I will see you guys soon. Thank you guys for watching. Hello guys, how's everyone doing? I am just about done. I probably will, I was going to say we'll make a coffee, but maybe when I take off the next flight, that's what I'll do that. So, I'll chill over here. Still got quite a bit of time on the flight left. Oh, and I gotta grab a snack. Alright, now I'm back. I had to get the Christmas cookies and some more water. Now that dinner is done. How's everybody doing that's still here? Really do appreciate everybody. There's been like 10 to 15 people throughout just while I've been gone, which is crazy. You're just watching the plane fly, but I guess that's most of the game. Some beautiful views. I know a lot of the ground looks almost the same this far north, but it does look beautiful. Some small mountains, lots and lots and lots of tiny lakes. Whoa, come on. What's going on here? Wow, there goes all the peace. Yeah, just some crazy beautiful views. So serene from 43,000 feet. You can see the curvature of the earth. It's very, very peaceful. We're going max speed. Slightly over speed technically, but that's okay. We got a lot of distance to cover, so I'm fine with that. Still do. That's 150 miles and we can't even see the destination. There it is. But you can see we've flown over half the flight, which you can actually see from the bar at the top of the screen as well. It's weird seeing Canada from this orientation. There's the Great Lakes. But we are covering some massive distance here, which we will have to for the next few flights. Of course, we will still do smaller sightseeing tours, like flights between cities when we have something to see. But again, this is the southern Canadian run now, all the way east, and I mean all the way east across all of Canada, or west. Sorry, we were all the way east. I meant to say we're going all the way west, and this is going to be a longer legs than the U.S. for sure. Things are more separated. We got a lot of distance to cover to get across. I think in the U.S. there's so many landmarks to see. We'll be kind of going back and forth, east and west, but also north and south on each flight. So we're going to be doing shorter legs, a lot more to see. But yeah. I imagine to see a lot more airliners and longitude in Canada. We got a lot of long flights. Probably the longitude quite a lot, since it is like the fastest I think in the game. Since we are going to fly every plane at some point, we'll also do like a flight in a jet even at some point. From maybe a military base. I guess we do gotta visit Area 51 as part of the tour, so maybe we'll do it then. You can even pretty easily see the curvature of the Earth in the PFD here. It's pretty cool. So high up. Let's do the top of descent calculation. Actually, we don't need to. This plane does it for us. I forgot. And we really have little to do, but it is fun. Fun to sit here and watch. Turn it down to 150 here. And we'll just enjoy the views for a bit longer here. Let's go to showcase view, and let's change another fixed camera. Maybe we'll spend some time in the interior. So, those who want to see, there's the cabin. Nice business seats with tables, but not like a couch or anything like that kind of setup. Let's go to 6, I think it is. This is the wing, yeah. Let's do some wing flight here. And if you want to see all the flights that we've done and the one that we're on now, and 2 flights ahead of this one as well, because that's what I have planned so far, you can check out the spreadsheet called Tour of the World CSG. You can find that pretty easily by clicking on the pinned comment. The link there is our Discord, and there's a Tour of the World channel. So that has the link to the spreadsheet, but it also has I post a message at the end of each episode that's just summarizes all the flights that we did and shows all the pictures and screenshots that we took. Which, speaking of which, let's take one right now. Enjoy the nice northern terrain there. I go to the flight planner. Let's see just about where we are. Let's go to satellite view. We're very far north, so we took off in Goose Bay, it's about right here, and we are headed to Moosonee, which is about right here, Ontario, and then we'll be heading quite far south to Sudbury, Ontario, which is about right there, and then we'll be heading over to Winnipeg, Manitoba. So even though this is very far north from what I'm used to, it's still part of the southern Canadian journey, because this part of Canada, the Yukon and Nunavut, we will be leaving for the end of our flight when we are done Russia and through Alaska, end of our journey. So this section will just be this kind of part of Canada here, the southern part, all the way across, and then we'll head into the US, and I'm not sure where we'll go from there, but we'll plan a route that sees as much as we possibly can in the US. We will start to see Hudson Bay pretty soon, if we can't already. Maybe you can a little bit there. It's cool. I'm just editing the spreadsheet a bit. I'm going to add, before I get too far in the series, and it would be too unreasonable to do, I'm going to add a category called cost. I'm just going to search up each flight, the beginning of the flight, airport to the end, and throw in how much that would cost to get a ticket. Obviously, not all of them are going to be direct. So all the airports we fly from and to are not able to be connected directly. Like they're able to be, but there isn't tickets available. So it's going to include layovers and other flights we have to take, because Google will give you one price basically. So how much it would cost for you to get from that airport to the other in real life, with the real life airlines and flights available, just so we can have a cool total at the bottom. So that's what I'm working on now while we chill anyway. Let's see here. It's over here. Hope everyone's doing well. Just gonna take the cheapest flight on everything, and it's always gonna be set as like today. I'm not gonna set a date, so, or maybe I'll do. I gotta figure out what date to set actually, because if I do today, it's gonna be obviously very expensive, so it won't be a good reference. It's the 4th. Maybe I'll always set it 2 weeks ahead of what it is, and avoid any major holidays or anything like that. Maybe 4 weeks. I'll do that. 3 weeks. Cut the middle. So we'll set the flight January 25th. And one way, one person economy. So the first one, Billy Bishop, Toronto to Ottawa. If there are ever no flights available, then I will just find the nearest airport from where I took off or where I landed. But there usually should be some option, even if there's like 4 layovers or 5 layovers. That's just how it is. It's pretty cheap. This will also be interesting because you'll be able to see the difference in between, like the difference in country price basically. For say there's a flight that's 200 miles, you'll be able to see how much it is in Canada versus another completely different 200-mile flight in the US. Because I imagine Canada's going to have some much deeper prices for this. I guess we'll see. Next I'll do Montreal. Ottawa to Montreal is actually very expensive, even though it's... I'll do best. I'll choose the first one on best. $381 from Porter. I guess I'll choose the cheapest non-stop. It'll be the most realistic, really, even though it's very expensive. I don't know why this is so expensive. I guess they just don't fly that route. Montreal to Quebec City. Guess you wouldn't fly these very often, I don't think. Alright, it says there's no thing here. Leave 1 day earlier. There we go, that's fine. I'll use the price graph, I guess, to get a more average price for them. It's usually $352. Crash to check the cockpit to make sure everything's going right. Okay, let's reset that. Still at max speed. It's great. Let's bring it into 150 miles still. Okay. We're about 21 minutes from YKQ. I think top of descent's around there as well. Unless I just can't see it yet. It's definitely our longest flight. Not by a lot technically, but it is our longest. Actually, Charlottetown to St. John's was longer, a couple miles longer. Never mind. Almost done entering all the flight prices. It's hard to find one to Moosonee, where we're going now, of course. It's a challenge, but I did find it. It's very expensive. The flight we're doing now would cost $1,100. And very hard to find a date that you can do it. Because you have to obviously go somewhere else, and Moosonee is a very, very small airport, very far north. So not many planes go there. Not many airlines go there. And then to get their next flight from Moosonee to Sudbury, you have to take 5 layovers. In 23 hours in real life. Or 45 hours, well. There we go, that spreadsheet now has all the real ticket prices estimated on there. For all the flights that are on there, which is everything up to this flight and 2 more flights after that. Total 6,110 Canadian dollars. It's a lot. Okay, we must be getting pretty close to the top of descent. And I just checked, but I forgot how long it'd be from now. Oh, come on. Don't need to lag that much. Even more on the map. Getting close now, 12 minutes, 13 minutes to YKQ. Just calculate it manually to make sure that actually is going to be the top of descent under there that we can't see, or if it doesn't have one calculated. So we gotta look at charts anyway. Almost forgot that important part. So let's look at our arrival charts. Don't think we have a flight loaded here. We just need no CYMO, so let's unload this. Let's import this flight. There we go, and we don't have an ILS approach, I know that, so this will be interesting. Where are we landing? Let's go to SimBrief. Landing on runway 24. So we need this chart. There we go. Okay, for elevations, recommended 1500 at Anvud. No lower than 1400, so we'll say 1500 at Anvud, which is here. And that is 10 miles from the runway. Let's check our flight plan. Do we have Anvud in the flight plan even? No, we don't, so let's do procedures. Approach. RNAV 24 via Durat. Load and activate. Let's just go straight there. I know we had one other waypoint, but that's okay. It's gonna save a slight amount of time. Obviously, with this distance over 100 nautical miles, it actually saves a decent amount of time just skipping that slight curve there. So now we're coming into Durat, going this way. Alright. Might actually want to set it for Fairly. Not sure if it'll do that. Will it do that turn on its own? On top of descent's pretty close, actually, I see. So let's set it for 1500. Start 55 and then push. There we go. Let's go all the way down to 1500 on the altitude dial. There we go. See it changing on the left. So now we hit top of descent, which is in about 15 miles. It should start to descend. Auto throttle is on, so everything's good. Don't overspeed too much, so let's just click the speed down one click. So obviously once we start to descend, it's going to gain more speed, so then it helps. That'll help with a slight amount. Flight plan. If I click on waypoints here, does it show me them on there? Let's see. Anvud. Oh, it doesn't like switch to it or anything. Waypoint info. Does it do that then? No. So does edit? Is that on the flight plan? Let's see. It is. Okay. So it'll do the turn for me. That's all I need to know. That's good. Top of descent with 1 minute. Okay, cool. It tells me that there. And then let's split this map like this. Keep it on 10 miles to make sure we can see top of descent. You can see over there that should be Moosonee over there. It's very, very far away, but we can see it easily because how high we are, obviously. There's Hudson's Bay. No, Hudson Bay. Alrighty, so top of descent right here. Are we going to descend? VNAV is not on. Whoops. Okay, I don't think we are, so let's go to vertical speed. And then once it catches up, we'll have VNAV do it. Set it for 2600, which is faster than I would want to descend. So we can catch up to the slope. I think it's faster than we want to descend anyway. over 3,000, that definitely is. Oh yeah, I can see it coming up now. Don't need that like that anymore for now. There we go, we've almost caught up to it. Alright, there we go. I think I need to wait for the diamond. Not the arrow, I'm not sure. Okay, so let's... I'll wait for it to go a bit past and then click VNav to see if it works. Let both go past. Okay, VNav. Is that going to work? Let's see. Close out a little bit and then hopefully back down. There we go. Back down, that's the most important part. Good. Alright, now we're descending with it. It's descending itself. How it wants to. That's good. It's going to maintain the max speed. It's going a little over right now, but that's okay. We will get the altimeter ready for when we hit 18,000. Of course, it'll be a while, but I'm going to have things ready in advance here. So WX. CYMO. Search. LFI, IFR. Let's see. Same time there as it is for me. And the altimeter is 2971. So we'll set our altimeter to that. We'll set the backup one first. It's not doing anything, so it doesn't need to be on standard right now. And then we will set our main one. I think it'll be on standby. Yeah, there we go. 2971. We just won't pull it from standard yet until we get below it. The transition altitude to 18,000. I don't know if your transition's here or whatever it is. I'm glad you're here, man. Nice to see you again. I won't be barrel rolling to longitude, unfortunately, before you get disappointed. Alright, is that not where we're going across? Oh, okay, I was going to say, that's where Moosonee is? We're very high still, but no, there's another bay. Another part of Hudson Bay, anyway. A bay of a bay. Moosonee's across that one, so yeah, we have a while still. 9 minutes, 9.5 minutes. Dang it, yeah. I already knew you'd ask. Good amount of fuel left still. 75 miles from the airport or so. It's not going to take long for this thing to get 75 miles. We're still going 486 knots ground speed and 0.817 knots. So our current airspeed is 626 miles an hour, or 1,008 kilometers an hour. Very, very fast. Of course, that's airspeed, not ground speed, but it's not that much slower, ground speed. You can see we are covering the distance very quickly. Oh, there goes the lag. Lovely. We have traveled very far west in this one flight, from Newfoundland, Labrador, all the way to North Ontario. And then our next flight will be almost directly south, but it will be going essentially a little bit east as well. Kind of backwards, backtracking a little bit. We're landing in Moosonee, which will be just over here. Then we are heading to Sudbury, which is down here, so a little bit east, but mostly south. And then we'll continue west. So we'll get a good view of all of Ontario. The entire next flight will be over Ontario, going all the way north to definitely not all the way south, because Sudbury is still very northern Ontario. I think I might add in another flight, honestly, before Winnipeg. I want to just leave southern Ontario. That's obviously one of the most populated places in Canada, at least this side of Canada. So you do want to see more of it. Just putting those in the spreadsheet now. Sorry I'm not talking much, but if you head over to the spreadsheet, you'll see what I'm doing. Just changing the flight plan a little bit. Trying to find an airport near Long Point here. I think Simcoe Airport's gonna be the best bet. I do want to go all the way down to southern Ontario, right to Turkey Point and Long Point. Simcoe Airport is a little grass field, but the Vision Jet can make it work. So let's add that in. We'll go there from Sudbury. Since Simcoe, of course. I'll add in all the extra flight details on the spreadsheet like normal after the stream. I'm not going to try to do that while I go. It's already a good amount to be doing adding extra flights midstream, so I'll just add in that one for now, and I'll do the rest when we're on the way to Simcoe. So that'll be our next after Sudbury. We'll go there. So we're still going to make it to Sudbury first too, so I do have a lot of time, I guess. I would say yes, Tarantula, that'd be awesome, but just I'm not flying with live time, so we can see more. And unfortunately, multiplayer just doesn't seem to work without live time on. We had Captain Rick show up earlier, even though I didn't have live time on in the airport, but I think when I change the time, it doesn't update his location anymore. Unfortunately, because otherwise it's just pitch black here. So anytime I'm flying and it is daytime in the location I'm flying, then of course I'll have it on. But for a sightseeing series, of course, that is a major part of it is actually seeing what we're flying over. So, all right, so we have to lose about 12,000 more feet. About 36 miles to do it. Obviously, it's a little bit steeper, so all right, I think we're on track here. Looking fine. Let's go to the charts real quick, and at Durat, we have a max speed. We don't have a max altitude restriction. Just at Anwood we do. Of course, we're going to Anwood, then edit. Anwood is still a recommended height, though. Edit is where we need to actually be at 1500. So we have 22 more miles. Durat, then the turn, and then edit. So yeah, we have to make sure bottom of descent. Okay, good. It shows it right there. That's cool. So according to it, it will get down right on time here. And I need to pull the thing out, the altimeter. Wasn't paying attention. Sorry, it's over here. Whoops. And it's going to recalculate it there. There we go. 2971. Let's turn the passenger lights on. Now we're below 18,000. Slightly late on that. See, Moose Airport is probably that line there. Let's change our speed to knots. Let's set it for 300 knots, which is very, very fast. We'll slow it down more after, but just as we're getting closer here, we'll start it to slow down. So we make sure we do it in time. The flaps go up at a very, very high speed in this aircraft, so it should be no problem at all. Slow down, even without speed brake, and it does have speed brakes too, so we'll be fine. What else do I need to do here? I think we're good. Even some flights, if they're over the ocean or anything and it is nighttime, then I still will have it on live time and have it in nighttime, because obviously we're over the ocean anyway. But anytime we could see land or anything and it's nighttime where we are, I'll be changing it to daytime, which means we can't do multiplayer, unfortunately, unless they change that. So I don't think that was the case in 2020. I'm pretty sure you could fly next to people even if you had different times of the day. Maybe not, though. Is the bottom of descent still there? Yep, it is. Alright. Things look fine. We're getting close now, for sure. We are getting quite low. Things are looking good. Where does the speed restriction start? It is at Durat, okay, that it's 210. So let's set it back to 210 now. We don't want to have engine power in. We need to start slowing down. we are only 5 miles from Duret, so I'm not sure if we'll be able to slow down fast enough there. But we can always use speed brake. That's also not for our descent, that's just a constraint they have, so it's not the most important that we follow it for flight sim. We'll try to. Only 3 miles, so yeah, we won't be hitting that speed by that point, but not long after, which is fine. And also our flaps are going to come any moment now, since, like I said, they can come out very quick, so that's going to drop our speed massively, which is good. Right, flaps 1. And we're turning right in 1 second. There we go. We're still not at Duret technically, but it blends them together, so. We have a couple more seconds here to lose that speed. Flaps 2. We have 1 more mile. Let's see if we make it to 210. Looks like we will because of the flaps. Look at that. Right on time. 210. 0.7 miles to spare. Awesome. And let's see. The next speed restrictions. 210. And that's it. So now it's just going to be up to us here. So when we get closer to that, it will slow down even more. Beautiful here. This is Hudson's Bay. Is that like a land bridge across there? Decently steep descent. We are below 10,000, so I should have definitely turned the landing lights on, but that's okay. Not perfect. Alright, we're turning in now. Let's go down to 200 knots. Is this right? Am I right that we're at like 10 miles now? Okay. Let's go all the way down to the approach speed. If I quickly go down to speed bugs, landing, all on 137. Well, edit is 10 miles. Right. No, edit's 4.2 miles, so yeah, we definitely gotta slow down. We're further in than I thought I was. So let's go to 137. Let's put the landing gear down. As we come in here, we're about to set full flap, so that's gonna help drop our speed massively to that 137 number. So yeah, we're doing just fine. And we'll set to 125 when we get even closer. Probably when we hit edit. Turn the flight status off. I usually do that a little bit earlier, sorry. And we'll turn the camera on before I forget. We'll be taking over control soon. So again, this is Moosonee Airport. It's one of the most northern airports in Ontario. As you can see, the Hudson's Bay is right here, so you can't really go further. Technically, if you go west, obviously it goes a little more north, as you can see. But there's not very many airports that are over there that you can take anything more than a bush plane on, so really this is the most northern, larger airport, again in Ontario, not in Canada. Alright, we're about to hit edit. 20 seconds. Set this further in even to 5 miles. And once we hit that, we'll bring it down to 125. And I was going to do it manually here, but it does say it does have a little diamond, so maybe I can use autopilot to follow that in. I'm not sure. I'm not going to disengage it yet, just in case, but I was planning on doing this part manually, so I don't mind if I have to disengage it. that going to follow the glide path down? Yes, it is. Okay. Nice. As soon as I see it deviate, I'll take off autopilot. Or if we just get really close, I'll do it as well. Alright, I'm just going to take it off now. Make sure I'm looking down weirdly so I can turn off auto throttle. And not have a million warnings. There we go. Keep the throttle set to where it is for now. Okay, now let it react. Let's take it. Take control of it. This is not a runway I can float way down, so it might be a firmer landing. So it might need to be. Alright, that is below the glide slope, but I just really don't want to float it, so it's my bad. I need to put more power in. I shouldn't have cut power. I thought my throttle was a little higher than it was. Yeah, not the best slope there.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Come on. Alright, full brakes and reverse thrust is ramping up. Takes a while. Oh, okay, we're good. We're most definitely good. Yep, again, it was a more firm landing than others, but it was intentional because of how short this runway is. It's not unreasonably short or anything, but compared to what we've been doing, it is. The reverse thrust definitely helps. Perfect. Perfect that we're here, not a perfect landing. Alright, let's zoom all the way into the airport here. Let's maybe talk to some ATC. Announced taxi. There's no ATC here, of course. Not that we're really using it anyway. Definitely the biggest plane here. It'll be a simple refuel and we'll keep going to Sudbury. A very northern city for Ontario, but not anything like this. North for anyone who lives in southern Ontario, which is most people who are in Ontario. Alright, I did not start up the APU by accident, but it doesn't take too long, luckily. Let's just let that start up. % already. So we find this next leg and a longitude again, the same plane, but then we'll be switching to a smaller Vision jet to go further south in Ontario. That'll be more of a sightseeing flight. We'll be able to see more. There we go. We can turn off our engines now. Alright, and let's get refueled. So I'll press the keybind to refuel. 6,400 pounds, there we go. And then let's get the next flight plan set up. We don't even have to leave it, which is nice. Yosemite. There's another flight here, it says, but I don't see anything. Might be live traffic, but surprising this far up, but fuel inlet cold. Okay. Alright, sim brief dispatch, new flight. Depart from CYMO, which is Moosonee, to Sudbury, CYSB. Let's not do that. Again, the C700, I think it is, something like that. Yeah, there it is, longitude. Now let's check the runway, arrival runway 22, and let's quickly go over to Navigraph, airports, CYSB, and approach. So what runways have ILS? 22 does, perfect, okay. So we'll go back and we'll generate that flight and have it import into our system. There we go. And there's no departure procedures available. Nope, that makes sense. Actually, approach ILS 22. And then let's actually just check the chart. Unload this flight. Import the newest flight. To Sudbury. And there's approaches available, of course. So ILS 22. And let's check the transition that we want. This is ILS 22. Okay, the transitions are on the side, and we are... Oh, no, we are coming from that direction. So what point is this? Let's just check the... Oh, it's this one. I see. OX, I can't see what that says. OXAKI, that's what we want. So load that, not activate it. So we still have the other waypoints as well. If there are any, it might just be a direct. And let's get the engines started again. Now that our fuel's in. Nice and quick stop. I'll continue doing the other flight planning on the spreadsheet for the next flight after we take off from here. We're cruising. This will not be as long of a flight. Still a long flight, another long one basically. That was 465 nautical miles. This is 345, so yeah, a big one, but not as big. Then we'll have some smaller ones. Look at that distance go up, wow. Can't wait to see that at the end. The airport's visited number. It's gonna be crazy. Okay, it's stabilized, so let's get the other engine running. Hold the starter down. Set it to run, hold the starter. Let's get the pushback started and turn off the parking brake. Of course, there's no tug here, so it just looks like you're being pushed back. The plane is not doing it itself. It's a key bind for flight sim. Let's go up to 10.9 for this airport. And where are we taking off from? Let's stop here. 3-2. Okay, that's right there. Interesting. Turn off the parking brake. Let's go. Try to clip that plane. Not clip that plane. Not too late there. Oh. Hello? For a second. Alright. It looks like the brakes are on, or I'm just turning too fast, I think, yeah. So it's getting the tire there. I'll stop here before we announce what we're doing. We get on the runways. Tune traffic. And I can announce what we're doing. Okay, that's fine. See, we'll figure it out. Look left to right, no one's here. Moose Factory, helipad, okay, interesting. And we'll fly over that, see what it is. We're taking off the runway on our left here. Great spot for a tree. Set our flaps. Stop here. Turn our landing light. Okay, we kept all the lights on. Oops, that's alright. And can we announce anything now that we're on the runway? Nope. Alright, that's fine.
Charlie Yankee Mike Oscar automated weather observation 0400 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 9er. Sky condition clear. Temperature 156.
Okay, oh, where my reverse thrusters are on.
Altimeter 29er
Whoops.
9215.
No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff.
I just set it basically full reverse thrust.
No takeoff.
The trim is not set correctly, so that's why that no takeoff warning is happening. That's okay, we know about it.
No takeoff. No takeoff. No takeoff.
I forgot to turn my speed bugs on for takeoff reference. Oh no, they're on. Never mind. Perfect. Alright, gear up. Immediately going to throttle down. I'm not going to max climb. I do want to see whatever that Moose Factory is. This thing has an insane climb rate with that takeoff power. We're on a hand flight here for a little bit. Sorry, passengers, we're going to bank it more to get there. There's Moosonee. Get a picture here.
Charlie Yankee Mike Oscar traffic air Thunder 10. 4 taking off runway tree 2 south departure.
Someone's taking off.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate.
Huh. Wonder what that is. Maybe a little military installation or something like that. Or it actually has a factory, who knows. Alright, what is our cruising altitude for this flight here? It's powerful, yep. 40,000. Exactly, alright, a little bit lower. And let's altitude all the way up to 40,000 here. Autopilot on, so FLC is on. So, no, turn off nav mode. Just. And then we're gonna do flight plan, home, flight plan, direct to the next waypoint, and then turn on nav mode. There we go. No, we don't need that. Sorry, let's skip that waypoint. There we go. Direct to that waypoint. Can it turn back fast enough? Let's see. Yeah, let's try that again. There we go. Timmins, direct, activate. And let's set the speed down to our better climb rate here. 185. And no flaps. Yeah, look at that pitch. Wow. That's a bit extreme. Jeez. I think everyone's holding on. Should have turned on half bank mode or something. So yeah, we're about 250-mile flight here. See another low one. That's the nature of this series. A lot of distance to cover, like I said. 40,000 we can hit our top speed, so it's worth it climbing that high. SimBrief, of course, calculates the best fuel and speed and everything. I wonder what the cost index is. Where to look for that? I can't remember where to see that. Maybe it's not on here. Funniest part is I'm actually on vacation in Gander right now. Awesome. Whereabouts are you? If you don't mind. Even like province. Okay. Man, the view is really glitching out here. See Hudson Bay? Let's go south. Again, at least we're in this aircraft, so everything's nice and quick. Alright, I'm going to set up the overlay for you guys too. We'll go inside for now while we're climbing rapidly. We are going from CYMO to CYSB. Let's turn that on. There we go. See the progress bar at the top. BC, oh nice. That's beautiful. We'll be there eventually in the series, but not for a while. A few more episodes, I imagine. Gotta head all the way across Canada to get there. We've done the eastern part though, so making progress. Alright, I'm gonna do some more work on the spreadsheet, getting this fixed with the extra flights I'm adding in here. So for Sudbury to Simcoe will be our next flight. Simcoe to... We gotta get to a bigger airport so we can take off with an airliner. Let's say Windsor. Windsor's a big airport, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Windsor International. Let's get the ICAO code for that. It is CYQG. CYQG. Still learning how to fully fly the system citation longitude. Yeah, it's It's a complicated aircraft, but luckily it has the same Garmin systems as some other planes, such as like the Vision Jet. It's slightly different because it has more screens, but once you learn how to fly one, it's kind of easier to fly more since they are similar. Like these screens are all the same, which is nice. The flight plan menu is the same. Right now I learned almost everything about Boeing, so now I'm learning Airbus. Nice. Well, Airbus should be a quicker thing to learn than Boeing, that's for sure. As long as you already know flight plan and stuff like that, like Airbus just is everything has less buttons than Boeing for like, almost everything. Okay, then we go Windsor to Winnipeg. After this, okay. Okay, now I'm gonna fill in the rest of the information real quick here. Again, if you click the pinned comment, there's a Discord link for our community. It's been a great community so far we're building. And if you go to the Tour the World channel, you'll see all the like messages that kind of summarize each flight after all the flights in a live stream after we're done streaming. Has all the photos we took, and then it has linked to the spreadsheet which will show all the flights. And that's what I'm currently working on right now. I'm just adding a couple. I had all of them. I thought that I'd do this episode, but I realized I didn't cover Southern Ontario as good as I wanted to, so we're doing that now. Whereabouts are we here for altitude? What is this master caution about? AP on. Oh, thank you for letting me know. My bad. Don't need to waste the fuel. We're almost at 40,000. Speed up. So climbing at 2,100 feet per minute, which is pretty good. Alright, we're almost there. 39,000. Sudbury to Simcoe is going to be 176 miles. It's not too bad. 112 miles to Windsor. 814 miles. Okay, there we are, 40,000, so let's change our speed to Mach, and then 0.84. Let's get going at full speed here. And for some reason we're still in takeoff power, so let's change it down to cruise power, so we don't explode the engines here. It's not much lower. So 15 minutes to that waypoint. At this speed now, which is great. Once we reach full speed, we'll be going over 1,000 kilometers an hour airspeed. So, good way to cover Ontario. We'll see the train start to change drastically. Oh, we might not see much of a drastic change in this flight, but from this flight to the next one, and a lot of scraped-looking train from glaciers and lots of lakes. Sudbury still is like that quite a bit, so it won't change too much, but once we pass Sudbury in the Vision Jet and go more south, it'll really start to look different. Alright, I got them mostly entered in. I'm just going to enter the price now if I can find that. And then the spreadsheet's fully up to date with 2 new flights added in, 2 small flights. Should be perfect so I can see everything I want to see. So again, we only are going to be in each place once, so I got to see everything I want. We're currently on what flight are we on in the series? We are on the 10th flight now. We've covered a lot of distance, for sure. Okay, let's just do this. So the price from Sudbury to Simcoe. Not sure if this is going to be... This is a smaller airport than ever we've ever done, so I'm not sure if this is going to even have a price. This is a bush airport, so yeah, I'm not sure. Won't be able to do that. We'll just do Windsor, I guess. Windsor, Ontario. $195. Alright, there we go. Pressure is fully up to date. And I believe it's also the link in the description should actually work. I always forget the link is there as well. So top of descent looks like it's at YTS, so only 8 minutes, 55 seconds for now, so actually pretty soon. Definitely much shorter. This thing's just so crazy fast. Alright, let's, also the descent takes quite a long time, obviously, from 40,000. Let's go ahead and look at Navigraph. Unload the flight and import the new flight. CYMO to CYSB. Okay, no departures. We do have an approach available. What does our dispatch say? Just says 22, there's nothing else, so let's look at this. ILS 22. Right, and we are doing the OX whatever transition. We already have that in here, right? Yeah, we do. Not sure why that isn't on here. I must have already had the flight imported. I don't know why I did that, actually. I did already. Now that I think about it. Whatever, it's added on now. So ILS. So it's YSB is the frequency for our nav radio. So let's go over here, audio and comms. 1110.3 already is on there. So it's ready to go. Alright, and course dial needs to be set to 220. So let's do that course. And here it is, 220. Let's do this, 220, there we go. And change it back to nav and nav mode. And the altitude we'll need is 3,500, so let's set our altitude now. 3,500. As we're nearing top of descent. And then do vertical nav as already on. Perfect, so now we hit top of descent. We'll go down. So it looks like it starts at 3,500, that's 10 miles obviously. Max 210 by Oaxi, Zaxi, Zaki, I don't know. By the transition waypoint. Not too hard. So we'll know how far we are from there once we hit YTS, which again is right on our, that is our top of descent. So by there we don't need to be at any certain altitude. By Uxut we need to be at 4,500 max and 190 knots. Why is complaining about speed? It's just we're technically over speed. We're going 0.84 Mach, so very, very fast. I'd rather be over speed once in a while than have it a little under, since it doesn't actually matter anyway, and we're doing some long flights. Hey Laylo, how you doing? Thanks for being a member of the channel. Let me just, I'm good, how are you? What was I looking at? I don't remember. Right. Yeah, we're going 0.84 Mach, which is 1,037 kilometers an hour. And 645 miles an hour. So this thing is crazy fast. Love it. Oh, we can't always use it. We gotta switch things up. think this will be the last flight with it for a little bit. Let's go down to 75 mile range. And that's our 10 mile here, so we can see when we get close to the top of descent. Make sure it works. Let's close that. We don't have to worry about it right now. So have to worry about getting to 210 knots by that transition waypoint. Nothing else matters. Everything else will be automatic. Should be, and we'll make sure we're at 4,500 feet by the next one and 190 knots. So we'll just relax for a bit more. Layla, what plane are you using? 'Cause I've heard sometimes the missions don't show just because there aren't any for that plane, which is weird and annoying, but apparently some people with like the PC-24, stuff like that, they don't have any missions for like a couple real days. So, yeah, it could be that. I've only done VIP missions in the Vision Jet, and there was always missions. So if it's with the Vision Jet, then I have no idea. And I guess it depends on what you're in. And then really, if that doesn't really, knowing your problem doesn't really help you fix it, unfortunately, because I don't have any tips or solutions for that. I think just some planes still have almost no missions available for really no reason. Okay, we're almost at top of descent, 15 miles or so. I don't have to say that, I can just look at what it actually is. 15 miles, look at that, spot on. Minute 45. Such a big moment, because I just never know if it's going to work fully, but it's been good the last few times. Look at that, some civilization below us. Airports, highways. We have traveled very far south, so that's how you know it. That's how you know. Massive highway there. I wonder what highway that is. I was gonna say, is that highway, or what's the number? It is the main highway, that's all I know. I can't remember, 410, highway 410. I think it is, because yeah, it comes in Sudbury and keeps going. Is that not the highway? Actually, no, might be the power lines. Never mind, that's the power line. There's the transformers. Highway is here, I think. Yep. Yeah, perfectly straight, that's not a highway. Love how they clear it out like that. It's interesting. Obviously not great for the environment. We need to, but it looks really cool. How they can just clear that much trees out of like perfectly straight line through any terrain. It's crazy. And there's the waypoint. Are we descending? We are. Perfect. Let's put that back to full screen. And now we will set the speed down one tick to help it out a little bit. Auto throttle is on, right? Yep, there we go. And we have 13 minutes to our next waypoint, and that's when we have to really get serious. Our speed's going to be a max of 210. We're descending. Let's again check the MEDAR information. Got the altimeter ready. Shoot, not that we ever put it in standard. Oh, whoop, my bad. Let's put it in standard now. Until we have the right MEDAR. We're going to, what was it again? CYSB. Search. 2979. You can see that right here. So let's set this to 2979. Backup altimeter, and then our main one. It's nice, this one you could set before you actually click it. Oh, that's the wrong way, 2979. There we go, and we'll keep it in standard till 18,000. There we go, alright. There's the power line, so you can follow it all the way in, basically. Welcome to anyone new who's joined recently. Appreciate your support. If you want to follow the journey, you can join the Discord. It's also just a great community to hang out. A lot of good people in there. A lot of them play Flight Sim constantly together as well, so if you're looking for multiplayer friends, then there you go. Feel free, the link's in the pinned comment, and you can see all the route that we've done, that we're doing, and all the photos and stuff from our world travels in there. It's really fun to talk to you guys while I'm not streaming and making videos. And I do that a lot, but I also work a good amount in real life. A lot of downtime. Alright, I'm back. Let's just check on it. Everything's going well. 75 miles away. We'll zoom it into 50, so we can still see it on the screen there. And it's about 10 minutes, 11 minutes away. We'll keep it at the speed for now. Let's change to knots. I already did, my bad. Of course, automatically. We're at 28,000, so we don't need to turn the passenger lights on or anything like that. Thank God they've been on this whole flight. My bad, everybody. Oh, they're off now. You can run to the bathroom real quick. You got 10,000 feet to run to the bathroom. And they're coming back on. You know, this plane is pretty small. It does have a bathroom, which is nice. It's quite large for a Citation. I didn't realize how much the bottom comes out like that, how angled it is. Wow. Cool. think when we get within about 40 miles from the transition, I will set the speed to 210, the max speed. Maybe 30 miles, we'll say. Should be enough to slow down. We did 3 flights in the first episode. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the next. And now we are on 1, 2, 3, 4. We are on the 4th one for this episode. But they have been longer than the other ones. Still going well, 25,000 feet, just crossed that. Zoom in and see if we have the bottom of descent visible. I don't think we do. Oh yeah, we do. Okay. Is that Xi Cup? Should I check the chart? That is there. Okay. That's where it wants to end the descent at. That's weird, that's not there. Or it could be before, actually, it probably is. I don't know why yeah, no, it looks like it is. Never mind. So we'll just keep going down. How much we can do. Our next 2 flights will be in small aircraft, a little more control. The one immediately after was from Sudbury to Simcoe. Maybe not so, but from Simcoe to Windsor, that will be nice. We'll be doing some sightseeing again, finally, over Long Point. Long Point is a beautiful place. It's just a part of land that sticks way out into Lake Erie, and it's got 2 different color water like on either side of it. It's pretty cool. At the very edge, at the very point, you can see like water coming together and changing color. It's cool. Actually, maybe that's Turkey Point. Never mind, I think that's Turkey Point. Turkey Point's even further down. Hold on, I gotta look at what I'm looking at. Right. So we'll see Long Point first, my bad. And then that's Turkey Point, so we're gonna fly close to there first, next, and then we will fly to Windsor. I don't know why I just had a massive brain fart there. Point Peely. That's what I'm talking about. Where's Turkey Point? Turkey Point, Ontario. Oh, it's part of Long Point, I see. So never mind, there's Long Point, Turkey Point. Then we're going to Point Peely, which that is where the 2 colors of water come together, and that is the most southern point of Canada. So we'll definitely be visiting there. There's an island in Lake Erie, Peely Island, and then that's right after that is the border with the U.S. Oh wow, there's a little airport on Peely Island. I had no idea. Alright, well there's no way we can't go there. We're not going there, I mean. So we're doing that after this one. A little bit of stuff to add in, but that's okay. Let's see, this is Peely Island, okay. CYPT, there we go. Alright. My bad. Let's continue looking at this. I got distracted. Adding in an extra airport. Gotta make sure we see everything. I mixed up the 2 points in my head. Long Point is not Point Pelee, but I do want to see Long Point as well. I have seen it in real life, but I want to have it on the series and show you guys. Alright, we're under 18,000. Let's switch to... That's not what I want to do. Let's switch out of standard. There we go. It's got to catch up a little bit now. There we go, yeah. And we are 33 miles from the transition point. Don't know why it selected 263 knots, I guess. Usually, until I slow down, I'd be going like 300, but that's fine. Just slow it down to 250 now. And then we wait until like, let's say, 15 miles to go from 250 to 210. Again, that's where the flaps start to come in, so it happens very fast. You know, this is not our fuel. I don't care. We don't need to be efficient. Let's go fast until then. 300, please. Let's speed back up. Let's get there. Won't be speeding up for long, but let's do it for now. So is that where I said we're compared to the lake? Okay, it's just after. The airport's just after it, that lake there. Probably one of those markers there. Oh wow, alright. Well, passenger lights have already should have been on, but that's okay. They got some extra time. They're gonna get their seatbelts on now. Got about 3.5 minutes to start turning. And how far is that from 5 miles? And then that's a 10-mile final, so about 16 miles once we hit that transition point to landing. So gotta be on our A game. Oh no, actually 15 exactly. Okay. Again, 220 I believe is the first speed for flaps. So that's why we can go so fast here. Because when they come out, they slow the plane down a lot. First set-in flaps, not a huge amount, but the second set-in flaps really does a lot. Okay, about to hit 15 miles away from the transition point, so 30 miles from landing. Let's set our speed down now to the restriction, constraint, to 210. Let's hope we can slow down in time. We should be able to. See the distance drop in there. Let's go down to a 10-mile map. You can see flaps 1 speed coming up, so we should be just fine. Alrighty, almost to flaps 1. Just about 10 miles now. We've already slowed down 40 knots without flaps, so we're definitely fine. You'll see just how fast, when we do flaps 1, it'll drop a little faster. Hit flaps 2, it's going to drop really fast. There's flaps 1. You can see it drop. I'm not even going to do flaps 2 right away because we don't need to drop the speed that fast, honestly. Still got 8 miles. These will be more efficient with our fuel. And just our time, honestly. We'll go faster this way. Once we hit 210, then I'll set them. Yeah, no problem. I'll let the engines ramp up. Once they stop, then I'll set the flaps because then they'll need to ramp up a whole lot more. On auto throttle. Push it up. Alright, now we'll set the flaps. It's going to go up even higher. Set the speed down to 200. 210 is the max. We don't need to go 210. Sure, 205 is fine. At the Glencore nickel rim mine. Yeah, Sudbury's big on nickel mining, as I talked about before. So we'll see some of that. Hopefully we'll see the big nickel, which is the big, essentially it's a museum for nickel mining and mining in general. It has a giant nickel monument outside, like a giant nickel. As in the Canadian currency, not the ore type. Of course, that's what they're mining here, is the ore. Nickel is 5 cents in Canada, for those who don't know. Set this for 5 miles now. What is our next speed constraint, if any? 190 knots. Okay. Let's get that done. We have 4 miles to do it, so that's not a problem. Then no other speed constraints, just our normal landing speeds, and approach speeds. There we go. There's 190. I'm going to set my approach speed early, like quite a bit earlier than I normally would, 137. I got to check something else. I don't know if I set the course. I honestly can't remember if it was last time or this time that I did that. 137 is the next speed we had to hit. Not for a constraint, but for our approach. So let me quickly check. YSB, perfect. At 110.3. Oh, ISB, sorry, yeah. And then I'm more aware of the localizer is set to 220. It is. Okay, we're good. FMS, back to nav mode, please. We are good to go, so don't worry. I need to not worry. We can go full flaps now. We are in the area, but we don't quite need to. I set the speed a little early, so we'll just let it slowly go down. And there's Sudbury Airport where we're landing. There's the runway. Where is the intercept supposed to be at? Zick up. So we need to go vertical speed here. We need to lose it now. Just about there, actually. That's fine. Arm the approach. Glide slope is armed. Let's go full flaps and landing gear. Where is the glide slope? Is it just, did we miss it here? I think we did. It's just below the diamond. It's just below us. Let's put that down. So by that, I didn't catch that the VNav wasn't doing things quite quick enough there. Just go a bit below the glide slope. Right, what am I doing? I gotta be on here. There we go. There. That's my bad. I hadn't changed the to localizer. Okay, please intercept. I know that's quite brutal for me to just let off the yoke like that, but come on. Is he gonna catch it? No, it won't. Not surprised. Set speed for landing speed of 125. Should just take over at this point. My bad for not getting the intercept correct there. Slowly letting off the yoke so it can maintain the glide slope, not let it go too fast. Alright, autopilot, take it over please. There we go. It's got it now. We're already going to final landing speed, so coming in nice and slow. 125. What's that all about, the beeping? Alright, let's turn off autopilot and auto throttle. Let's land this plane. Remember to turn the cam on this time. There we go. Just actually switch over to turn that off. A little distracted. There we go.
Terrain, 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 terrain.
Yeah, we're okay. I don't think the landing speed, oh, it says 125. I don't think that's what the landing speed's actually supposed to be. I think that's what we're supposed to set before landing like that, but I think it's supposed to be closer to stall, like 115-ish, so I'm going to slow it down a little bit here.
200. Light, light, light.
Yeah, we're okay.
Light, 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 light. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
That was not the smoothest landing. Just trying to look at the speed more this time to actually see what the speed should be. Just use reverse thrusters. I don't think we'll even need to use the brakes here. Alright, reverse thrusters off. And let's use the brakes. Wasn't terrible, but could have done better than that. I think I flared too early, so by the time I hit the ground, I was flaring even more because I was going too slow, which then made me bounce. I think I bounced. I gotta come in a little slower in general, but quicker for the last 2 seconds than I did there. Just lost too much power. I guess we're parking over there with our friend. Jet friend. Couple jets over here. Take the quick way over there. Next time we do jet flights, I think we're going to take the pilot test. I think that's what that is there. Yeah, it is. It's nice. I haven't flown that before, so turn on the APU. Actually, we don't even need to. I'm just going to shut down the engines and we'll just go right off, honestly. Because we're on the end of the flight there. So we're not taking the longitude for the next flight, so that was great. We took a couple flights. A little roll when setting the nose down. Got a little roll. Yeah, it was coming in good, but what do you mean by roll? Like, oh, I know what you mean by roll, obviously. I was thinking my problem was pitch, so that's why I was kind of confused. So I feel like I flared just a little too early. It lost the speed. So then I had to flare more to make sure it was a soft landing. And that caused me to, as soon as my wheels touched, I was flaring so much that I went up again. So I think I went up again. Did we take the Vision Jet or the pilot test? We'll take the Vision Jet for the 2 flights after, but so I think we'll take the pilot test for this next one here. Let's try that out. Is it you? How do you spell that thing? PIL, let's just try that. Alright. So the 6, the 12, and the 24. How far is this next flight here? I don't have the distance in, so. We are landing in a bush airport, so something that can land fast. It's a small jet, so I think it can. What's the cruise speed? Okay, it tells you there. 440, 290, yeah. I think we'll do it for this one, and then the next 2 will be maybe the Vision Jet or maybe the No, I know the Vision Jet can land it. Let's not change the plans. Then we'll maybe do something else after. We got lots of flights to come. Let's do the executive seating this time. Livery. Let's do something other than red. Let's do the black. Black and gray. Nice. Alrighty. Let's open the AB. Might get out of snow here for the first time in a little while. Maybe. So we're going from CYSB in Sudbury to, what is it, Simcoe Airport, CYLS. Back to my home, not Simcoe, but Southern Ontario. Vision Jet SF50. And let's generate the flight. And import. There we go. And start. Oh, that's not what I want to do. My bad. Started right on the runway again. Quickly go back to the menu. Luckily it doesn't take long, just click import. We already don't have to create the flight again.
Sudbury. Traffic Charlie. Foxtrot Golf Romeo Zulu. Taking off runway tree 0 west
Just
departure.
import there. Almost gonna do it before they even finish talking. There we go. And then let's just set it for, let's go right to where we were. Small ramp here. Set as departure. Of course we're in the medium ones, but that's fine. So yeah, we're going down to Sudbury here. Oh wait, sorry. We're in Sudbury, going down to Simcoe Airport. That's not... Oh, this is Lake Simcoe Airport. I typed in the wrong ICAO code. I was kind of surprised why it had one, because it is a small airport, but that makes sense. Let me just make sure. Let me type in Simcoe Airport again. Not Lake Simcoe. Long Point Airport. Closest to Long Point is Tilsonburg. I thought there was one in Simcoe there. Let's just search airport. Hold on a second. That is Simcoe Airport, just not... Yeah, it's not very big. Let's do... We can do Tilsonburg. Nixon. I'll do sorry, lots of decisions here. I could fly south after going from Hamilton. Yeah, let's change things a little bit here. Hey Liam, nice to see you. We will try the pilot test this time. PC-24. Configure it so it's not an air ambulance. Unless it always is. No. VIP. And let's go with... Oh, that is a sweet livery. Sure, I'll keep that. I like that. To John C. Munro, Hamilton International Airport. Sorry, I'm changing the plans again here. A little hard to do on the fly, but 1 second. Which is the ICO code for that. CYHM. Okay, there we go. To Peely Island, Hamilton to Peely, no. To Tilsburg. Alright, on this flight I'll do the rest of the flight planning. My bad, I know the stream just stopped here. Alright, let's... Oh, I clicked on the wrong plane. Come on. Lock light saves the configuration, so let's go back. Let's go to SimBrief. PIL. PC-12 is the only thing on there, doesn't have the 24. That's okay. We're gonna overcalculate for fuel anyway. Edit the flight. PC-12 is the code, so I'm just gonna choose that. I know it's not the same thing, but well, we're not importing anyway to the plane. Let's just keep it as... Well, I'm trying to think of something similar. CJ4 maybe? Let's do that. CJ4 is a similar size jet. There we go, and then change this to CYHM. And runway 30. Let's just check the charts for CYHM. Come on, CYHM, please. It's a real airport, I swear. There we go, Hamilton. Approach. So we can do 12 ILS or... Yeah, let's do 12. Find new Sydney stars. That's fine. And generate that. And import it. There we go. Now flying from Sudbury down to Hamilton. Of course, we just did this episode. We've done St. John's, Newfoundland, all the way to Goose Bay here, all the way to Moosonee, which was way up here, I believe. Then to Sudbury, so now we're going to Hamilton. Then next we will fly to Tilsonburg, which is here. Tilsonburg Airport. We will fly south with the Vision Jet, explore Long Point, fly down to Leamington Airport, which is on Point Peely. Or sorry, no, we're going right to Peely Island. We'll explore Point Peely by landing at Peely Island, and then Peely Island to Windsor. We'll at least do that this episode, so these final flights. Our next flight is from Windsor to Manitoba. So, yeah, I'm not sure if we'll do that. Or Winnipeg, sorry. Yeah, Winnipeg, Manitoba. I'm running out of the ability to speak. So, yeah, we'll see how much we do here. Let's make sure we set our ramp here for departure. That's not what I wanted. Alright, luckily we can just press import. And change our departure so we're not starting on the runway. Let's hope it doesn't break again. Departure. There we go. Start flight. Perfect. And we'll change the time once we're in. Welcome anyone new watching the stream, by the way. I appreciate all of you guys. Really does mean a lot to me. If you want to follow along or just join the community in general, link it to the Discord is in the pinned comment. Be happy to have you there. And we post all the photos and the route and everything all on the Discord in the Tour of the World channel, so you can follow along that way and do the flights yourself too, if you want to. Oh yeah, look at this plane. This is beautiful. I feel like I'm gonna like this. Lovely. Very nice livery. Alright, engine cover's off. Pitot cover is off. What else do we need here? Chocks. Is there a static port cover or anything like that? Don't think so. Let's hop in. Is it nice and modern in here? Oh wow. Look at that. This looks quite cool. Let's go through the checklist to start her up. Aircraft checklists, pre-flight inspection. Let's just skip this before starting engine. Parking brake is set, battery switches on. This looks pretty simple, which is nice. Gotta do our flight plan, so let's wait. Yeah, it's a nice little jet, for sure. Never seen it in different displays that I'm used to. That's cool. Something different. Let's let everything start up here. Very cool. Let's check the interior while we're waiting for the startup and everything. Livery is dope. It definitely is. Nice to see you, Field Marshal. Let's see. Some of these external cams actually are inside. Anything? No. Let's do it this way. Okay, that does that. Can't remember what the new up and down buttons are for the cameras. That's okay. I'm sure it started up by now. Or enough for us to do the FMS. There we go. Okay, so let's figure this out. Origin, CYSB, destination. Why is that not entered? Where's the keyboard? Oh. CYSB. Enter. And insert. So just touchscreen? Nice. Insert. Can I just activate that? That doesn't look like it did much. Flight plan. Hello? Okay. What if I import it from SimBrief? The lazy way here. Aha. Should have already been like that, but yeah, let's just leave it like that. Activate. There's our V speeds. We send those to the system. Alright, let's continue on the checklist. Altimeter, set baro, so let's contact ATIS. Aha, right. That's not going to help when we have no volume. Oh, we do. Do we? We do.
Sudbury Airport. Sudbury Airport.
Perfect.
Sudbury Airport. Sudbury Airport.
Oh boy.
Sudbury Airport. Sudbury Airport. Sudbury Airport information whiskey 05000.
Okay, perfect.
Windcom. Visibility 9er. Sky condition clear. Temperature 15. Dew point 1 tree. Altimeter 29er 2.
Okay, it's already set.
ILS runway 22 in use. Landing and departing runway 22. VFR aircraft say direction of flight.
Sorry,
All
I should
aircraft
actually.
read back, hold
I already
short
did tune it off,
instructions.
so
Advise controller on initial contact you have whiskey.
hopefully it just goes away.
Sudbury Airport information whiskey 05000.
It's playing again. Okay.
Windcom.
I think last time this happened, I think we just had to do something, so let's just announce our taxi early.
Sudbury traffic delayed is Charlie.
Windcom.
Foxtrot India Alpha Golf.
And once it was done, I think it stopped.
Runway tree 0.
Temperature 15.
Fuel check.
2.1 tree. Altimeter 29er 9er
Passenger
2.
sign. Let's turn those on.
ILS runway 22 in use. Landing and
Starting
departing
engine.
runway
Let's see
22.
navigation lights.
VFR aircraft say direction of flight.
Are here on.
All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise
Oxygen
controller on initial
is down
contact
here
you
on.
have whiskey. Sudbury Airport information.
Okay, that's great. Well, luckily we're turning this down anyway, so let's just turn this off. Let's turn the beacons on. Logo lights need to be on. Come on. Why is this being so difficult? There we go. Wing lights on. Power levers are at idle. Engine master switch is here. Run. Probably ignition, right? Ignition must be at start. Okay. Right engine. You can only go to run. You can't go to ignition, so just press start then, or what? It literally doesn't let me do that. Oh, okay. Just hold down the starter. Looks like it is going, actually. Yeah, it is okay. No APU, so is this an engine electric start? Let's see. If it is, this will have no problem doing both at the same time. Seems like it is. Right generator set to on. Let's see, look at. Show me where the generators are. Flaps set and check. Yep, trim, flight controls. Avionics set. Okay, doors and left engine start. Yeah, we already have done that. There we go. Good to go. Do you want to figure out the way to change the range on this screen? Range. Course and range. I don't know if that's the range for. That's the range for this. Okay. That's interesting that we have that. What about the range for the main screen here? Probably down here. So it seems to be controlling that. Nope. Is it just buttons here? Oh, let's do weather. Perfect. 20. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Click and zoom. Cool. That's helpful. Does it ever work? Okay, let's go all the way down for now. 1 mile. Perfect. We already announced our taxi. Let's just do it again since we're actually going now. Let's check our flight controls. Perfect. Really like the yoke here. It's cool. And let's go to some brief dispatch. We are taking off on runway 30. Let's go to the chart. Flights. Unload this other flight. Import the new one. All is returning. So let's, there's actually a departure available, so let's just cut the power here real quick and see what that is. Might be relevant to our flight. Open the 10-9 first so we can see the airport as well. Let's see, select departure. No, it is not relevant to us, okay. And what approaches and arrivals do we have set in our flight plan? I think none for some reason. Yeah, that's true, we have none. Okay. And sorry, again, what runway are we landing on? 12, so let's go to approaches here. ILS 12. Let's find the right transition point for us. Looks like nothing. Or whatever the center is here. What is this? SFP. So let's do that. Add to route. And then is there an arrival available for SFP? There is. What do we want here? Okay, those are not too relevant to us, so let's just leave it at that. Is there a procedures button here? How can I look at my procedures? Star and landing, okay. Runway 12. ILS 12, and not vectors, we're doing SFB now. And we want to do insert. Activate, perfect. There, that was easy. Let's do this. And runway 30, right? Triple check it, yeah. Alright, now let's go. Runway 30, we're going to take Bravo and Alpha all the way down. That's a nice little jet. Very different in terms of the computer system. So quite a bit overwhelming to look at if you're not used to it, which I'm not. But it's fun to learn new systems like that. Who is that? Oh boy. We're having a standoff here. Alright, this is not going to be an easy one to explain to ATC. Let's just go over here. He has no chill. Jeez. Airport staff these days. Is that another one? My gosh, what's going on at this airport? Yeah, that's not a near miss. That's full-on collision. That's okay. We're whipping here. We're tearing up the taxiway. A little bit of snow that's on there apparently. Another pilot test there. Yeah, this is a great jet. People have been telling me about it, so I'm glad I get to fly it now. Looks kind of similar in size to a Honda jet. Okay, let's announce taxi again. So they can theoretically announce that we're about to enter the runway. Let's do a good left and right check. Yeah, it looks fine. Right, let's set our flaps. Oh, what a cool sound. So fun flying new planes, hearing all the new things. We have to set a couple things in our autopilot panel, which I didn't think about as well. An important thing about Sudbury is we have a little bit of sightseeing to do here. Of course, that is the main focus of the series, and we've been doing that at many cities, but this episode specifically, there's been a lot of long flights, and the sights to see are more the terrain and area around the airports and the approaches and everything, not the actual and the cities you see with the approaches, not actually like flying around looking at landmarks. And there's a small landmark here, the Big Nickel, which I just want to see is if it's modeled in the game. So, and if so, obviously get a picture because that's what we were doing. Let's check SimBrief to get our cruising altitude, 36,000 feet, and that is high for this length of flight. See if we can go faster. There we go. That's by hundreds. Can I please go by thousands? Did I just go by feet? Really? Okay. I want to go to 30,000. That's going to take a minute. Why is it and 51 feet? That's what I'm confused about here. Oh my gosh, I keep setting it to my current. That's annoying. There we go. I can zero it out and there we go. Now it's nice and normal. Let's go 30,000 feet. In 100 increments. Takes forever. There we go. 30,000 feet. Oh, that's not 30,000. There we go. And heading. Let's change that to our current runway heading. So Navigraph charts. 296. Let's go the other way. Faster. We actually are perfectly lined up with 296. Okay. And then we'll go into heading mode. And not altitude because we are, like I said, sightseeing a little bit. So there we go. Park and brake off. Engines are stabilized. There we go. We're going to have to find our de-icing things in a moment. Oh, that's sensitive, alright. VR, and there's V1. Oh, alright, hold on. We gotta. That is not good. I don't think I've ever done that on a takeoff before. Gear up. The trim is not really set, so I didn't know how much this plane had to be pulled back, so now we don't. That is not a good thing to bounce the wheels on takeoff. Oh, look at that big nickel. Awesome. I didn't know if it would be in the game, and it's showing me right there. There it is.
Overspeed, 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 overspeed.
Oh, overspeed already.
Overspeed.
Guess this plane is quick. Oh, my flaps are down. Let's change that. Let's zoom out. We'll see our flight plan, of course, but we're not following it quite yet. We're flying Big Nickel. Which again, it's like a mine. There's lots of nickel mines here, so the Big Nickel is like a mine museum. It even has like a mine that goes about 100 feet down. It's made with real equipment, obviously. It's a real mine shaft that you can go down and tour, which is really cool. Teaches you a little bit of mining. Where's Big Nickel? I've lost it now. And then outside, the Big Nickel itself is an actual nickel, like Canadian currency. Just a giant one. For absolutely no reason, other than it's awesome. Alright, let's go to the flight planner this way, satellite view. So I can find where I'm going here. It's over here, I believe. You can see all the lovely, lovely mines. All the lovely water that's coming from them. It's totally not polluted or anything. House science is north. I believe it's this direction. Been here a couple times in real life. It's a Big Nickel. Is it there? No, that's an actual mine. It would be hard to find except for the fact that it did tell us, which is good. I think it's near the hospital. There's so many things around it. It's a little hard to see. When we get further into Sudbury, we should be able to find it. Vale, Copper Cliff. Can I type it in here? I doubt it. Oh, it's dead ahead. This is definitely not the type of plane we usually have been using for sightseeing. But hey, why not? We gotta make a good distance as well. It's a small jet, so it's pretty easy. We'll see if it actually shows something. There's the hill it's on. I just gotta get closer to see if it's actually modeled in.
Overspeed.
Set the flaps. We're overspeed for them, but I need to slow down.
Overspeed.
We're getting down there, so.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
Looks like the parking lot's modeled, so it's got to be modeled.
Overspeed.
Oh yeah, it is.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
You can see it right there.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
That's awesome. Want to get a screenshot of it?
Overspeed.
Here's the building. That's awesome.
100. 100.
Let's sign the power on now.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
It's cool that they added that in.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
So
Overspeed.
the flaps taken away. Sorry, passengers. I'm sure they enjoyed seeing that instead, so it's fine. Alright, now let's see if we can direct to our waypoint. This thing is fast. Wow. This is crazy. Okay, we gotta go slow down because we're under 10,000. We shouldn't have gone this fast. How do I direct in this thing? Flight plan. Oh boy. Direct to? Okay. Direct to what? That's gotta be... Show me the flight plan, please. Am I flying level? Straight and level? Yes, I am. I need to see the waypoints. Oh, direct to? Okay. Wait. Oh, here we go. Flight plan. I clicked it. It's here. X-Talk is the next thing. Here we go. Direct to. Direct to X-Talk. Is that going to work? No, okay. Either way, we're about to hit the nav line anyway, so it doesn't matter. For now, let's just turn on auto throttle. Turn on autopilot. Turn on FLC for altitude. Let's get up to the altitude we want to be at, please. And then most importantly, where's nav mode? There it is. Nav mode. Let's turn on bank mode because this is freaking me out here. This thing is crazy. Half bank, please. This plane is insane. Look at this. Good thing the passenger lights are on. Wow. Okay, that's not on nav mode. How do I be direct to? Oh, there we go. Activate. We on nav mode now? Are we reacting to that? There we go. Perfect. Slowly. I guess bank mode's on, to be fair. Let's try that again. Let it turn as crazy as it wants to. Now listen to those engines. That's crazy. This thing is powerful. Cool plane. Okay, we're at 10,000 now. So speed can be anything. I don't know the reference speed, so let's figure that out. I doubt 140 is the ideal climb speed, so let's just let it climb at that and we'll figure it out as we go. Oh, look at that. Should be here. HAT, is it not engaged anymore? Oh, there it is engaged. Let's hide the yoke. What do I need? I need VX, I thought. I don't know what these ones are. I'm not a pro at this. What is my best climb rate? Anyone who knows? I thought it was VX, like for getting to the altitude quickest, or let's see, 1 second. I think these are takeoff numbers. guess we'll climb at 140 for now. Seems to like that, I guess. We're climbing at 3,600 feet a minute. This is pretty quick climb rate. But let's change it to heading up. In the videos I watched on the IRL plane, they climb out at 200, then transition to points to extreme Mach at FL350. Okay, well, we'll do that for now. Typically, the planes, or some planes, get their best climb rate when you click FLC. It's already set, but I don't think 140 is. So yeah, I believe you more than this plane. Let's go manual. Oh, this is the FMS speed, I see. Let's just test it, I guess. This is 3,200. Let's climb at 200 and see if that's worse or better. Of course, when we getting to 200, it's going to be worse, but once we get there. This thing is powerful, though. And we are climbing almost 2,000 while speeding up. Almost more than the longitude. Even though I thought that thing was crazy. I think that's faster, but this is definitely can accelerate faster. We gotta hit our transition thing to altitude. So where's our passenger lights? There we go. So one of the forums said the dev used PC-12 climb schedule on accident, so FMS speed isn't usable in the plane until they update. Okay, good to know. On the longitude, it is not usable either. Okay, we're at 200. Let's see how fast we can climb. Oh yeah, see, there we go. We were climbing at 3,200 feet per minute. Now we're well over that. So that's what we'll do. Let's set our barrows to standard wherever they are. Can't remember. There it is. Push standard. I'll let you say again until 350.63 mark. Okay. We're only going to 300, so we'll just keep it at this. Trying to look up the max cruise speed. 440 knots. And 0.74 Mach. Alright, it's not too hard. Let's keep climbing. I had a little bit more work to do on the spreadsheet because I threw in these flights last minute. Just fill it up to make it look proper. So from Hamilton, we're going to Hilstenberg, so not this, not Bailey. I could add in one more below. Hamilton to Tilsonburg. Tilsonburg Airport. Just called Tilsonburg Regional Airport. Just get the code for it, 1 second. And I will go to Fly Live Studio real quick, 1 second, and I will put in the overlay for you guys. We're going from CYSB to CYHM. There we go. Sorry, I don't have the command set up in the chat, Be Global, but we are flying to Hamilton Regional, or Hamilton International Airport. Just threw the overlay up there for you guys. We're almost at 30,000. If you're also curious, our Discord's in the pinned comment, which has a channel called Tour the World. It has all our photos and our flights and everything, and a spreadsheet that shows you the whole route. And I think the link in the description should work as well for the spreadsheet. It's a little bit unfinished right now because I've added in some flights, and I'm currently doing that right now for this episode, but you can see all the flights we've done. So it's a detailed way to look at our whole route for the whole world. We're obviously just a little bit into it compared to what we're doing. Alright, let's just make sure everything works here. 30,000. Right now we're in Mach speed, so what did I just say it was? 0.74 is the max speed. Or is its proper cruise speed. So there we go, 0.74. Very cool. I've flown the PC-24 the most since getting FS-24. It's really fun playing the Y. I'm really enjoying it so far, and you're going to be a lovely piece of knowledge then, because it's my first flight in it, so it's a beautiful plane. I will need to know some landing reference speeds, like approach and the actual landing speed, if you don't mind. Honestly, you can climb out at 270 or 0.7 and still get a good climb rate. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'm not worried about getting to the cruise at max speed or anything, so, or you know, climbing at the max speed. So that might be a better middle. I like that we can see both here. Yeah, this thing is powerful. We're accelerating quickly. So even if it doesn't have the max cruise rate, it's just quick. It's going to be good for shorter flights because it's all about acceleration at that point. CYTB. Okay, there we go. Just entering the final numbers here into the spreadsheet. Go in the external view for now. I had to add in like 4 flights this time. 14 and 15, there we go. Alright, all the important information is entered finally. That was 9 between 130 and 140. That's pretty quick. Good to know. I wouldn't have guessed that. Definitely good to know. Feel free to let me know if the link in the description doesn't work, by the way, to get to the spreadsheet without having to join this Discord. There's absolutely no obligation to join it. It's just it's a fun place to be. But of course, don't get anything from you joining. It's just nice to talk to you guys outside of the stream. So if you just want to see the route, then it's in the description. We're doing 75 miles or so. Good to know. 3 and 70. Oh, the plane does not like that speed. Okay. Let's go click down. And 76, 75. Let's go ahead and do this. Just putting in the final comments on the spreadsheet for these new flights. Alright, there we go. Everything is entered if you're watching. So this flight is 176 nautical miles. Then we have a 75 in the Vision Jet. And then 83 in the Vision Jet, and finally a 70 in the Vision Jet again. So after we land in Hamilton, we'll be going to Tilsonburg, then to Point Pelee Island Airport, then Windsor International Airport. Alright, I'm back. Let's see how far we are from the next waypoint. Where does it say on here? Here we go. 29 miles and 88 miles after that. So you said VNAV works, that's good. So now we're at cruise. Let's check our ILS charts. We are lining up runway 12. It's already here, nice. Oh, do I have 2? Speed bugs I think aren't accurate for landing, but it could be wrong. I've tried landing at around 102 to 110. The plane didn't seem to like it. Per the Honeywell guide on YouTube, decent rate for SMS speed. Descent rate for SMS speed. Schedule is supposed to be 0.73. Then transition at 280. So I mimic with manual. Okay. I'll try to do that my best. But you said VNAV does work, right? Just set the speed to those speeds. Like it will start descending by itself on top of descent. This is a Cat 2. Okay, I see that's a Cat 2. Let's just do this. Top descent is accurate, and VNAV will hit all required altitude constraints, if any. Perfect. We're going to SFB. So we want to be at 3,000 by APGOM. So let's just set it for 3,000. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, let's just go all the way down. VNAV does work even with manual speed. Perfect. 3,000. Okay, that's right, that's about 3,000. 3,000. And VNAV. There we go. It's not going to go down, right? Okay, good. Perfect. Can I go a little faster without overspeed? We'll try it. Use the outer knobs for thousands. Oh, okay. I was wondering why I couldn't do that. Thank you. I thought I was just used to flying the longitude where I have to press it down to switch, but yeah, that makes sense. I was like, no way, I can only do hundreds. Perfect. So we don't have to worry about this for a little while. Let's see where the top of descent is. Can't see it from here. We do have a discontinuity there, so let's just clear that. Yeah, so I just wanted to connect the other things here. Let's delete that. Activate. There we go, alright. It's actually going to be at 3,000 by, what is that, Tito's? 3,000, yep. Okay, well, that works. DC-24 is definitely a different animal from the other biz jets, that's why I like it and was looking forward to it. Yeah, well, I appreciate you being here at this time for sure. It's very, very different, as you can tell, obviously. It's very good to know. There's still a lot to learn. I didn't use, probably didn't do a lot of things correctly or fully correctly. Definitely good enough to get into the air. We're on standard, right? Yep, we are. Is that top of descent? Yes, it is. Okay. We're actually almost to top of descent. about 30 miles from it. Keep it at, say, 60. There we go. So now we're going to Tito's. What is our time estimation? Let's see. Not sure if it manually tunes the LS frequency, or so it's just manually. I always manually check, so yeah, thanks for reminding me. I should do that. I stopped actually manually checking the last flight just because it always works on the longitude, but I should check. Let me just, where do you see your time estimates? Speed time, oh, here. Is that just the arrival time, obviously? Or that's not the time to, like, your ETE? Your actual timer counting down to the next waypoint? Love the longitude, yeah, it's such a beautiful plane. Just the inside and out. This is really, really advanced looking too. I love it. Alright, so there's top descent. Let's make sure everything's tuned, like you said. Alright, I gotta figure out where things are again. Com, nav, there we go. What do we need? It is not tuned. 110.9. Enter. And how do we switch? What am I trying to say? How do we switch the CDI to it? So we're on FMS now. Yeah, I'll probably have to have you tell me, unfortunately. Oh, maybe this. Oh, let's figure out. I don't want to mess with it. HSI. It just changes how it looks. Swap on the screen or click nav 1 to swap on the PFD. Swap on the screen. On this screen? Oh, nav 1 frequency push swap. Oh, that was not good. Oh, that swaps that. Okay. Wait, what do I want? 110.9. Sorry, swap on the screen or click nav 1 on to swap on PFD. Sorry, I don't know where that is. I like to switch this. Nav. Okay, there we go. Nav select. Is that too? No, it doesn't look like it. Just maybe not. It's not captured, of course. As long as that actually is on here. I see nav 1. Oh, I see nav 1 frequency. Okay. Tune the course, click nav select on the PFD, then tune the course with the course range now. Okay. Perfect. It is 117. Lifesaver. There we go. Let's go back to FMS and make sure nav mode didn't come off. Probably did, right? No, it didn't. Nice. One thing I don't like about the longitude, every time you switch to a different mode, nav mode comes off. And there's top of descent. Perfect. So let's go back to what you said. You said... There it is. Descent rate is 0.73, then transition at 2.8. So we're almost at 2.8, so... Transition to what? Honestly, I'll just probably let it not do its own thing, but I just go as fast as I can without being overspeed. So like, yeah, say 280. Yeah, 280 seems fine. Come on. Let's go back down auto throttle. That's a bit extreme. Thank you. The ILS is set up. Nice. Okay, leg. Let's get the METAR information now that we're descending. CYHM is 3000. Barrow is here. 3000. Okay, that just changes it right away, so let's just set it and then go back to standard for now. Sorry, plane. Freaking you out. We'll set the back up to 300 already. Don't forget. Alright, this seems good, but obviously from this far away I can make corrections, so this is when I'm going to run to the washroom before we get closer, and then I can not make corrections. I'll be right back. Just a couple minutes. Thank you guys for sticking around. Really appreciate the support. I am Jacob. I'm going crazy with it. Alright, I'm back. You need to adjust the auto throttle because it's quite annoying how it slows and speeds up over and over. It's understandable in the descent, but I think it does it way too much. Yeah, even the descent it's obviously harder, but I don't even know if it'd be understandable it's doing it this much. Just because other planes don't, even on the descent. Like the launch tube we were just in. Definitely doesn't need to be like this. If I tell it to maintain 250 knots, it shouldn't throttle back to 240, 250. Exactly. Yeah, it's a bit extreme for sure. But it maintains it close enough where we don't have to do it, so that's fine. Let's go zoom in a little bit more. Where is bottom of descent at? Can't see it yet, that's fine. I just don't check the charts because I forget everything after about 4 seconds. Okay, SFB is the first one that actually matters for altitude at 3,000, so there we go. Knowing on VATSIM when ATC tells you to maintain speed. Yeah, that's like, didn't even think about that. That's true. And I haven't flown on VATSIM since 2020. For sure, it's still very fun to fly, even on VATSIM. Yeah, I need to get back into it for sure. This is gonna be my main series for a long time though, and I'm not gonna do the series on VATSIM. Primarily, anything with like really long flights that have nothing to see, I'll be on like live weather, live time, VATSIM, everything. So like ocean flights, we'll do that. And they're going to be like special streams, obviously because of the length, but also just maybe we'll chat in Discord or whatever. But that'll be on VATSIM. Anything with sightseeing related, I'm not going to be on it. And I'm not going to be on multiplayer unless it's daytime in the location. Because if I change the time, it messes up multiplayer. Doesn't let you be on it. But I will be on multiplayer as much as I physically can. Okay, let's set the altimeter now. I did it on this one so I'd remember in case it didn't save, and it didn't, so 300. Heck yeah, VATSIM, the way to go. It is. Yeah, anytime I can, I will. I technically could be doing this flight sure on VATSIM. I want to focus on the sightseeing, and honestly what we did around Sudbury, obviously that would not be allowed in VATSIM, so that's why I'm not doing it. But like I said, the flights that aren't sightseeing related, just all the way from South America to Africa or whatever, or I don't know, whatever other ocean flights we'll be doing, we'll do them on VATSIM. Not that there might be controllers over there, but we'll see. So it is trying to get to 3,000 by the 4th FB. I guess it's just telling me when instead of saying bottom of descent. It just tells me when it's reaching it. That's nice. Okay, so we're reaching it early. I'm fine with that. It's great. Sorry, I'm also going to check for speed restrictions. There's nothing. So just... Oh, here it is, yeah. Avcom is max 200 knots. Oh yeah, right there. I missed it. Alright, well, that's in a while. Yeah, the speed's getting a little annoying. I'm going to click it down one more now that we're descending, just so it doesn't keep going over speed. You need to descend faster, slap the FLC button. No, rock it down quick. Sounds good. I usually use vertical speed, but if FLC works well on this one, I'll use that. If I need to, if it messes up the bottom of descent here, or the descent slope. I think right now it's doing decently. I wonder if it's the auto throttle set speed or if it's the vertical nav that's really messing with the auto throttle. Like it might be more because it's trying to follow the slope. I wonder if I set like a descent vertical speed, a set vertical speed, if it would do that as much. Not sure. Alright, now we're flying to SFB. Oh no, it said SFB 3000. I thought that was 2 different points, and that was, I see. So it just knows it needs to be at 3000 by then. So let's see if it does it. It has 17.9 miles to go. Well, no, that's not true. There we go, 17.4. Now let's try something here. Well, I'm not going to try it here. 1700. Yeah, we will. How do I actually go to vertical speed mode? Let's see. Let's do vertical speed. There we go. There it is. That's not what I want. 1700. Just because I'm messing around to 1800 a little bit faster than it was already going, just to see, so I don't mess this up. So it's going 1800. It's perfectly going 1800. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's nothing to do with VNAV. It's everything to do with auto throttle. So let's turn that off. Let's go back to VNAV. Okay, still descending. Good. I didn't screw it up. Yeah, so now that we know the plane wasn't trying to go up and down to find the speed, it had a perfectly consistent descent, and it still did that. It's pretty major too. There we go. There's Hamilton over there. You can see the Burlington Bridge. Well, you can't really see it, but I know where it is. Burlington, Hamilton. This is the area I'm from, in this general vicinity, Southern Ontario. It's obviously quite a wide range. There we can see that there, the water in the Burlington Bridge. Bridge is, I guess, technically a small part of it, and then the rest is like land built up and man-made. Again, SFB is the one with 200, right? No, 200 at APCOM. We have 4.4 miles between the two, so I'm just gonna, with this kind of auto throttle, I'm gonna set it early. Or at least it's 220 and see how fast it goes down. And that's really hard to see that pink on the blue. I don't like that. Okay, yeah, let's just go idle for a bit here. Yeah, don't forget to start slowing. Good timing on that message. Obviously, the stream delay I already did, but you probably sent it right before I did it. Good thinking. Oops. Oh, okay, sorry. The lag when I go right in the external view is not fun sometimes. You can see how Southern Ontario is very different now. We're not getting all the lakes and lots of farmland. I think that's Guelph. No, that's not Guelph. Guelph's up here. We already passed it. It's Brantford. Yeah, that's Brantford. 90% sure. I guess it has to be. There's other words where, otherwise, where is Brantford? So, yeah. All right, 220. Now we're going to Afghan, so let's go to 200. That's the wrong dial. There we go, 200. Throttle saddle when you cross the numbers. Yaw damper away just before that if you have rudder pedals. I do have rudder pedal. Well, racing pedals I'm using as rudder, so it works, just not for brake. YD. I'm confused what you mean by yaw damper, unless you mean a different acronym starts with YD. So I'm not using yaw damper, I don't think. Okay, I gotta lock in here. There we go. Check the ILS chart. Are we at 3,000 yet? No, we're not. Let's do vertical speed. I'm freaking out because I don't know where FLC is, so let's just go like this for a sec. Far right under the AP button. Oh. Oh, it doesn't like that. Okay. 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 I understand. I'll never do that again. I was thinking that was half bank mode, kind of yaw damper. Should not have done that. Alright, 1 second. Autopilot at 3,000. Yeah, I know. I gotta get down to 3,000 now. Autopilot, auto throttle. Where is the approach? Approach is there. I don't even know where the glide slope is on this thing. It's ARM, but did I miss it? Who knows? Oops, I really messed this one up. So that was the first time in a new plane. Can't blame me too much, I guess. We're good. We'll land this thing. Yeah, auto throttle, you can stop now. I'm about done with that. About done with your services. Alright, well, we're going idle right now. Don't know the flap speed, so let's just go for that. Flaps 1. A little bit late on that, I'm sure. Let's just go over speed, maybe. For outside, we can't hear the warnings. Oh, no, we're good.
Overspeed.
Yeah, full flaps is over speed slightly. That's fine. Just make sure we use some wheels for this. Might be helpful. Yeah, I like how it flies still. And you said 130, so let's just give it some power. Let's try to keep it around 130. That's the fastest I've ever landed. Well, that's not true, obviously, airliners, but a small plane like this. What kind of wind do we got? I got no idea. Oh, I see it. Just a slight tailwind, 2 knots. It's like nothing. It's only 120, so I'll give it a little more power. Well, I'm going to pitch down, obviously, then I need more power too. I mean, this many flights in general, I definitely should have it down, but I mean, yeah, I guess a new plane, this can be very different. At least we're on the glide slope. Yeah, 125 feels pretty good, just the stall speed's so low. So I feel like I gotta slow down a little bit. It's also not a huge runway, so I don't know if I can... Oh, there we go. There's stress right back up Alaska Days here. I'm gonna get my landing graded. This is quick, dude. I've actually slowed down without even, like, needing to. So it's not that I don't believe you're 130, I just accidentally went slower, but this feels kind of right, but I don't know. You got a lot more experience in this plane than me. I'm pushing pretty hard on the yoke because my trim is not set. Yeah, well, that was a slight bounce. Not even sure what speed I hit down. Stall horn went off, which isn't too bad, I guess, but that's the second time I did that today for that kind of landing, so not sure what I'm doing today that is different. Do we got reverse thrusters? I'm just not even hitting the brakes to see. I don't think so. Alright, let's hit the brakes. Yeah, the disadvantage, not rudder pedals, I have brakes on my yoke, but it's all or nothing. So I just slam the brakes on like crazy there. Probably burn them up completely. I don't like how it feels under 110. Fair enough. I know most planes you're generally supposed to be pretty close to the stall speed. But yeah, it does get a little sketchy, and that's why I flared it again too much. So it was like my last landing. It ended up making me flare too much and then bounce it very, very slightly. Or I feel like I bounced it. I don't know, I guess for sure. But Alaska Dave will let me know. Felt like that for the longitude the last landing, but had plenty of good ones with the longitude, so I don't know what I did last time that I carried over with this, but we're on the ground. A little off center line, you kind of did a bush style landing. Had a really high angle of attack, which I think makes it harder to land in game. Yeah, fair. The poppy lights misled me, I guess, because I was on them probably better than most approaches. And with the plane, I obviously haven't landed. I just trusted those with everything. I'm just going to stop here. I'm on the middle of a runway, but I don't know which way I need to go to land, park anything. Yeah, that looks fine. Obviously, we usually use ATC, but they're off right now, so we're not using them. Sure, let's go down, Charlie. Let's just get off the runway. Throttle? Hello? Oh, am I still in reverse thrust mode? Yes, I am. Not that there is reverse thrust, but... Kind of like that this thing doesn't go crazy for taxi with just idle power like the longitude. Everyone lands slightly differently, and if that works for you, that's great. Yeah, Alaska Dave's great with rating my landings. That's kind of his specialty. He's a real pilot, so he's got trustable information. If you fly it on the runway and keep up the speed a little more, you can land at a more neutral angle attack. That's true. I'm always a little scared when I don't see like a 10,000 foot runway though, so this one obviously wasn't short, but I didn't want to go too far down it. If you saw the landing in Moosonee, it was much shorter, so that was definitely not an option. Well, thanks, P Global. I appreciate it. Let's find somewhere to park. Obviously, I know you're new to the channel here, but this is not the typical approach. We will usually use ATC and get in here, but I turned them off because the ATIS glitch, so let's just go in. This looks like a suitable size parking spot for a plane of this size. Totally meant for it. Alright, come on. Yeah, let's stop. Not meant for an airliner at all, for sure. And I am just going to use Control-Shift-E for this, because it's getting late and I got a couple more flights in this stream I do want to do. So, let's quickly end the flight and switch over to the Vision Jet. A couple more sightseeing-focused flights, which is great. It's, of course, the main focus of the series. Let's go to the Vision Jet. Sightseeing where we still need to cover a lot of distance is what the Vision Jet's great for. Because it's so quick for a plane this small. We switched it. I was going to land at this Simcoe Airport, Denison Field, which is why initially I changed to the Vision Jet. But we're not actually landing there this time. I switched it. Did a lot of planning while we were flying. We are landing at Tilsonburg. Here. Nope. Yeah. Here. This Tilsonburg Airport. There's two. Regional. So we're flying to Tilsonburg. We're going to take off. We're going to view Long Point. Fly to Pelee Island, which is... We're going to check out Point Pelee. Land at Pelee Island. And then the flight after that is Pelee Island to Windsor. Now, I just said the flight after that because that's the flights we're doing. I just don't know if we're doing them all on this stream. Because it is getting quite late, but we'll just punch in the next one and at least do this one. Let's see. Hamilton to Tilsonburg. It's CYHM. Again, all of this is on the spreadsheet in the description. CYTV. And the Vision Jet is SF something. SF50, I think. SF50, there we go. And what runway are we landing at? 8. And let's check out the charts real quick. Airports. CY. Everything is CY over here, which is great. Just have to remember the last ones. TB, Tilsonburg, that makes sense. Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's just land out where it wants. No ILS. This will be a nice quick flight. The one we just completed was 176 nautical miles. This is 75. 75, and then from here to Point Pelee Island is 83, and then to Windsor is 70. So nice and quick. But of course, we're going to be checking out Long Point and Point Pelee along the way. Okay, let's set our departure point. Our general style of in the series of flying is when we want to sightsee in a certain city, we will land at the city, follow the proper approach, and then on the way out is when we'll do our sightseeing, just to not mess up any approach procedures or anything. Usually the departures I don't care about as much. We've actually, I think, yet to have a departure in this whole series so far. Actually, I think that's a lie. I think we had one. This will be our 12th flight. Flight number 12, Hamilton to Tilsonburg. So we started in Toronto, so we're very close to where we started. But we've flown all the way east, gone through all of Quebec, Nova Scotia, PEI, Newfoundland and Labrador, both the island and the inland section. So it's been a great journey. Okay, I know. I remember some of the startup procedure, but not the initial part. No. Let me try. Batteries. Well, anyway, maybe fire up the sim and jump on the PC-24. Hey, fair enough. Good. Practice those landings. Show me up. Won't be hard. Alright, battery. Then the generators, right? Maybe. I don't know. Let's go run. Engine start stop. We have ATC on for Auckland Center, so might as well do a flight. Nice. Lambert Airport next. Where's Lambert Airport? Googling it real quick. This looks like this is not next. St. Louis Lambert? Where is this? It's in St. Louis, Illinois. What? Okay, well, we'll go there eventually. Put it on the list. When the video is finished, comment on it. Just so I can save it a little better. Or if you're in the Discord, never mind. So, yeah, go to the Tour of the World channel, and there's a thread there called Location Suggestions, and just throw it in there. That will be the most helpful. If you actually want to see it, if you're not joking. Alright, let's check the flight plan. This is such a quick plane to get started. Yeah, that looks fine. Perfect. Turn off the caution, full screen. Let's just turn the strobe light on now. Landing light's already on. Hometown, buddy. Well, perfect. We'll be there then. Don't worry. You know what might be useful? No permissions for the thread? You should. I'll make sure of it after. Actually, hold on. We'll test it now. You shouldn't have permissions to talk in the main channel, but in the thread. Which, it's the executive. Here, check that field and let me know if that works. I added you in general. Funky plane. It is a funky little plane. Alright, let's turn around. Yeah, got it. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not sure why the thread disappeared on the channel list. I guess it considered it's done, it closed itself, but yeah, if you type it in there, it should work. Maybe we should check one more important piece of information, such as where we're taking off from. Why did I just reach for a brake that wasn't there? Good thing that wasn't on camera, except it was. Runway 30. Let's go to charts. Flights, unload. I'm fast at this now, as I don't press it, but that's not me, that's the tablet's messed up. What is this? What is this? Why are my buttons hidden away? There we go. Next flight. Yeah, but are there two different SF-50s from different devs for flight sim? No, I don't think so. Maybe they worked on different interiors. There's only one Vision Jet, but there's executive, family, and complete seating section, full of like interior arrangements. Maybe the different devs just worked on different interiors. I didn't know that though. All right, let's go full screen on this. And runway 30 is. Oops. Right there, okay. Go back down Charlie. So I was going to start off with ATC and then turn them off, but we're not going to do that. We got to do some illegal things right away anyway, so we won't have them on for very long. I usually taxi from inside personally, but for realism, but you guys can see more from this way, so that's why I've been doing it a little more outside. See the plane. Livery is cool. I like the lines on the back. I got chasing cars by snow patrol playing right now. Sad music for taxi. I'm a Cirrus, so I can just pull up the charts, right? Well, I guess it's a Garmin thing, not a Cirrus thing, but I don't remember how, and I really don't need to. I have it up, obviously. Looks so much bigger in the shadow. Throttle up a little bit. And we'll just take runway 6 down to runway 30. The taxiway is closed for some reason. Give the old left and right. Yeah, we're good. Cat 2 hold points, okay. Well, it's not Cat 2 conditions. And we are leaving no matter what. Good old left and right check again. It's only so much I can handle phase game ATC. They're good until you try to do anything but takeoff. They want you to cruise at 500 feet. Alright, runway 30, let's get ready. Takeoff flaps. I do a lot more experience in this plane, but now I've flown so many other planes, it feels like I don't again. This was where we're at in career mode with the Vision Jet, so flying it lots there. Spin around here. Not that I need all the space in a Vision Jet. This thing can spin on a dime. Cheers to it, like the cool people. Rolling takeoff. Gear up. We're in Hamilton already. Before we leave, we're actually flying the opposite way for the Hamilton part of the sightseeing, which won't take too long. Won't fly too far. A good amount of distance actually, because the airport's definitely not in town. We'll fly over Hamilton. And we'll get the Burlington Bridge picture, and then we'll go to Tilsonburg, the other direction. Maybe we'll save Long Point and like the points for the next stream. Again, we'll just see what time it is when we get to Tilsonburg. This might be the last flight, but we'll see. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've been able to spin it around in a plane where we can do that comfortably. So, of course, got to throw that in there. And it feels so weird flying the Vision Jet with my yoke and flying yoke planes with my joystick. Not the other way around. Yeah, it felt weird at first too, but I honestly flew with the yoke so much that I just got better with the yoke anyway, so yeah. Alright, we're in Hamilton. Here's the upper mountain. Let's see, the mountain that goes all around Hamilton. We're flying nice and fast. Driving on the road, I believe it's right there, Rich Road. Goes all the way along the ridge. It's beautiful views. Yeah, by the time I got the yoke, I started in 2020, a couple weeks before 2024 came out, doing the flight training. And then it came out and I started with 19 streams of career mode, long streams. And we were all in the 172 for the whole time on the yoke. So yeah, by the time I got anything like the Vision Jet, I hadn't used the joystick in a while. Probably more than 100 hours of flying.
Sync rate.
So
Sync rate. Sync rate.
definitely have like 140 hours, I thought, or so. Oh, now I got 153 hours in this game. I'll pause that. No way we're gonna model everything except for this. The big Nichols model with Burlington Bridge, I must just not have loaded in. There's no way. It's just really small. From a plane, I guess. Wow. Okay. That's unfortunate for photo reasons. That's awkward. There's all the boat names. We'll get a photo of the ridge, I guess. Oh no, there we go. Never mind, I thought it was loading in. Wow. If you want, go ahead and Google Burlington Bridge, and this is quite the thing they probably should have modeled. I mean, considering they modeled things like the Big Nickel. Looks a little different than this, I'll say. Yeah, what's missing? Yeah, Google Burlington Bridge. Let's just say it doesn't look like this. You can kind of see the trestle there. There's two bridges next to each other. There's the original older bridge that has the trestle. Well, it's better than I thought. Now that we're closer. Oh, there we go. Wow, what interesting. That looks better. It has older supports and has the trestle. And then there's a bridge next to it that's just concrete. It's more modern equipment. The material didn't need all that trestle. And then there's a drawbridge there that comes up. So the local road has a drawbridge and the highway has the big bridge. Yeah, at least on this side we can see it. It just doesn't look good. We'll get a photo of downtown, because these are was Stelco, and Stelco moved, and now it's some other steel mill. It's one of the largest steel mills. Can't fly under that. No, that was definitely the plan, until it looked like crap. Let's get the picture of the Hamilton steel mills. And then we'll fly over downtown, over the ridge, to Tillsonburg. Massive industrial area. It smells like crap around here. You showed the nickel? We did. It was very, very quick, but I got a picture of it, a screenshot, so it's going to be in the Tour of the World channel after. Or you can go back and stream and find it. The last flight we did, the one in the PC-24, the Pilotus jet, it was right at the beginning of that flight. So it should be pretty easy to find if you want to. Alright, here's Hamilton. Here's the hospital, or one of the hospitals. We're going very fast, almost over speed. I can feel how hard it is to move this thing around. There's the ridge. Let's go crazy. Let's pull so many G's here. It's not what a Vision Jet's meant for. They can do it. Oh, barely. It's not happy. There's the highways that go up the ridge. They're fun to drive on. These roads are more chill though. Along the ridge there's some much more fun roads, we'll say. Ones that have definitely gone legal, only legal speeds on. I guess we can find it here. This is not Ridge Road, I don't think. No. But here's the other way up. So it's after this. This is Ridge Road here. Pretty sure, yeah. This is a really nice view, and there's like really nice houses along here. Oh, there we go. Some lag. The terrain looks so good in this game. It's really well done. Beautiful. Plenty of waterfalls along in Hamilton too. Because obviously there's a giant mountain there, like drop off. Anytime there's water, it makes a nice waterfall. Alright, let's go ahead and throttle up and get out of here. Let's go like this, altitude. Just set it for 5,000. I'll do FLC, autopilot on. And it's going to go for 165 knots. And let's go to flight plan, direct, activate, and nav mode. Let's zoom out to make sure that's what I want. Yep, there we go. Direct to Tilsonburg. You know, because where we are, I'm going to change the plan a little bit. I'm going to do the long point sightseeing on this flight before we land in Tilsonburg. Let's do like this. Because that's where we are, it already makes it convenient. Stop at 4,000 feet. We are sightseeing, so let's do that. And then we will fly to Tilsonburg. We'll land in Tilsonburg, and then we'll fly to Peely Island. Tilsonburg's almost not important at that point then, but we still will do it. It's already in the plan. Maybe we just fly along the coast, actually. Yeah, I don't want to land at too many unnecessary locations if there's nothing to see there, so I'm going to change things a little bit here. Easier change because it's the removal of something, so Hamilton, right to Peely Island Airport. No, sorry. No, then we'd have to change our whole plan and everything. So yeah, we'll land at Tilsonburg. Then we'll go to Peely Island. It'll be almost as quick as the touch and go. Let's set the auto throttle. And manual speed. And we'll keep it at 250. Usually in career I'd have to go lower to not overspeed, but it's not a problem here. So let's keep it at 250. Make a nice distance. Oh, and what are we? How fast are we going? Oh, it's 500 kilometers an hour, so that's great. 300 miles an hour. About as fast as I drive in this area as well. Allegedly. Everything is so much quicker now that we're not flying all the way across Canada like the other flights. We're already almost there. Perfect. So yeah, we'll go check out Long Point. This is Turkey Point and Long Point. And then we'll land in Tilsonburg. flight status off. That's not relevant. That's not for this flight. These are short flights, so I'm not going to worry about doing that. I know we're low, but I am going to turn off the landing lights here. Just for now. Our strobe will be going. It's probably more helpful. So our altitude's 2,500. Only just use vertical speed. It's a slight descent. We'll check out Long Point a little closer. Haven't been to Long Point in a little while. There's no way if we started in St. John's this episode, didn't we? Oh my gosh, we've done so much flying. Oh my god, yeah, 8 hours, 23 minutes. Yeah, we started in Newfoundland, that's crazy. This title is going to be deceiving. Obviously, I change it after usually. I change the what it says on the thumbnail and the title after, or at least the thumbnail, so it says what we actually discovered, because obviously I don't know how long we're going to go in advance of the live stream. But yeah, I didn't expect to see this much. It's going to be hard to title this one. We saw all of Ontario, everything we're going to see in Ontario. Obviously, we left from Toronto and Ottawa, but now this time we saw Northern Ontario. We're seeing Moosonee, Sudbury, now Hamilton, Long Point, Point Pelee, and all of that is all after we flew from Newfoundland to the other part of Newfoundland and Labrador. Yeah, lots of miles covered today. I highlight these numbers to just tell me what the sum is. Oh yeah. So today we flew from, so all of 1,609 nautical miles roughly in this stream, adding up all the flights we're doing, plus a little extra for sightseeing. First, those are direct numbers. Set it down to 190 so we can see things a little easier. We'll go all the way down to 2,000, I think. At least 2,200 for now. That's 2,000. Forgot about that glitch. Look at this, the cockpit totally glitches out when you zoom out. When you zoom in, it fixes itself. And the gear is very glitchy too. So you can see part of the gear, never the wheel, but part of it. Long Point Lighthouse, Norfolk County. We're even seeing some points of some type, probably airports, from Pennsylvania. So, a little sneak peek of the U.S., although we won't see it at this altitude. Lake Ontario is massive. Sorry, Lake Erie. Promise I'm not lying from here. Hate having to know. Hate being where I know because I'm expected to know it. Gotta slow down a little early. Alright, autopilot, come off.
Sink rate. Sink
Yeah, we're
rate.
fine. It's not terrain, it's
Sink
water.
rate. Sink.
I know what I'm doing.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Long point's deceivingly long, which means the water to get to it is also deceivingly long. It's way out here. There we go. Yeah, we're far. Super cool to visit though. I'm mixing them up in my head because they're similar, Long Points and Point Pelee. Don't remember which one has the observation deck at the end. Maybe it's this one, we'll see. Just haven't been this far, I guess. There's a helipad and lighthouse. I don't see the lighthouse, I just see the helipad. Which is beautiful. Oh, sorry about the lag. Oh, that's annoying. Trying to think of how far down Long Point I've been. Thought I went to the end, but maybe this part's inaccessible. That looks like a road in dunes, though. I think that's parking. I think this is the one where you can drive most of it. Let's see. Who's that? Maybe not. I think Long Point's not the one I've been over to the end of. I don't know if you can get there by car or walking. And I think I came to here. The town there. Or cottages, whatever you want to call it. Super cool though. So annoy everyone here with our jet engine. Serious pilot should. I have the camera off because it's not that exciting. It's just left and right turns slightly. And this way you'll see a bit more of the scenery. Try not to hit the cliff there. Almost to the civilized part of it. Oh, no, we're not. It's so huge. More water here. Oh, it really breaks up here. It's hardly connected. Just by the beach. Oh yeah, hardly. Oh, first round. Hardly stays connected. You could walk it though. Be scared with the tide. Who knows? Maybe this is high tide. This is why we're not on Vetson. Way bigger than it looks on the map. Well, I mean, it looks huge, I guess, as well. It is. It's cool to see the area I couldn't get to on car, or get to in a car. I was gonna say on foot, and then I realized we were not walking this length. There's the campground, or cottages, something like that. I think I've driven down here. I didn't stay at that campground, but I've definitely driven through the town here, along the marinas and stuff. It's a nice view. I think there's a boardwalk. Whoa, come on, that's not good. Do not want that leg right now. I think this is somewhere around where there's a boardwalk that walks through the marsh. I think it's actually right at the beginning. Yeah, that must have been right there. Thought I maybe saw something. Maybe it's in this marsh area actually. Don't think we'll be able to see that here too easily. Looks super cool. Awesome. That was very long. Point Pelee is definitely much shorter than that. So let's go to autopilot. Flight plan. Let's first of all direct this, activate autopilot on nav mode, and FLC to get to, let's say 4,000 feet. That's more reasonable than what we're at right now. And then full throttle, so it actually has the power to do it, and give it auto throttle. There we go, let's climb. Climb to a reasonable altitude and head over to the airport. Okay, what is going on here with this? Let's just check the charts. Graph charts. Is that is the right flight? Okay. I see. Let's just how it goes. 2 approaches available. What runway are we landing on? We are landing on 8. Alright, let's get the chart up, please, then. With the no transition, okay. So let's go ahead and just look at this chart. And pin this chart. Cancel, hide. So we just have to worry about IBAF, that's where we're headed. Max 180 knots and 2,400 feet. Sounds good. So I don't think this does VNAV, right? It does. Let's try it on here. If it worked on the other thing so well, let's try it on here. Altitude 2,400. And we'll do VNAV. And we'll just see. I've never used VNAV on the Vision Jet, so I imagine it'll work. It's only recommended 2400 there, so I wonder where the bottom of descent is going to be at. Probably TechSig. Guess we'll see. I can easily take over if needed. It's probably 15 miles away, so it looks far, but it's just very zoomed in. Will not be far to get there. Oh, that was the FLC speed. I don't know why we're still going. Only 165. Let's just change that. FMS. There we go, 250. Let's see if it can do has the constraints in it. My bad. We were going so slow. TechSig 2300, so it knows that, so it should. And IPFAB 180. Perfect. Yeah, I was wondering why we were moving so slow on the map. We were moving, but this thing should be going faster if not. There we go. Still not max speed yet. A beautiful executive tour, Long Point. Alright, well the speed constraint's working, that's cool. It's good to see. More and more automatic things are actually working. 180. Now let's just see about the top of descent. It is there. It's very far, which stresses me out, but I guess it can be. We're not very high. Let's quickly check the altimeter for this airport. CYTV. No MEDAR, okay, cool. We'll just chill with this. Do 10 miles. Alrighty. I'll turn the camera on early because it's the only time I'm thinking about it and I will forget when it actually matters. I just can control the Vision Jet enough where I'll let it try to do its thing. Obviously it's worked in other aircraft, it just never worked in the Vision Jet before, so that's why I'm so skeptical. It's not really that crazy to use top of descent. Let's see. Of course, IPFAB was only 10 miles from the airport, so yeah, we're doing the first stage of flaps now because there was, you could do that after 190. There's Tosenberg Airport, less than 10 miles away. Sorry, where do we have to hit it again? Yeah, it's recommended here. Okay, vertical track. It's a good sign. Texig, just before Texig. 0.3 miles before we need to be at it. 2400. So like right here. I'll start a right turn. There we go. We're going to start our descent. I think we will. Good to see. No other speed constraints? No, so it's all up to us now for speed. I'll slow down more once we start descending. There we go. We are descending. Good. Perfect. There's still some berg, so it is more than 5 miles out. About 10 miles out, I'd imagine. I'm not going to slow down more yet. Any lights on? Alright, let's go down to 140. Let's get ready for landing here. Manual, please. Let's go to 140. Get ready with the second stage of flaps. Gear down now. Throttle went up a bit to adjust for the gear, so slowed the descent, or the deceleration. Just a little more on fast 150. There we go. Next setting of flaps. Flaps are icy, that's fine. It's usual. That's full of flaps, yeah. And then let's set our final speed here, so we don't need to accelerate that much. It's not that serious. Let's set it for 100. Hopefully it keeps me on the vertical track. But we're ready to take over now. Okay, no, we're missing it now. That's most likely an army approach. Whoops. Not most likely, that's actually just exactly what happened. Let's fix it. I'm not going to arm the autopilot again, of course, we'll just fly it in. Yeah, it's probably better to end it here anyways. That's what I was planning on, but we're forgetting some steps, so don't want to be doing that. Vision Jet has such a good visibility, I love it. Guess the name makes sense for that reason. Are you still here, Alaska? Probably not, it's getting pretty late. Approach is looking pretty good. Staying at the speed I want. 95 to 100. There's the altitude. We're also losing the speed, so that's good. A bit much on the power, actually. My nose itches. This is bad timing. Pretty steep angle of attack again. It's a small plane, and I've been flying. There we go, that's fine. It stops fast. It's okay to land that far down for this. To the left again. Love the left side. And we gotta turn around at the end, so let's just turn around here. Because we can with this thing. Especially with a little bit of left brake or in it, or right brake, along with the rudder. This thing turns on a dime. Alright, that went well. Smooth landing, just a little further down than I wanted. For ideal and perfect. Let's use little brakes. There we go. That was a bit quick. So, not too much to see at this airport, but just a good stop after doing Long Point. Let's turn around and park right in the middle here. That look cool. See a little drift. Perfect. Shift 1 can go forward like this, by the way. It zooms into the screen, but you can use it to get to the start-stop switch for the Vision Jet. Turn generators off. And turn the batteries off. Full shutdown here. Alright, I appreciate you guys watching. Again, this was, let's see how many miles. Right, about 2,400. No, sorry. 1,600 miles for this episode. And a lot of flights from flight number 7 to 14, so 7 flights. We've covered a lot of distance all the way from St. John's, Newfoundland to the top of, or St. John's, Newfoundland to Happy Valley Goose Bay in Newfoundland. Then the top of Ontario down to Sudbury and down to Hamilton and Tillsonburg. So in the next episode we'll continue to Point Peely, and then Windsor. And then that'll be done for Ontario, I believe, and then off to Manitoba. So that will all happen next episode. So thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you then.